This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Show is. What's good, neighborhood? It's your man, Martin Nash. Wow. It's an old song I used to play when I was in the Army, man. It's an old song, man. It's called What a Difference a Day Makes. 24 Little Hours. Damn. Was all good just a week ago. Here we go. Damn, Sean P. Diddy Combs, bail denied. Oh man, this is bad. $50 million bail package. And that's not enough. Now, my boy was telling me, he said, man, he got a theory. He said, man, when a nigga tell you got $50 million put up, tell him no the first time. See what else he got. He probably got some more money. They probably just trying to run the bill up on him, and he'll eventually get bail, but we'll talk about those details momentarily. In the meantime, in between time, y'all smash the like button on the way into the room. Welcome to Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know, while life is serious enough. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Octavius, what up? Clips, what up? AJ, I see you. What's popping? Man, shout out to everybody on Twitter. Lisa Bell, she never fails. What up, Queen? How you? What's popping with you, Lisa? Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Also, it's fight week. How did I forget this yesterday? How did y'all let me forget in the midst of everything that was going on? We got to fight, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it. This should be a good one. This should be a damn good fight, man. This should be a damn good one. Anthony Joshua going for his third. Trying to be a 3-time champion. So we're going to have fun with that later on, but don't want to bury the lead. We got to talk about why we're here. Let's get into the news, man. Get into the news of the day. I'll tell you what up. He said Diddy is done. You think? My question, though, in the chat, I got a question for you guys in the chat, got a question for you guys and ladies in the chat. When it comes to this case, y'all double tap that screen too, man. It's like, I'm saying too many of y'all already pulling up, but we only got 3 likes. That's a bad way to start. Double tap that screen for your boy. The survey in the chat is simple. Will other celebs be arrested as part of Diddy's RICO case? Yes or no? Yes, this is only the beginning. No, they got the big fish. So what do you guys think? Is this do y'all expect other dominoes to fall? So I want to know what you guys think of that. Chuck, what up? Make sure y'all tap that survey and double tap that screen if you don't mind. I really appreciate it. Somebody said 1,000 bottles of baby oil on the wall. 1,000. Yo. That's why I couldn't get no baby oil for my daughter, man. That's why I couldn't get it. This nigga Diddy done bought out the all the Walgreens. All the baby oil is gone. I'll be damned. Damn, Diddy. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. I told y'all some other shit was gonna come out yesterday, and I'll be damned if more stuff didn't come out today. Pause. Major pause on the coming out part. Wow. Shout out to my guy Chuck. AJ, what up? Here we go. Somebody said 80% saying yes. Yeah, it's still early though. It's still early. Y'all double tap that screen on the way into the room. Get this phone. Make sure we got a little juice on the phone. So I got at least 40%. I got at least 40%. I can get through the night with that. I ain't even plugged the phone up. yet. Hold on. I gotta plug you in. Hold on. I ain't even ready yet. I was getting my baby oil. I was putting the baby oil up. My bad. I'm putting the baby oil up. Hold on. All right, talk to me. Caller, what's your name? Where you from for the people who don't know?
Yeah, this is Chuck from Longview, Washington.
Talk to me, Chuck.
And I'm glad that you got that little bit of baby oil that was being kept from us by P. Diddy. That's
Ordering.
That's no wonder it costs so much these days. You know,
Because he raised the supply and demand up.
Right.
Buying it by the damn case.
That and Crisco.
Hey, look,
God knows what else.
Hey, Chuck, most of us during COVID, we went out and bought a bunch of tissue and toilet paper, bottles of water. This nigga bought the Astroglide, the KY jelly, the lotion.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. That's so... I don't know. I had to do my rounds today on my media rounds. First, it starts with a heavy dose of some radio from Sioux City, Iowa, and I listened to this station and listened to what they're saying. They didn't mention Diddy's case too much. To be quite honest with you, there's a bunch of old white people that listen to this station, so I don't know how connected they are to that genre of music. And so I moved on down and started listening to an InfoWars, and you know where that led to. That's like Epstein.
They're going to shut us down. We need your donations right now. They're going to shut us down any day.
You need to buy my brain pills. Bring my brain pills. And that's how he makes his living. Alex Jones should be thanking God for people like P. Diddy because it helps keep him in business, to be quite honest with you. People like P. Diddy and he makes a living off of people that get caught up in this perverted shit, like Epstein. He rails on the disgusting, serious topic of child trafficking, and I haven't heard any evidence of that in this case. But there's people that want to believe that because when you get into that realm of darkness, it is so disgusting. It's like a train wreck. You can't help but to listen and watch. Yeah. And I think that's what people like Alex Jones are hoping for in P. Diddy's case, that there's something else there that they can be. Oh, see, I told you he was, X, Y, and Z.
The deep state.
Yeah, the Illuminati. The Illuminati's out to hang him right now. You better get his shoelaces from him.
They asked Diddy about. They asked what's the guy name? They asked him about that during the press briefing for Diddy. They said, "Are you worried about him?" Hey, they said they suspended. Hold on, we suspended to prevent your account from being temporarily restricted. We permanently. What?
I don't know. He's definitely a flight risk, though. But who would take him in? He's pretty high. I think he would be as high a profile as a politician like Trump, without all the Secret Service and whatnot. If you really think about P. Diddy and what kind of an impact he has had on the international level and how many people support him and listen to his music, I don't know how many. You've been to Korea. How many people in Korea, the local nationals, really love P. Diddy stuff?
I don't know. I've been gone for over 20 years from Korea, bro. So it's been 20 years.
Back in the day.
Yeah, but back then, he was hot. But here's the thing. He needs to go somewhere where they can't extradite him. And they'll take him from Korea. They'll hand him right over.
Well, Russia probably would.
Nah,
But
not
I don't
Russia,
know.
but you don't want to go to Russia, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You need to go over there with Russell at. He need to go to Bali, somewhere like that. But it's too late now. They got him. He blew that bag.
I heard tomorrow they're gonna they've got an appeal hearing or something like that. They're gonna try to talk his way into getting bail arranged and home monitoring, all that shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, if he's guilty, he's guilty, and he's gonna have to suffer the consequences. But I'm sure that he has the luxury of getting some good legal representation that can prove his innocence.
Bro, it's a
I don't
wrap,
know.
bro. It's a wrap because the court of public opinion has already spoken, and we've been speaking about this for since November last year, or some would say they've been talking about this with Diddy for the last 25, 30 years. You know?
Yeah. Yep.
And the hardest part about this too, Chuck, and I was talking about this last night, it's hard to beat, like you go to court, right? This is the hardest thing to beat. Somebody getting on that witness stand, looking at the jury, saying something happened to me and he did it. This guy right here did this to me. Bro, it's hard to beat that.
It's hard to beat video surveillance too, and there's going to be hearings to suppress information and all that shit. But you know, and
what hurt him too, he already admitted that was him too in the video. He should have just stayed quiet. He did that apology. He was like, I'm disgusted by myself and all this stuff. I can't believe that was me. Granted, it was all, he did an apology video. And granted, it was 8 years ago when the act happened. But he apologized for it recently when the video came out. But why would you keep that video? That video should have been through the fire, that shit should be right there beside that submersive. Remember that submersive went down and the motherfucker was trying to go see the Titanic? That videotape should have been right there beside the Titanic. Why do you keep that?
He needs to keep that because it's probably worth $5 million or so, right? I guess. I mean,
no, it's him doing bad. I would not keep a video of me doing crime. Do you?
No.
It's like that movie Menace to Society. Like niggas just sitting there watching the Kane and Old Dog watching the robbery over and over and watching him commit the murder. Watch me blow this bitch brain out. Bow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why would you?
You know,
that?
guys like the dude on Trump's golf course. He doesn't believe that what we do. He wanted to GoPro the son of a bitch, which I don't understand. You know, I just don't understand.
People do that, man. Like, remember that guy who did all those shootings in Buffalo? He filmed that too.
DC Sniper?
Not the DC Sniper.
No,
that was years ago. I'm talking about the guy who earlier this year who was a mass shooting in Buffalo at a grocery store.
Oh shit! I forgot. See, there's been so many of them. It's like fucking. You need a flow chart on your wall,
bro. They desensitizing us to it, you know.
Sure. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, I don't think that we would have this kind of situation if we didn't have access to information like we do now in comparison to back when we had it, like in the 90s. You know what I mean?
What you mean?
It's well, I mean, the ability to convey information is light years ahead than where we were in the 90s, and I mean.
Oh, the attention span's real short. Like, they forget stuff real quick.
Well, it's the ability to convey information that's happening like all across the world and very quickly. You know, this shooting happened. This shooting happened when it probably was happening 30 years ago. We just weren't hearing about it because our technology and the way information flows wasn't to where it is right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
That's a good point. Nah. Because we had people. I got family and friends all over the country, and I'm sure other people do as well. School shootings weren't a thing, bro. Growing up, it just wasn't. It wasn't like they was just
Not
having that
really, no.
No, Columbine set that thing off. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was other weird stuff that happened, like with school shootings and stuff like that. I mean, do you remember that movie Heathers?
Heather?
It's called Heathers, and it was like
Never heard of it.
I never heard of it.
It's a 1990s cult classic with like a guy named Christian Slater, and was basically about bullying and mass shootings in school and just kids doing awful stuff to each other. And so, you know, where does it all begin? Where does that whole kind of thought process begin of awful things going on in our
Stars at
institutions
home,
of
bro.
learning?
Stars at home, man.
Definitely.
You got to know what your kid's doing. Because a lot of these people
Yeah.
are shooting those schools with a weapon that their parents bought them. 13 and 14-year-old with no control of your emotions at 13 and 14. You see people in the chat now, or pull up on these shows, grown ass men and women, no control of their emotions. You get what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. You're a bitch ass dick. I'm like, damn, bro. What you gonna do through this Wi-Fi? That's all I want to know. You gonna teleport through the Wi-Fi? I got your IP address. What are you gonna do with it?
They come up on your ass like
You gonna
Raiden.
catch a flight? You gonna catch a flight all the way to where I'm at? Just to get shot? Like, or how you gonna get the gun here? You're gonna drive all the way over here with your weapon. Good luck, man. What's up, Philip H. Queen P?
He flew it in from Hawaii, and then
No, dude.
I don't
No,
know
he
how
had.
the
No,
hell
he was. I think he was from North. He had a spot in North Carolina too.
oh man,
Yeah, but I ain't worried about him. I ain't worried about him.
not really.
I ain't worried about him right now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with all the baby oil, man. Why do you need 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
I think there's more. They got to look in the cellar. This is what happened to the great baby oil shortage of 2022.
Yeah,
This is where it all went to.
Right, and I thought he was holding Ciroc in them bottles all the time. No, it was baby oil in the bottles. Damn it!
Never heard of it.
No wonder he wasn't drinking it himself. He was just holding the bottle because it's baby oil. Trick me.
Have you ever noticed that baby oil smells like oil? Kind of like I don't know. It doesn't smell like babies. Now, does baby smell like oil, or how does that work?
I'm about to put a case
And
on
who
you,
would-
Chuck. You about to put a case on your ass now. You about to tell on yourself, doggy. You about to snitch on yourself.
Wait a second. I haven't bought any baby oil. You know what? I can't think of the last time since I've purchased baby oil. And I wouldn't.
I know what I bought last. My anniversary. It was my anniversary was in August. I bought some baby oil and took that to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? I had to get that thing shiny under the moonlight on the beach, which was a bad
I can
idea.
totally see it.
Which was a bad idea because the sand, every time the wind blew, the sand was sticking to me and my old lady. I was like, hey, this can't even wipe the shit off no more. It's like it won't go nowhere.
Ain't that a bitch?
Man, I'm in here joking
doesn't
tonight. I'm
just,
trolling y'all tonight. I'm trolling. Go ahead.
It doesn't even. You know, you get everything when you're wearing baby oil and you roll around on the beach. You pick up everything.
Yeah,
It's like not just sand. It's like all the little shells and seaweed and just sea creatures that might get in your crack. I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I've never done that before, but I can imagine. As you can tell, I can have a pretty good imagination.
I thought it was gonna look like in the movies, like we was gonna be shining under the moonlight. Man, we had to go back in the room, take a shower, and start all over. I ruined the moment, and then she's sleepy. She was like, nigga, I'm sleepy now, nigga. Like, fuck it, we'll try again tomorrow. Fuck, I ruined it.
That sucks. I've had that happen though a couple of different times. I'm sleeping, and you're like, man, there's no better way for a woman to tell you that you're a failure when she says, "I'm sleeping now." You know, it's like, oh, I really fucked up on that.
That depends, though. That depends. Does she sleep with her mouth open? Yeah.
Does she sleep with her mouth open, or does she sleep in the other room?
I'm tripping, man. They're gonna put a case on me next. Shit. Oh man. I'm tripping, yo.
Yeah, I don't know what, but this is I mean, when the FBI went into Diddy's compound, what was that? About 3 or 4 months ago?
In
they
March,
did the FBI
March.
raid and everything.
I just know it was in March.
We kind of saw this coming. You know, we kind of saw this coming. I don't know. I mean, the FBI doesn't show up to your house and then nothing happens after that.
Actually, they showed up to the house for the guy who shot at Trump. The first guy. The first guy, they showed up at his house, didn't do nothing.
Which first guy?
Remember, Trump had 2 assassination attempts, right? The first one, the 20-year-old kid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No, was that him? No. I'm sorry, I got him mixed up with the school shooter. The school shooter they just had in Georgia, up there in Winder, Georgia. The FBI came to his house because of things he was posting online. His dad was like, "Yeah, we got firearms here, but they locked up in the cage. I mean, where he doesn't have access to them." They was like, "Okay," and they left. A year later, he's a school shooter. So the FBI did come and nothing happened. That has happened. And I got a homeboy too. He had bought a computer, and come to find out, the computer was stolen from Clark University, and the FBI showed up to his house and was like, "Yo, we need that laptop." He was like, they was like, "And before you tell us you don't have the laptop, here's a picture of your Facebook. This is you logging into your Facebook. This is your like they had already built the case. And they let them know up front, hey, you know, it's a crime to lie to a federal agent. This ain't like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a crime to lie to a federal agent. So before you do that, we're gonna help you, save you some trouble. Here's you. This is you sending emails. This is your done. This is your address. This is how we know where you at, sir. We trace the laptop because that laptop has some security features where they can trace it.
Wow.
And they took the laptop and they said, now, thank you. And then we need you to tell us where you got this laptop. He was like, shit, I bought it downtown at like the discount mall or some shit. Take us there. Yeah. Let's go. All right, let me get my keys. No. You're going to ride with us.
Yeah.
And the homie was gonna go to jail, but nothing happened though. He just had to give up that laptop and take him to that part of the discount mall where he bought that little laptop at to prove that you didn't steal it from Clark University. You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
And by the time they got there, that guy had broke shop. He wasn't even there no more. The guy who was there selling those stolen laptops, he wasn't even there no more.
Oh man.
You know, but nothing happened to the guy. But look, I got to get back on this Diddy topic though, man, because we're getting too far off the rail. I got to get back on this Diddy shit.
Yeah.
Did you see the? What do you think of the bill? $50 million. Do you think that's a fair bill? What do you think the bill is going to end up being? 80, 70? You got to put up more.
Well, you got to put 50. What's 10% of the 50 million?
No, he put up they had a package. No, they had a package for $50 million.
Don't you have to like?
No, that's at the judge's discretion. Yeah. They can say cash bond, like nigga, like nah, we ain't doing the 10% and all that stuff. That's not how it always go. That's at the judge's discretion. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes they say that ain't enough. So I need you to put up your house too. You know.
Diddy has. It seems to me that he has. Almost unlimited resources to. Shit, he could probably have enough resources to make him teleport out of jail if he wanted to.
Nah, he ain't teleporting nowhere.
Well, we'll see.
Bro. He ain't going nowhere, bro. Unless he go to the upper room. That's the only place he going to get out that cell. He can Epstein his way out, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of the supporters and the people that want to see justice happen are worried about. There's, this fraction of people that buy into the Alex Jones, Epstein didn't kill himself narrative and all this, and that are looking at the possibility of Diddy Epsteining himself this is a concern that I've heard pretty consistently while watching other people's YouTube feeds. You know, they're talking about this subject too, and I don't think it's to, you know, with the concern of preserving P. Diddy's life, that's probably there too. But you know, if he dies, that's going to compromise people getting justice, just like in the case of Epstein. And I think if this involves children, then definitely, I don't think the state of New York is going to want to let this guy have any kind of bail, especially with a high profile, access to resources, all this kind of factors that would.
Hold up. Why did you bring up children? Because I saw the press briefing today and they didn't mention anything about children. What did you hear anything?
The only, now to be quite honest with you, the only time that I've heard any kind of mention about minors being involved was from the far right wing conspiracy theory, Alex Jones. That gets into the earlier part of our conversation. He's jumping to conclusions without any kind of support or evidence, you know, that he can provide to his listeners that this case involves underage people. And I mean, I'm here to tell you, if it does involve underage people, I don't think there's a judge in America that's going to give him bail, because that judge wants to get reelected. And that judge doesn't want to give.
This is a federal judge. I thought federal judges are appointed, though, if I'm not mistaken.
I think.
Federal and federal judges are appointed. Supreme Court justices are nominated and confirmed. But I don't think that judge that judge got that seat for life.
I think that you're probably right, though.
I know I'm probably right, respectfully.
Well, I wasn't sure who had a hold of this. Was it the state of New York, or was it? But it sounds like
it's in New York federal court. He's in federal custody.
Okay, all right. Well, he ain't going nowhere then. He ain't gonna go fucking nowhere.
He ain't going nowhere. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. I ain't trying to make no jokes about it, but I mean, you gotta smile though, you know, and be happy in this situation. I ain't happy at nobody's demise. Definitely don't want to see nobody go to jail. Right. Me, I'm just goofy, goofy. So I'm gonna crack some jokes.
Yeah, I think that was a good play there.
Hey, look, man.
You need to.
Oh, go ahead. Say what
you got to say. 2 points on that. Oh, give yourself 2 points on that.
Man,
he ain't going nowhere.
Nah, he ain't.
He ain't going nowhere.
Yup, man. All right, man. I'm gonna try to take some more calls, man. Somebody in the chat said they got some heavy information about Diddy. I want to hear it.
I want to hear it. All right.
I appreciate it, Chuck. Good call, man. Shout out to Chuck. All right, phone lines are open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. I want to see this press briefing. Let's go to that. While we're waiting for Chuck to call in. I'm sorry, CJ. CJ said he got the information. I want to hear it. Shout out to Philip H., the all-time great. He said, let me scroll back. Damn, I missed all of these. I'm gonna skip over the shout outs and everybody saying salute to each other. AJ said, oh yeah, they denied him bail. AJ said he is a flight risk. And I believe his attorney was their point that they were trying to convey was, hey, Mr. Combs has had a lot of time to flee if he was trying to flee. He's just been last 6 months, he's just been walking around. Made himself available, no incidents. He's proven that, hey, look, if it's anything going on, I'll be right here to fight it. So, but then again, he could just be arrogant and naive. You know what I mean? That don't mean he ain't gonna be a flight risk. But for the record, for the people saying this is a lot of money, this isn't even the highest bill ever in American history. I believe what's his name? Robert Durst had a $3 billion bill package. B with a billion. It was later reduced on appeal, but yeah, $3 billion. Okay, somebody said 80% saying yes. Let me go through. Phone lines are open too. I want y'all to call in. I'm gonna play this clip of this audio. I'm just trying to get caught up on some of y'all comments before I move on. If not, I'm gonna miss them all. Plus, you know, topics like this, they'll probably take the video down. He said, surprise, he didn't open a factory. Yeah, all the damn baby oil. He took all the baby oil. Clip said, ma'am, how much? He said, ma'am, how much baby oil you have in stock? Yes, I would like to buy all of it. Yes, all of it. Even the cases in the back. Take that, take that. Damn. Somebody said, no wonder Costco had the supply chain issues. Hell yeah, the boat was too heavy on one side because of the oil. Somebody said, Wanda Villa, what up? Shout out to Juan. Shout out to Lisa telling y'all to hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you. Let me get caught up. And then I'm gonna play this clip. Somebody said, did it come? That's pretty accurate. Somebody said, run, Diddy, run. Everything he brings up is legit. Oh, he's talking about Diddy. He should move to Venezuela. Yep, they got him on the RICO too. Not reading those. Somebody said, no, O-Dog was watching the movie over and over. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somebody said Diddy is innocent. If you think Diddy's innocent, call in. I want to hear that side of the story. Me, y'all already know. I think everybody's innocent until I see the evidence. Because right now, all we have is allegations. Excuse me. We have allegations and a settlement. I haven't seen any quote unquote. Excuse me. I haven't seen any quote unquote evidence. I remember Brim and we had a back and forth. He was like, all the evidence. I said, what evidence? Where's the evidence? You have accusations at this point. Well, everybody's saying it. Brim, I can get 30 people in the chat right now to all say something about you. Is that going to be true? No. Shout out to Queen P, Philip H, the all-time great. Heather, I never heard of Heather. All of y'all heard of this movie? Heather? Let me see, man. What is this? Let me see. Let me see Heather movie. The hell is Heather movie? Let me see. Heath movie. Maybe I'll know it when I see the cover. Hell nah. Y'all was watching this? Bro, I don't remember nothing about this movie, Heather, bro. I know who she is as an actor. I know Christian Slater. Actually, I don't know who she is. I remember her face. Oh, Winona Ryder. That's why I know her. That's young Winona Ryder. Hell no. Whatever. Nah, I won't watch it. No. Oh, it's Heathers too. Nah, I ain't never heard of that. Y'all tripping. My bad. Is it good? Do I need to watch it? Somebody said, Mark, why you ain't tell me you had your own meme? I don't get it. Sounds like he's aging them in his basement. Oh, the damn baby oil. That's crazy. Martinez, you can never have enough lube. Nigga, you tripping. Clips. 1,000 bottles. 1,000 bottles of lube on the wall. 1,000 bottles of lube. Like, nah, nigga. You don't need 1,000 bottles of nothing in your house, bro. I can't think of 1,000. Water? Maybe. But no, I don't think you need 1,000 bottles of nothing in your house. Philip H, he said, damn, man, where my glasses? I need to put the glasses back on. I can't even see that shit. He said, the hell if you are, we married and you ain't never sleepy as fuck. Oh, you talk about what homie said. All right, so I'm behind. So about how I'm new to the channel and I love your videos. I was wondering, what is your opinion on GOAT? Fucking, do you wear protection? Oh, no, you got to ask your pops about that shit. You got to ask your daddy. Because he fucked your mom. That bitch is hideous. I know when she was giving me some head, them horns kept hitting me right here. Yeah. Philip page for real. Okay, do. Let's fast forward. Okay, I read ODs. Yep, those laptops have remote software. Okay, we're getting close to the end. CJ said I have some heavy information about Diddy. Hasn't called in yet. Is he capping, ladies and gentlemen? Can we call him a kappa? Somebody said, I hope they start playing Hit 'em Up when people talk about. He put all his properties as collateral, and they said no. I think they said he put his mother's house up, which is technically, one of his. I remember Mace exposed that. Mace was like, everything in your mother's name, nigga. Y'all remember when Mace went off on Diddy? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where was that at when Mace went off on Diddy? Let me duplicate this. Yeah, this was dope when Mace goes off on Diddy. And this was before he gave everybody their property, gave everybody their stuff. Is this it right here? I went right to it.
Let's go. Yo, how dare this nigga talking about he want receipts? Let's start with your mother, nigga. Your mother got the receipts, nigga. Everything is in your mother's name. That's the one who got the receipts, nigga. You need more proof, nigga? Biggie ain't here, so Big can't give you no receipts. He dead. Craig Mack can't give you receipts. He dead. What are you talking about? Who else? Black Rob can't give you receipts. He dead. And everybody else you made sign paperwork so they can't talk about what I'm talking about. I'm the only one with the guts. And I sign it, nigga, because I ain't need the money. All money ain't good money. Remember that.
He said, I ain't signing.
Remember that. Remember that, nigga. You know who to play with, nigga.
Yo, that nigga Mace went off, didn't he? Hold on. Let me hear that one more time.
Yo, how dare this nigga talking about he want receipts? Let's start with your mother, nigga. Your mother got the receipts.
Oh, how have you never stood next to nobody? Because you studied the 48 laws of power. Now,
Mercy was good.
Yeah, there we go.
Your mother got the receipts, nigga. Everything is in your mother's name. That's the one who got the receipts, nigga. You need more proof, nigga?
Yo, ain't kind of squinted at the screen. You need more proof, nigga. So shit, Mace knows something too. Mace might know something. I wonder if one of these celebrities gonna have to take the stand, yo, because if you on the tapes, and they said they got the tapes, woo, this is bad. Shout out to the ladies at iTalk. What up? Okay, I'm getting close to the end. Yeah, CJ said he was gonna call in. CJ was in here pump faking. What's up, Ty? Shout out my boy Tyson Garcia. What up, Ty? Somebody said, I love my dead gay son. Oh man, a famous quote from the Heathers. Oh man. It's a little graphic. Damn. Who said that? Damn. Let me make sure I got the phone number on the screen the other way. Because people tell me, some people say they can't see it right there, but I always see it. There you go. All right. Let me get that. Am I there yet? Somebody said it's probably all bad in prison for Puff. I don't think he out there with everybody else. Philip H. He said, Diddy lucky I don't have a show. I'm banging pot with every Diddy update. Bam, take that. Puffy, first off, fuck your chin to click you claim. Man, I believe that bitch was that fuck. I'm messing it up. If it's Fed after him, he's done. I mean, Irv got to beat the Fed. Remember that? But he lost everything pretty much trying to beat him. And then nobody wanted to work with him because they were like, well, shoot, you can't work with you right now because the FBI said if I work with you, they told Def Jam that you guys are going to be part of a criminal conspiracy. So we can't give you no money. We're going to say you part of this shit too. RICO case. Yeah, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat the Fed cases, man. I mean, not even Donald Trump. They just suspended his sentence, but Donald Trump got found guilty 34 times. Donald Trump got more felonies than the chat, yo. That's crazy. Cause y'all asses be locked up if y'all had them. Let me keep moving. I'm almost there. It's probably a B movie. Lisa Mills, you stupid. Feel the way you say, Mark, this meme look like you. Okay. That's cool. CTC then, nigga. Tell them to cut the check. Show Nash respect. If you know, you know. Miss 702, what it do, boo? Shout out to you. Lake County, that's where they found me. What up, Lake? He said, damn, they really coming after brothers for pimping. Lake.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Late. They've been doing that. That's why they don't even call it pimping no more. They call it human trafficking. Bro, I was watching somebody, I think it was Sugar Free or somebody who said that. Who was it? Not Sugar Free. Who was it? It's a pimp out there in Washington. I think he made some laws change. Got some laws changed out there in Washington. West Coast guy, man. What's his name? Damn. It's bothering me now. I gotta find it. Damn, what's this dude name? Gorgeous Dre. Gorgeous Dre said it. Gorgeous Dre was like, somebody said, man, once they start calling motherfuckers human trafficking, change the game up. Deuce Times in his bitch. Deuce said probably all bad for prison and Puff. I don't know, Deuce. I think they probably got him isolated, bro. He probably in solitary or something like that, isolated. I don't think not one day like that. Day one. I don't think they did that. Jerry, Deuce, what's up? Somebody said, how many times did he gonna hear take that in jail? I don't even want to think about that shit, bro. That's weird right there. I don't want to think about prison grapes. Somebody said, Mace, you taking the stand too? Y'all think Mace gonna take the stand? There we go. We getting close to the video. We getting close to getting caught up, so I can play this other video clip. Excuse me. Somebody say, damn, he pissed. Yeah. Mace was talking about the money and all of that. Somebody said Mace might have had some of that lube. Damn, Philip H. Your mind is really there, Philip H. Because the stories are, I think part of the indictment, they said, they didn't say nothing about messing with dudes, though. They said he was hiring male prostitutes to make them sleep with women or something like that. I'm gonna play this shit. He was forcing people to have sex and do drugs, but caught him with that firearm, though. That firearms with the scratched out serials. I'm like, damn, nigga, why do you have scratched out serials on your firearms? Like, you can get the gun with the serial, just have it registered to somebody else. I don't know what the laws are there like, but you can have, like, this is my security guard's weapon. You know what I'm saying? Locked in a safe or something. But, bro, you in there with the damn shit with the serial number scratched off at your level, bro. Because here's the deal. But if it ever comes down where you got to spray that shit like that, nigga, you can't just run and get in the car with that, nigga. Like, everybody saw you. That should definitely be legal. Stripping. Somebody said Jadakiss threatened to hit him with the refrigerator. Yeah, they was on the phone. I'll
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And Jada went on tour with him over and over again after that. AJ, he said, didn't Diddy blow up that dude, Kid Cudi car? Allegedly, man. I think arson is part of one of the allegations in his RICO. Clips respect, Philip H. Somebody Mark. This is why J-Lo got dropped from Ben Affleck. Maybe she got to go to court for booty trap. Bro. Philip H., I'm cool. I'm going to skip the rest of your comments for a minute because they got a lot of homo talking all your comments, nigga. Like, everyone. You on the roll with it. Philip H., never mind. I'm going to leave you alone. I ain't even going to say that to you. I want to make you mad. Tyson Garcia said Mace was definitely taking early. Oh my God, y'all niggas right here. Y'all niggas right here. What's up, Reg? Somebody said no shoelaces, probably not. But they asked him about that. Let me go and play this clip because y'all niggas ain't wild in the chat anyway. Let me see. I'm gonna just skip over factual. Pimping don't go to jail for pimping. Pimps go to jail for mispimping. Okay. No Mart. I mean, that's his slogan, you know, niggas. Okay, boom, Big Dog Willie in the building. What up, Big Dog? Somebody said Diddy and his cronies are the only one going to get time. Diddy went to the well one too many times. You said Diddy and his cronies. Who are his cronies? Like anybody, any celebs, anybody you know? Like, is this why Farnsworth Bentley left? Would Farnsworth Bentley take this thing? Because here's the thing, man. Let me say this. I found this out today too. Before I forget, because I thought this was some wild shit. The girl Dawn, right, from Making the Band. Let me see this. Did y'all see that story going around? Let me see this. Dawn, Richard. Is it Dawn Richard? Yeah. Let me see, because it was a couple days ago. Okay, here we go. What's her name? Kalina. So I saw this story going around. It blew my mind, right? For a couple reasons. And that's when I was kind of feeling like Deuce a little bit. Deuce, I was on my conspiracy shit, man. Cause peep this, man. Y'all look at this story and y'all gotta tell me this ain't right. Y'all got to tell me this ain't right, man. Like, I mean, you can't make this make sense. Shout out to Lake County. Lisa Bell said Deuce. She talking to Deuce. Lake County said, was the Dawn chick ever one of his quote unquote main bras? I guess. I don't know, but I want you to hear what she said. I'm gonna read this clip. P. Diddy thought he was Alonzo Harris, King Kong. Yo, his name was Harris in that movie. I know his last name was Harris. Somebody said, no, Mark, I can't help the gay jokes for a big time gay scenario. My fault, no more tonight, bro. Yeah, man, they was back to back. You got to space them out a little bit. Pause. And then you got me pausing. Andrew said, we love you, Diddy. I bet you do. You and your purple logo. You probably handpicked that. Pittsburgh T, what's up? He said, how do you have racketeer and Rico and you the only one in charge? Because you the boss. You maintain the criminal enterprise. That's crazy though, Pittsburgh T. I asked somebody that today too. I was like, if that's the case, shouldn't it be more? They was like, no, it's not like they saying he was a gang. He was doing it for his own. He maintained a criminal enterprise. But what? It was two things. Now I don't want to get too far off because one part they was saying they was like he since 2008, pretty much they said he's been using this shit as a front. I said, no, he wasn't using it as a front. That nigga had a TV network. He was selling drinks. He was producing music. So you can't say it was just a front to have sex. No, sex was the perk. That came with it. But it wasn't just to do that. I don't believe that. Because that would be like, yo, this nigga, it's a front. That means he never did any movies, never did any TV shows, never did any music. No, it wasn't a front for this. This was the feature that came with it. All right, so look, my thing with this Dawn chick, yo, and I got an issue with this, yo. Dawn is now in this clip, yo. I'm gonna read this to y'all. I want y'all to peep this. It's some foul shit. Now, Kalina Harper, this is the girl with the blonde hair in this picture that you guys can see. Let me try to zoom in on it. There you go. See how I did that? Boom. Got a new mouse. Told y'all about it. It's for just like that. So she says she denies claims raised in Dawn Richards' lawsuit that she had seen Diddy abuse Cassie Ventura. So I want y'all to hear this. This is a different version of the article, but it's pretty much the same thing. So Kalina Harper took to Instagram to share her thoughts about being mentioned in Dawn's lawsuit against Diddy Combs, where she alleged that the two women saw him beating up on Kelsey. Harper said, hey, look, she wants to acknowledge that her claims, but she maintains they do not align with her own truth. Now, she filed a claim Richard, the girl from Making Band, Dawn. Remember, she was one of the people he kept. Said September the 10th, she filed a claim that the 50-year-old mogul sexually and verbally abused her for nearly 10 years. That's why, come on, man. 10 years? It was no way out, huh? Pause. I mean, I'm just saying. Damn. Y'all see why I did that? No way out. Yo, like 10 years, yo. You didn't go home for Thanksgiving, Christmas, say, nah, I ain't coming back. Richard, 41 years old, in her recent complaint against Combs, 54, said that the two saw him abuse Cassie in his Los Angeles home. I acknowledge that the recent lawsuit filed by her, blah, 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 said that my name was mentioned 33 times. Bitch, stop saying my name, respectfully. She led off the stories. She said she left all, she put this on her stories, right? She said, what? See, she put it on a story. That means it's going to go away in 24 hours. If it's real, put it on the real. That's what I be telling niggas. If it's real, put it on the real. You put it on the story, that means you want to go on in 24 hours. My bad, y'all. I'm getting old. I got nose hairs and shit. It was bothering my nose. I had to get this paper towel right here and try to get that thing up out of there, tickling my nose. Here we go. See, I didn't even have to tell y'all that, but okay. While I fully respect Dawn's right to recount her own experiences, I want to emphasize that her accounts reflect her personal perspective and should not be interpreted as a universal truth applicable to everyone involved. Girl, you sound like your lawyer wrote this. Keep in mind, Kalina used to call him Uncle Sean all the time. Remember that? Uncle Sean, Uncle Sean. So I guess that's where loyalty's at. Dawn doesn't look happy in this picture, though. Kalina does. Take that with whatever you want. All right, so, but my thing is, Shorty was in a group with Diddy. She was signed as the band was going. You get into this group with Diddy years after that, because part of her complaint in here, she talks about, let me see, is this the one? I don't want to hear her stuff. I want to hear what. Here we go. I want to go to Richard's complaint. Here we go. She noted that she saw him abusing Diddy, physically assaulting women, including Cassie, who also filed a suit. The claim that she stated the producer owes her $3.5 million for unpaid salaries and royalties stemming from Danny Kane's first album, as well as unpaid wages for over 100 tour dates. Bitch, after 5, you didn't realize you weren't gonna get paid? I mean, you did over 100 tour dates. Like, you didn't stop at 59, 58, 98, 99, 100. You kept going. Over 100 dates you didn't get paid for. Come on, fam. I don't know, B. See, this is what I don't like, because sometimes when people, y'all feel what I'm saying? What's up, Pito? Sometimes when people do certain things, yes, they did something wrong. The problem is it can get exaggerated and everybody start piling on. Now everybody piling on. And that's the crazy part. Because Shorty, in her complaint, she's talking about when we was in the band and working on making the band. I was like, making the band? Bitch, you saw for. She was like, we had to rehearse and practice for 48 hours straight. I was like, and you chose to do the second album with him too. And then after everybody else got dropped, he decided to keep you. You decided to stay. Then you did another group with them years later, because Dirty Money, when did Dirty Money come out? It was a long time after making the band. I do know that. Somebody in the chat will let me know, when did the band drop? When did Diddy make the band first album? And when did they do Dirty Money? Years later. So I'm like, damn. He controlled us with his money is what I hear a lot of people saying. Bitch, no, go back to Walmart. or go back to school, go back to teaching, whatever your other job was. But nah, man. Nah, B. Like her whole case, it would sound like, man, I'm trying to find it, man, because this ain't it. People magazine ain't doing it right. This ain't it. This ain't even all of it. Because in the complaint, all she's saying is, I watched them assault other women. I watched him do this. He owed me money. I didn't, didn't get paid for this. It was exhausting. I didn't hear the parts about where he did to her. Try to find it, man. Anyway, let me play this clip about these allegations while I try to find that. I ain't gonna hold y'all for that. Let me do this. I got it. All right, so let me find prosecutors laying out the case. Because I want y'all to hear it in detail, because I know a lot of people didn't even hear it. They just going by what other people saying, like Alice Jones talking about kids involved. That's why my boy Chuck out here misinformed them. Listen to Alice Jones. But that's part of his grift too, because he wants to play on your heartstring. Everything got something to do with some kids. Oh, the kids, man, they need our help. They're going to shut me down tomorrow if you guys don't donate. I need your donation to stay alive. You was right, though. That is definitely part of his grift, though. Homie, you bodied that. Let me see. Where is it at? Where is it at? Diddy. Nope. Not in the history. All right, let's see this. Let me see if this is on C-SPAN, because I want to get perfect. Nope. Let's see in there. Now, see, these are short. These are all really, really short. The one I'm looking for got a little length on it. All right, play it from here. Ooh.
Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs.
Does the indictment allege they would get arrested, and to hear the damn top fed over here calling these shits freak-offs? He's not calling them the crimes or the crime scene and all that. This is in the official document, the freak-offs.
Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors.
Let me get off of this real quick. I need to play it from somewhere else, because I think they'll strike me over here for them. Let me see. Yeah, I play it from Long Crown. They solid.
So the District of New York will be speaking as other electronic in LA.
He and others pressured witnesses.
There we go.
Bribe the staff member.
Let's go. Now, this is U.S. Attorney Damian Williams, which is a very common name, bro. Like, I know like 3 people named Damian Williams, and he makes 4 or something like that.
March of 2016, that
defense had presented, said act.
That's going to be their big argument
of New York. Today, I'm announcing the unsealing of a 3-count indictment.
There we go. Let's get it.
Sean Combs with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, interstate transportation for prostitution. The indictment alleges that between at least 2008 and the present, Combs abused, threatened, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. As a indictment, to carry out this conduct, Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping,
Forced
arson,
labor.
bribery.
Do you hear these charges?
Concealed his conduct. As a indictment to carry out this conduct, Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled to carry out criminal activity.
He used his business empire that he controlled. Did y'all hear this, yo? It's looking bad, bro. This sounds terrible. It sounds bad. And they got the Obama face brother up here doing it to you. Damn.
Including sex trafficking,
Respectfully.
forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and the obstruction of justice.
That's a lot. Kid, let me see this again. Forced labor. That's slavery.
As a indictment to carry out this conduct,
He made people slaves?
Sean Combs led and participated in a racketeering conspiracy that used the business empire he controlled.
Damien, you don't believe this shit, Damien. You don't even believe it.
To carry out criminal activity, including sex trafficking.
Sex trafficking. Let's bring them hoes in.
Forced labor.
Now that's bad. But you can quit though. You can just quit.
Kidnapping.
Now we saw that on tape. What he did to Cassidy is technically kidnapping. You grabbed her against her will and moved her. That's kidnapping. If you block her way, that's false imprisonment. But once you grab somebody and move them from here to there, that's kidnapping.
Arson.
That's Kid Cudi. Allegedly.
Bribery.
Bribery, shit. All of us. That's a tip. I'm giving you tips. That's a tip. Thank you. Tips. What's that? To ensure proper service.
And the obstruction of justice.
That's very flexible. I mean, you can obstruct justice by a lot of different ways. I remember one time a cop got mad at me because there was another cop while he was fucking with me. There was a lady cop over there, and she was just a sloppy looking raggedy bitch. And I kind of made my face like, and I kind of rolled my eyes. He said, "What? Come here. Because I was getting out of jail and I was getting my stuff. This nigga was like, "Come here." He brought me in the corner, like he was like, you already signed something? I was like, yeah. He's like, okay, come here. I didn't even know what he was talking about. We was about to get in the elevator, and right before we got in the elevator, he stopped the elevator. And that's when I realized this nigga don't got me in a blind spot where the cameras can't see me. And I was like, oh shit. He said, let me tell you something. I run this jail and I can lock you back up for obstruction. I was like, what? And I didn't even say, well, I just looked like, he's like, yeah. That little face you made at that female officer, that's obstruction. I said, I didn't even say how. I just mouthed my mouth like, you know what I'm saying? He said, you made me avert. If I got to avert my attention from you for any reason, you just obstructed me. I was like, yo. And I just looked down. I just like looked down and I was like, don't even look at this nigga no more, yo. I just looked down and said, I just want to go home. Just want to get out of jail. Don't even look at this nigga's hip. He said, so we're going to walk back over there. You're going to get your stead. You're going to sit down and hopefully you can make it out of here today. Because I got you until I release you. You know what I'm saying? And I was looking down. I was like, okay. And I looked back up. As I was looking up, I was looking at his name badge. J. Robinson. Make sure you spell it right, too. I was like, oh, man. Let me get the fuck up out of Clayton County Jail, dog.
They say a little bit more about the charges. The indictment alleges that Combs abused and exploited women and other people for years, and in a variety of ways. As alleged, Combs used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sexual performances, male commercial sex workers, some of whom he transported or caused to be transported over state lines. Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs.
Yo! He planned and coordinated the performances that he called freak-offs. Now, were these male sex workers or were these quote-unquote just his industry friends? I mean, it could have just been Joe Budden over there. I'm trolling, but y'all saw that video of Joe and Puff dancing by the pool. and somebody filming like Joe and Puff getting ready for the freak off tonight. Ironically, Joe Budden took vacation this weekend, and he was gonna let them record, but then he was like, "Nah, matter of fact, y'all take vacation too. We ain't recording this week." Maybe he knew. Maybe he knew. All right, let's play some more of this. Let's hear more about these freak offs.
And he often electronically recorded them.
Damn it, man! You recorded your crimes. Come on, but I mean, you want to have the little trophies, but can't record. Maybe he didn't think he was doing nothing wrong. You just, hey man, we just having a little sex party, and I'm recording it.
Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs. And he often electronically recorded them. The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of
commercial sex workers. How you know they was that means they were professionals. They were professionals. Commercial sex work, like they franchised the shit out. You get what I'm saying? He said commercial. Because I mean, I've heard of independent, but he said commercial sex workers. Like they got a record deal too in that. They got a record deal in fucking. It said recording without permission. They didn't say he didn't. They didn't say he didn't have permission. They didn't say that, Big Dog Willie. They said he recorded the freak offs. They did not say he had hidden cameras.
the sex performances, which he
conducted and recorded.
Some of whom
he said performances. It was a show.
Transported or caused to be transported over state lines. Combs allegedly planned and controlled the sex performances, which he called freak-offs.
Freak-offs.
And he often electronically recorded them. The freak-offs sometimes lasted.
See, it said electronically recorded them, not secretly recorded them. Because if it was secretly, I think they would have said that. And that would be another charge, recording me without my consent.
The days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex work.
That's what I can't get over. What's a commercial sex worker compared to an independent sex worker? What? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Somebody said, and he was drugging him. We ain't got to that, Sexy Kelly. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Somebody said, why is he charged in NYC? That's probably where I think that's where the shit started at. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that where his headquarters is at? His main residence? But the RICO is because he went across state line. That's why they executed that search warrant. Okay, commercial, aka a porn actress or actor. Okay, got you. Okay, that is a commercial porn actress. They are professionals. There you go. Damn. Okay.
Workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB.
Roofies? Ecstasy, okay, that's a party drug. Ketamine, I don't fucking with that, but the GHB, that's roofies. Okay.
As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent and subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs. And
that's bad.
That Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair.
That's what we talking about, the Cassie thing. When he says that sounds like the Cassie case right there. And maybe that's what was happening, bringing her back to the freak-off.
On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video.
Yeah, that's the Cassie case.
And later reported in the media. Specifically, Combs.
8 years later, reported in the media. Be fair, bro. 8 years later. 8 years later. There's no statute of limitation on that? And wouldn't that be called grapes? If you know what I mean? Isn't that more than just I'm assaulting you and I'm making you participate in the freak off? That's called rape, isn't it? Or am I tripping? Shouldn't he be charged with that if what he's saying is true? Come on. Everybody don't get quiet at one time. I ain't trying to add no more charges to the man. I'm just saying, if what he's saying is true, you didn't make me participate. No, you facilitated a RAPE.
Kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair. On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video and later reported in the media. Specifically, Combs kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a victim in a Los Angeles hotel when the victim was attempting to flee. Alleged, these assaults often resulted in injuries to the victims, which took days or weeks to heal. In addition to violence, the indictment alleges that Combs threatened and coerced victims to get them to participate in the freak-offs. He used
that sounds like RAP.
The embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs as collateral.
That's not collateral. That's called extortion. Am I tripping, yo? I know he's supposed to be the professional, but that's called extortion, not collateral. Collateral is you want to borrow some money and I tell you, okay, well, when you gonna pay me back? Shit, I'll pay you back next month. All right, let me hold your necklace then. Take off your wedding ring. My wedding ring? I mean, you want it? I know you're gonna come back to get this. I'm gonna have it right here in the safe. But that's collateral. A tape that you create, that you forced me to do, that's extortion. I don't know, bro. I don't know about these cases now, man. The more I listen to these charges, the more I listen to what they charging them with versus somebody said Kelly down for him. Jason, what's up? She said P Diddy, no bill, boom, boom, boom. Okay, cool. I read that. Let's go.
Against the victims. And the indictment alleges that he maintained control over the victims in several ways, including by giving them drugs, by giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing.
Did you hear that? I'll take away financial support and housing. Okay. I'll leave. I'd rather leave than have these things happen to me. I don't know, bro. Now I'm on the fence.
In addition to violence, the indictment alleges that Combs threatened and coerced victims to get them to participate in the freak-offs. He used the embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs.
Okay, he said coercion
against the victims. And the indictment alleges that he maintained control over the victims in several ways.
Okay, he maintained control over them in several ways,
including by giving them drugs.
I can say no. You get what I'm saying? Giving them drugs. He offered drugs. Come on, bro. This is bad, man. But I don't know. Part of me feel like homie might be able to beat some of this with the right lawyer. His right lawyer can say everybody who was here was willing participants. My client did not force anybody to do it. Yes, he parties hard. He lives a rock star life. And everybody here who was involved were willing participants. The commercial porn actresses were paid, and the people who was else in the room were paid. This person stayed with me 10 years, could have left any other time. I didn't handcuff him to the stage, Because that tape of Cassie alone, I don't know if they can get him for that. But they can't introduce it as prior bad acts, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not a lawyer. I just play one on YouTube. But it sounds, I don't know. That shit sounds kind of crazy to me right now. I don't know. Somebody said they were sneaking the drugs in the juice, so people were getting drugged unknowingly. That is not what this indictment says, though. This is an unsealed indictment, Brum. What you quoting is a nigga off of YouTube. Respectfully.
And threatening to take away financial support.
Now, maybe he's gonna say that later. Maybe he's gonna say that later. But look, he said he's threatening to take away support and housing. That means I'm gonna stop giving you money, and bitch, you got to get out of my house if we ain't fucking. Nigga, that sounds like a marriage.
Never heard of it.
Yo, that's not a marriage. It really sounds like a girlfriend. Sound like a girlfriend. That's how you talk to a girlfriend. But look, did you know I was into threesomes and freaky shit when you got with me? You don't want to get down with that shit? Why? You can leave then. And I ain't giving you no more bread.
Giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and
that's the music business. It's called the casting couch. Promise them musical opportunities.
Control.
You didn't have to fuck the nigga to get the record deal. Make a hot record.
Over the victims in several ways.
Oh my God.
By giving them drugs.
Bro, I was with y'all at first, but listening to this shit in full now, because I didn't play this in full before. This is a blind reaction. This was on while I was moving around doing other stuff. But now I'm hearing it in full. Sound like some disgruntled hoes, man. Respect. I'm sorry. Let me play it all the way through.
By giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts.
That's what you do to your girlfriend. You look, I'm gonna put you on my video, I'm gonna make you hot. And yeah, and I'm monitoring your whereabouts because I'm Diddy. I want to make sure you safe. Ain't nobody robbing you, killing you, or following you back to my crib. That's called security. Hello, how many of y'all got a girlfriend out there, y'all, or a boyfriend, or a husband, or a spouse, or a wife, and you guys share locations? Now it's a crime, sharing locations.
And even by dictating their physical appearance.
Bitch, you gotta look fly if you rolling with a nigga like me. I'm Diddy. Yeah. Put this on, put that on. Yeah. You should change that up. Most people call that taking you shopping.
Never heard of it.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, am I tripping, yo? He said Mark victim blaming is shameless. I'm just saying, I don't even know who the victim is. I'm just listening to the charges telling y'all how a good lawyer could probably work some of this shit so far. You know what I'm saying? So far, it's no charge of RAPE. There's no charge of dealing with underage minors. There's no charge of that he killed somebody. Sounds like he threw some sex parties and people later on have changed their mind. I'm sorry, bro. Even the wording that he's using, he's very strategic and careful with his wording. Because certain words mean charges. I didn't hear extortion yet. I heard coercion. He coerced people, but I can coerce you to do something. Okay, that's not a crime. But extorting you is a whole different crime.
Or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and even by dictating their physical appearance.
Dictating her physical appearance. I'm taking you to the Met Gala. We getting dressed up. This is what we wearing. That's a stylist. Come on, man. That's the record business. They do that all the time. Monitor how you look, telling you, promise you a career. That's the music business.
Because of all this, the indictment alleges that the victims did not believe they could refuse Combs without risking their security or facing more abuse.
No. Risk your security, i.e. the money, the lifestyle, the luxury. And the more abuse, you can't abuse you. You go tell the police 8 years ago, 10 years ago, or just leave. Because he don't want them tapes out about him neither. You get what I'm saying? That nigga won't gonna show them tapes for nobody. Fuck out of here.
The indictment also alleged other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson.
Okay. That arson's pretty bad. We got to work on that one. Did you catch him with the gas can? Somebody told you that he did that? Why y'all didn't arrest him back then? What's the evidence? I want to hear that evidence in this arson case. I don't know, man. Diddy might can beat some of this shit. This shit look like they laid a heavy hand, but now unless you got people that are witnesses, not witnesses as in he did this to me. No, you got the guy saying, yeah, I blew up the car or I committed arson on his behalf. Damn, man, that's bad.
The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses.
No, nigga, I'm in the business. I'm P. Diddy. I lived through the era. I'm one of the survivors of the East-West Coast beef that happened in the 90s. Pac died, Big died. Suge got shot up a couple times, knocked out and everything. He's in prison. You get what I'm saying? I'm knee deep in it. I'm of those four, I'm the one. You know, Dre left, went to Aftermath. You get what I'm saying? Snoop left, went to No Limit. It was Diddy, Biggie, Pac, Suge. Those are the four horsemen of that East-West Coast beef. One man was still standing. You damn right I'm gonna walk around with the pistol. It ain't to scare you. Just because you scared don't mean I'm trying to scare you. Somebody could be in the chat right now. Martin Nash, I'm scared. I'm scared. Nigga, I ain't trying to scare you. Because I got the blicky with me. I got the blicky with me for me. Just in case anybody come in this bitch. No, we got to do better with these charges, man. He gonna beat some of these. Nah, he probably ain't gonna beat them. He probably ain't gonna beat these charges. But it's gonna be a hell of a case, and I hate that it's federal court because I don't think there's no cameras in federal court, so we ain't gonna get no video. It's just gonna be some pictures.
Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs...
You damn sure don't. Like they say, it take two to tango. And it damn sure take two to fuck. So, people were participating. I mean, he won't go into the store buying 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the free-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linen, and lighting.
Okay, that's a personal assistant, but that don't mean it's my drugs. You're gonna have to get those people to say it was my drugs and they bought them for me. But at the end of the day, did you see my hand on it? Did you see me? If you didn't catch me right then sniffing cocaine and testing it, it won't cocaine. And so I didn't bring it in there. You said it was already in the room. Bitch, you told him to put that cocaine in the room. That's your cocaine. Fuck out of here.
It never heard of it.
Ain't mine.
Abuse.
I don't do cocaine. I don't even do drugs. I just sell them. That's what I would on records if I was Diddy.
The indictment also alleged other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson. The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own.
You damn right. It takes a nation. It takes a village to raise a child. It takes a village to raise a child. You damn right.
Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors.
That's an executive or A&Rs
in business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff.
Shit. Who got the cocaine and placed them in there? Who said?
The indictment alleged stocked them with the supplies.
Stocked for the free calls. You gotta have the free calls supplied,
including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linen, and lighting.
Now, why would you add all, bro? It's not a crime to have. He sound like a good host. That nigga had extra linen, good lighting. The only thing he said illegal was drugs, y'all. Come on, man.
It never heard of it.
Are y'all kidding me, bro? Are y'all kidding me? That's the most courteous RAPE I ever seen.
Baby oil.
That got the oil, personal lube, extra linen, lighting. The only thing he said illegal was drugs. Did you hear me, bro? Am I tripping, yo? Somebody tell me I'm saying, bro. 404-692-1766. I'm gonna open these phone downs back up, man. Bro, am I tripping? Somebody said Mark was trying to hide the baby oil for Diddy. I bring my own oil to the party and I leave with my own oil. I bring my own personal. That's why it's called personal lubricant. I don't want your personal lubricant. I got my own, and I'll show it with my own, and I'll leave with my own.
You never heard of it.
But it's true. Somebody said videos of Khloe Kardashian and other video conferencing online in China by Diddy reported where the evidence came out a few hours ago. Imagine was okay. Khloe and other videos. I don't know. But look, peep this though. Nothing they said right there was illegal, but what were drugs? And the drugs, he said cocaine earlier, but the drugs in this situation could have been some weed. We got some weed right here. What drugs specifically? Were they hiding the roofies in the drinks right there? Because I didn't hear no alcohol. I heard drugs, baby oil, personal lube, extra linen, and lighting. That sounds like hotel. That sounds like a good ass hotel to me. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about, goddamn. Sounds like a wonderful hotel. Wonderful host. But y'all peep the shit though, right? Nothing. Come on, man. Somebody said, nah, they got roofies, ecstasy, etc. But it sounded like they had them laid out like M&Ms. Like it was right there on your pillow beside the extra linen and the personal lubricant, the baby oil, and the extra lighting. Like, damn, bro, where's the crime in that? They could have just stopped at drugs if it was that serious. Drugs were in the rooms when the victims came in. Or they drugged the victims. I still haven't heard that. He drugged them. I heard he coerced them. I heard he forced them. But even with forcing them, they didn't charge him with the grapes. Come on, man.
You never heard of
Let's play some more of this shit, man.
And other close associates to get his way.
Hold up.
I mentioned Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. Alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs cares if they could refuse Combs by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and each indictment alleges that the victims did. The indictment also alleged other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, or brandish firearms. Combs did not do this all his way. Personal assistance alleges that those individuals facilitated.
Here we go. They facilitated. Let's get back to the only crime their name was drugs.
Facilitated the free-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linen, and lighting. When the hotel rooms got damaged, they helped clean it up.
That's their fucking job. Clean up my shit.
They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers.
That's their job. Got to pay for the hoes.
The indictment also alleges that they helped Combs cover up his crimes. During the March 2016 incident at the LA hotel that I mentioned earlier, a member of the hotel security staff intervened, and Combs attempted to bribe the staff member with a stack of cash to make sure that what happened was kept quiet. And as the indictment alleges, in late 2023, after public allegations were made about Combs's crimes, he and others pressured witnesses and victims to stay silent, including by making phone calls to witnesses and victims and giving them a false narrative of what they had experienced. As alleged, Combs used others to help conceal his abuse by monitoring and preventing victims from leaving a location in order to hide their injuries, or by locating and contacting.
This whole shit is about the Cassie thing, bro. It sounds like this whole case is based off that Cassie incident. I'm gonna pause it right there. Let me take a phone call. 330, you got the flow. Tell people your name if they don't know.
What's going on, Mark Nash? This is the one and only that guy, Clips, broadcasting live from the great state of Ohio, 3030 district. What's happening, Davis? How's everybody doing?
What's popping, Clips? Talk to me.
The quote, Sean P. Diddy Combs, it's all fucked up now. What's he gonna do now? I'm with you though. I do think a lot of this is Cassie shit, and he does. I mean, I was speaking to the homie Reggie earlier about this shit. You know, me and Sean and we was all picking it up, and I was telling him it's like it's deeper than that. And people got to understand why they do these RICO charges. They cast a wide net so they can grab up these little fishes. Because like when you get like a criminal organization, yeah, the boss got bail money, the lieutenants, the capitals, they got bail money and good lawyers. But some of these little street soldiers, they ain't got all that, you know. And so I think these are some vague charges that the state of New York is being very dependent on people who will fit Puffy's influence to start rolling from the pressure. And I think the reason they went forward with it is they got enough people to roll with it and say, nah, I was doing this, but I did this because if they do not have those corroborating witnesses in that capacity, and even with the videotapes, okay, you keep, like I was saying earlier, let's not get distracted
Hold on
by
one second. Hold on, one quick second, Clip. 442. Hold the line. I got a caller right in front of you, so just mute your mic. And I'm gonna go right to you after that. Okay. Cool. All right, go ahead, Clips.
I forgot. I was just saying, let's not get distracted with the with like the sex and all like that, and let's actually stick to the actual crimes. Because we can talk about the immoral and ethical things that are going on, but the actual crimes, now those are serious things. Now, and I don't know. It's kind of weird how he's lumping everything together. I think he's really I think, I do think as far as with your survey, there's going to be a whole bunch of names that are going to be involved, whether publicly or under still indictment. Because, why would you cast a RICO for some of these things and bring all this stuff up when most of the stuff they're talking about aren't crimes? But the crimes that they are alleged him are very serious. You know, it's like, it's real crazy. It's like, for like every third charge is bullshit, and then every fifth charge is something like, oh, damn, no, that's serious. You know, it's like, you know, I don't know. I really think that, I mean, I don't want to see nobody fucked up, but I really think that there's a there. I said it before several times. There's got to be a there. We've heard the rumors. And I was saying earlier, you know, and sometimes things, the optics of things, you know, the optics of this, and, you know, Puff being Puff, like, it's like, this doesn't look good. You've got a history of you wilding out. And so now when they're saying, hey, this motherfucker was wilding out on me, it's going to be hard. It's really going to be very difficult. But some of these charges, I do believe, will get dropped, though, because some of these things, they just seem very, they don't seem as much as criminal as much as they're just trying to depict him as this depraved individual. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh no, that was it. That was it. I just really think that they're trying to depict him as a depraved individual, which he may or may not be. But I think we really need to focus on the actual crime, and let's see how far that goes. And I was saying earlier, I really think that this is now where they're playing chicken with Puff. You know, we got you in custody now. We ain't bailing you out. And they're trying to put the squeeze on him to see if he'll talk. Because trust me, I'm not saying this to exonerate Puff, but I have no doubt. There's no way in my mind, at least, that he is the capstone and he's the big fish and the big whale behind all this. Because at the end of the day, for all of his money, power, and influence, Puffy does what Puffy's allowed to do. Puffy has bosses. Puffy has hammers.
Well, if he's not the big fish, that means it's somebody to tell on to reduce your time then, right?
Yeah, I think that's honestly why they're hitting him with these charges like this. They're really putting that squeeze on him, where it's like you either go to fall on the sword, or you go to let us up the, show us the higher rungs of the ladders, show us who's above us. Because he can't just give up underlings, and this ain't the club shooting, where he can let one of his soldiers fall on the sword. And this is kind of weird karma. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a situation where, yeah, I really think it's going to be either Puffy fall on the sword, or unfortunately, it's just going to get real sad and almost Epsteinish, and it's in the outcome, because I think there's just too much money involved, too many wealthy, powerful players involved for this story to fully come out.
Oh wow, that's an interesting take. I haven't got to that part of the video, but the prosecutor, what's his name again? Damian Williams, U.S. Attorney Damian Williams. He's going to be asked that in this press briefing about concerns that one of the reporters are going to ask him. Is he concerned with the fact that he might have an Epstein situation here? And he's going to answer that in kind. I don't want to ruin it for the people. I'm going to make them wait for it. But go ahead. What was you about to say?
No, that's pretty much it, man. I just called in to give my 2 cents. I spoke on this earlier. We spoke on this yesterday. It is what it is. And like I kept saying,
we didn't know none of this yesterday. All of this is new information that broke today.
Yeah, I was waiting for the facts, and I'm still talking. I'm letting them play out. And so, I have my opinions, but at the same time, I want to keep stressing to people, while we laugh, let's learn. Because, okay, you might not be hosting pink cocaine-fueled freak-offs.
Okay.
But some of these things that, some of these things that he's being alleged of or whatever, like I always tell people, the optics of things, like, several people can find themselves in a situation where it's like, yeah, you may have not have done that. You may have not whatever. That's the other thing that's crazy about this. All the different celebrities, they might not have done none of this. He didn't even know that these were, half the hoes and then half these niggas at the party was paid hookers. He just came to a puppy party. But now his face is in the damn video. You know what I'm saying? So where sometimes we got to learn that, you got to have, there's some real careful discernment, especially when you get to a certain level. How is this going to look if this comes out? And then you got to realize that there's going to be people in your orbit who the only reason why they're around is for the gotcha moment. You know what I'm saying? And there's certain people around who they might be putting up with your shit, but all they're doing is biding their time and taking their notes, because they can't wait to sell their memoir.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's learn. Let's keep the jokes going. I mean, fuck it. We're here now. But let's learn, people. Let's learn.
Yep. One thing I learned was do not record trophies, nigga. Get rid of the tapes. Don't keep tapes of your crimes. And if you Diddy, nigga, you should not have no damn illegal fucking guns in your crib, bro. Serial number scratched off, all that shit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Like we were saying earlier, I mean, a lot of that comes from that flexibility, thinking that, we have this myth in America of the made man. All right, and I don't care if you're a 1% true elite. Nobody's truly untouchable, because believe me, that's why we know about these certain 1%ers or whatever. Because when they fuck up in certain ways, they're going to have to fall on that grenade. You know what I'm saying? We'd rather the world know your name than know the name of this organization. So all this money and power that you've been trying to engender yourself.
And respect. Money, power, and respect. I'm sorry. I couldn't wait. I couldn't resist. I couldn't wait. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know, all these things that you're trying to cloak yourself in, like it's your shield and armor, can also smother you. Because the money's loyal to money. And power will always protect power.
And baby
And so-
oil always make you slide. Money, power, baby
Exactly.
oil is the key to life. Money, power, baby oil. You sliding right. Money, power, the oil.
Yeah,
Money, power, the oil.
yeah,
Money,
yeah.
power, the oil. Yo, I'm sorry, Cliff. I'm sorry. I know you was trying to get deep right there. I'm sorry, my bad.
No. I mean, like I said, we can laugh, but let's learn at the same time, because this is one of those moments where, hey, you know, like I was saying last night, okay, but all right, let's run with their story. Okay, Puffy's been a bond villain this whole goddamn time. Hey, so what do we learn from it? That, you know, we was hearing stories this whole damn time that Puffy's out of control, but nobody did nothing. Why? Because he was cloaking his money and power. Now, the power and the money could be at risk because of Puffy.
Yep.
He's not going to, this is no longer his cloak of armor. The power and money might be the thing that smothers him. Because he's either going to have to give up someone bigger than him, or he's going to have to fall on this sword.
Yeah.
And that's regardless of how many charges get, you know, litigated down or dropped and dismissed altogether. They cast such a wide net that there's, like you said, down from the scratched off serial numbers on the firearms. Like, that's something you can't talk around, Puff. That was on your property. And as you know, with federal gun laws, minute you scratch off the serial number, oh, you're doing wrong. You're doing wrong. You're doing wrong. You know, they got you, baby.
You are, yeah. You violated, bro, because it's an obliterated serial. There's no reason for you to have a weapon with an obliterated serial number. Like, period. Like, bro,
Yeah, there's no.
why you got
There's
that?
no. I
Jeez.
bought this at built in.
But go ahead.
Yeah, I bought this from my homeboy. This is my uncle's gun. No, if that shit's got the serial number scratched off, like, you know, technically, like, even if you found the gun and it was in a condition like that, like, you know, by law, you're obligated. If you didn't turn that bitch in or just walk away from it without touching it, yeah, yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah.
To where, like I keep saying, some of these charges, no, there's no real running away from. So I don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna have to do something.
For sure. All right, Clips, let me get back to the video, man. I'm gonna play some more of this video, man. Appreciate you. You're more than welcome to call
No
back
doubt, no
anytime.
doubt.
You already know.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
My man.
Great.
All right, let me get back to this video. What was we at with it? Where were we at with it?
A victim who had attempted to flee.
I can't hear him.
As part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs' residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs' electronic devices. During those searches, agents seized evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs. Electronic.
Damn. I wonder if you're on the jury, do you get to see the freak-offs?
Devices.
And if so, do you get a break right afterwards? Like, I need a break. Bitch, Cassidy was giving that work. No,
crimes charged in this indictment. They seized firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seized evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seized cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs.
That's not a crime, though, having cases and cases of lube. You get what I'm saying? Fresh linen and good lighting and Skittles and shit like that. That's not a crime. The gun was a crime. They said he had drugs. You're gonna have to prove those were drugs back then, 8 years ago. You're gonna have to prove that I was, you know what I'm saying? You got that on tape from 8 years ago. I hope he wasn't just recording everything. Hey, you got the cocaine for me? Yeah, you left it by the pillow? Yeah, thank you. Like, hopefully he's not that guy and got that on tape. Hopefully he just hit record whenever to record what he wanted to record. Maybe it's recording all day long. But fresh linen, lighting, baby oil, personal lubricant aren't crimes. The drugs are the crime. That weapon that he got caught with, that's the crime. We found thousands of bottles. Bro, he's saying this shit like they got caught with kilos of cocaine. That's part of the reason why I put that shit on the thumbnail, G's. Like, they talking about the damn. Yo, this is the evidence from Diddy crib, yo. Hold on, yo. Let me put y'all on game. This is the evidence from Diddy's crib right here. Got him. Guilty. Guilty. Oh my God. She said, what does RICO mean? I'll put it on the screen for you. Here you go. The Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organization Act was passed in 1970 to help fight organized crime in the United States. It defines 35 offenses as racketeering activity, including bribery, counterfeiting, arson, distributing of controlled substances, embezzlement, extortion, gambling, homicide, kidnapping, mail fraud, etc. To violate RICO, a person must engage in a pattern of racketeering activity. That means you got to do some of these, 1, 2 of these. That's one thing, right? So you have to do this, right? Had to do one of these things. Okay? An enterprise can be a legal entity, such as a corporation, a partnership, association, or informal group, i.e., a gang. It must be a discrete entity, such as a crime family, street gang, I just said that, drug cartel, corporation, political party, or managed care company. The enterprise must also engage in or have a purpose related to interstate and foreign commerce. And there's more to it than that. But basically, the predicate crimes that fall under RICO statute in Georgia, okay, they talking about Georgia. I ain't talking about Georgia. Anyway, but I hope that helped you out, Miss Shelton. 646, you in the mix. Tell people your name if they don't know.
Unbiased Brim, aka Biased Brim. Shout out to Mark Cochran in the building.
Hold on, are you unbiased? That nigga said Unbiased Brim, aka Biased Brim. I'm glad you accepting it, bro, and you leaning into it, because you are, though.
I mean, hey, listen, I am whatever you say I am. No Eminem.
Fair enough. Talk to me, man. You said I'm Brim. You said I'm Nash Cochran up here tonight. I'm making a case.
Nash Cochran is full effect. Now you fighting the case right now.
I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my
somebody
life.
Need to email Diddy and put you on the team.
Bro, they need to put me on the team, man. Because I'm telling you, baby oil ain't no crime, bro. They said that shit.
But I'm
like
wondering if you was there with the baby oil when you defended, though. Was you there with the baby oil?
Nah. See, those are personal attacks on me. I ain't on trial. You can judge me, but I ain't on trial. What I'm trying to say is, bro, it's just so easy to get caught into the salacious details of the crime. SAT word for y'all dumbass niggas out there. Hey, look, it's so easy to get caught into those kind of details, but here's the deal. They started off, this is what they said. The associates will lay out drugs. That's a crime. But define the drug. What drug was it? Was it some weed at that point? Was it cocaine? Was it roofies? Would they spike in the bottles? But you
roofies
said
roofies and ecstasy.
No. But they didn't say that in this part of their narrative. I'm telling you what they said. They said they will
keep reading.
But he said drugs. Ready for this? What came out the drugs? Baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linen, and lighting. I said, nigga, only one of those is a crime. The drugs.
Yeah, but those are the details associated with the food being food. They put all those details in.
That sounds like my room in Jamaica. That sounds like my room in Jamaica last August, dog.
Yeah, but the thing, wow, you had 1,000 bottles of baby oil in your room in Jamaica last year.
They didn't say he had 1,000 bottles. I had the drugs, the fresh linen, the lining, the baby oil, and the personal lubricant. Everything.
I think they got witnesses to that though. That's why they're so descriptive about that.
But none of that is a crime though, B. Other than the drugs. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, but those things went into to committing a crime. That's why they're putting those details in there, because they're giving you the details of the crime he committed utilizing those products.
Those products. Those weapons of mass destruction, the baby oil and the personal lube. Somebody put a case on Astroglide and Johnson & Johnson. They are the co-conspirators. Johnson & Johnson and Astroglide, nigga. I'm putting a case on you, bitches. Yo. Go ahead, Brown. My bad. I'm taking over your call. Go ahead.
It's all right. No worries. I mean, it was all relative, brother. But hey, listen. Obviously, they're throwing the book, and maybe a couple things may not stick. But the guns, and from what I've seen, is that they had ecstasy and roofies that they found. So there's some things that he can't get around, but there are some things that he might be able to fight. And he is, from what I've read, he's paying like $2 to $3 million a month for his defense team. So they're going to drain his bank account in the process.
All right.
But like 50 Cent said, he did that shit.
No, they're gonna quote unquote drain his bank account with it. Are they? You think so?
Absolutely.
You don't think a guy like Diddy's he's plugged in enough, or he got enough?
He plugged in.
He damn near a billionaire. You ain't gonna spend a billion on the case, nigga.
He was, but he probably done lost half of that value already in the last 6 months. You think about what he had to do.
A billion liquid, right? But he been liquidating shit. 300 million this.
Yeah, but
million there. He's selling everything.
He had the liquidation. Everything must go sell, bro. And it might be him included in that too.
Damn. Now that's a bar. That's a bar, bro.
You know, you know the bars. Go ahead.
Golly, that was hard. That was dope.
Everything must go sell, and it might be him included. Yep.
Yeah, man, that was dope. Damn.
I don't know, bro.
Hold on,
it ain't looking good for the kid.
Hold on.
And they didn't give him bail.
317. Mute your mic real quick. I'm gonna let Brim finish his call, and I'm gonna go right to you. That's cool.
Yep.
All right, mute your mic. Yeah, Brim, we back. I got another call on the line. I told him to mute. Go ahead. But you said what you think about the bill? You think he's gonna get bail tomorrow? They're gonna try again, reintroduce.
I heard. Didn't they say he wasn't getting bail?
That was today. They have another hearing tomorrow.
Oh, well, if he does get bail, they're gonna try to make it high as possible, obviously.
All right, stay with me, Brim. 317. What's your name? Where you from?
Mark, this is Patricia Shelton. How are you?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm kind of lost and confused of what's going on, but I think I got a little bit of what you were saying about the RICO. Now, what about all the groups back in the 70s and the 80s? And I don't mean to sound racist or prejudiced, but especially the white groups and the white singers. Hugh Hefner, plenty of drugs, plenty of young women, plenty of sex. So when it comes to one of our young black men who was very successful and maybe a little careless, why does he have to be the one and our black men the ones who have to go to prison for all the bull stuff that goes on in the music industry? I think about Tupac, Whitney Houston, and some of the other ones that were killed or dead at a young age. Maybe they didn't want to go along with what was going on. So, like with P. Diddy, he's very successful, very intelligent, very smart. So why does he have to be the one to face all these charges or whatever the RICO is? I do understand that music is an atmosphere for a lot of ungodly things or a lot of godly things that go on in life. And sometimes we can get caught up in it. And a lot of times the music goes along with sex and drugs. And I understand that. And I don't know if he had been with men before, but the word of God says that it's a stench in God's nostrils. He does not like two men together or two women together. But if that's what people choose to do, that's on their own. But I'm not understanding why our black men always have to take the fall for everything. I hope I'm making some kind of sense to that.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just thinking about like Tupac. He was very outspoken, and when you listen to his music, it always made sense. He spoke things into existence, like about the first black president, President Obama. A lot of people didn't like Obama, but when he was in office, I had it going on. Back to Diddy, I remember he had a show where it was like 4 or 5 chairs, and people would be chosen to sing, and they could sing each other off. And that was one of the most famous shows that were out there. Now there are no black shows as far as singing goes, because it's America's Got Talent, America's whatever, and what's the other one, The Voice. So when Diddy had his show, it was very famous, and a lot of black people were winning. That was gone. So I'm trying to make sense here. He had it going on. He has a lot of money. I'm not very sure of his lifestyle or what he led, because I have my own. I'm battling cancer right now. I don't even want to talk about that because it's killing me. But anyway, I wish that when we as black people finally find fame and fortune, that we keep God first, and that we sit back and think about some of our actions before we do it. So if he's a man and he's the one that gets freaky, why not marry your wife and get freaky with her? Always put the wife first and get freaky with the wife. Especially if you got the type of wife that stays home, takes care of business, and is only wanting to be with you. I can talk about the other races. Why do our black men always want to get busy with a trick or a freak? You, my wife, you stay home and take care of business. I'm going to go home and get freaky with somebody else. Look, Negro, you got me right here. Get freaky with me. That's what I'm for. I'm to help you pay your bills. I'm going to take care of your business. And me and you, we supposed to sit here and fantasize with each other and get freaky. That way, you don't have to go out in the world and do whatever you got to do with these other women or whatever, and you get yourself caught up. If they doing drugs, do drugs together, which is not right. But I mean, whatever you do it at home with your wife. Don't go out in the world and do it with everybody else. If you have a party with your wife. Have a party with your husband. So I'm not sure who the Cassie girls that I just saw on TV. She's beautiful. Why not be with her? Be with your wife. Be with your husband. All these successful rappers and singers, especially our black men and women, find one person that you're attracted to or get to know and get freaky, busy, whatever. Like Bruno Mars says, excuse my language, fucking like gorillas. If you really know what two gorillas do together, that's not really fucking. They making love, and it's just that person with each other. You know, whatever you do with that one person. Stop trying to go out there and get freaky with everybody, because that's how you get caught up. Keep it at home. You should have kept whatever. Keep that shit at home and make it work. Go to some boxing matches. I will say this. I can't wait to get done with this damn cancer, because I'm going to get me a ticket and I'm going to go see Tank Davis fight somebody or a Crawford. Somebody. But stay at home and take care of your business. Does that make sense, Mark?
Hell yeah. That was a good call right there. All right, I appreciate you, Miss Shelton. Thanks for calling in.
Love y'all.
All right, bye. Yeah, don't be a stranger, man. Shout out to Miss Patricia Shelton, man. That was make sure I put a bookmark for that. That was talking that gorilla shit. Let's go. What's up, Brad? Well, shout out to Pittsburgh T in the building. Appreciate your rock with me. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. But I'm sorry, Brim. But you get what I'm saying? Like some of the things they're saying in these allegations: baby oil, personal lubricant, fresh linen, and good lighting. Oh, and he had some drugs too. I'm like, dang it. Like you could have just stopped at the drugs.
Mark Cochran.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just fair, bro. I see when that. I lived up to the self-fulfilling prophecy you guys kept saying. I was a contrarian. I am.
Hey,
bro.
if the baby oil don't slip, you must have quit.
Yeah. If the baby oil don't slip. That's funny. That's funny, bro. That's two. That's two for you, bro. But bro, hold on, man. Listen to this shit, man.
Videos of the freak offs with multiple victims. And they seized cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Holmes' staff allegedly used to.
Why did they have to say that? And they seized cases and cases. Why they had to seize those? Why did you need to take the? They took the baby oil and personal lube like it was bricks of the Yawa, man. Come on, man. Get the Brim. Come on, Brim. You think that's what's up?
Team baby oil.
Nah, you ain't had nothing to say to that. But look, she was talking. But look, Patricia Shelton was talking some real shit. She was talking about like people just want to stay with, instead of doing all that. That's what we should be doing. To be fair, we don't know what it feels like to have those resources to be like that, because that kind of shit, everybody don't get caught up with it. Some of these dudes are doing that, and they stick with the one they with, work it out, or if not, they'll have their own little arrangement where we break up and you go with your way, I go mine, but they don't go out there all messy like The Rock. Like, you remember how you heard about The Rock? Him and his wife broke up, right? But they still do business together. You know what I'm talking about? The nigga The Rock.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. So how do you feel? So right now, you feel like there's holes in the case right now, based on what your opinion right now.
I haven't heard any evidence.
As it stands right now,
I haven't heard any evidence they have. The evidence that they have of the quote unquote freak offs sounds like to me a party, and all his and his defense could be everybody there was a willing professional, you know. Like, yeah, they said he hired commercial sex workers. I was like, what's a commercial sex worker? Somebody in chat was like, porn stars. I said, oh yeah. Sounds like
the only thing is though, they got witnesses to testify that people didn't know they were getting drugged and stuff like that. That's gonna be damning, you know. And I've heard
that's gonna be damning.
That's
gonna be damning. But what if he got that's gonna be damning. That's the hard part right there. The difficult part is that, and I said that over and over. Yeah, I don't say it no more. Not on these topics. You gotta say difficult. Hey, look, hey fam, I was like, that's the hardest part about any case dealing with somebody saying you did something to them, no matter what it was. You beat them up, you shot them, you stabbed them, grapes, essay, this, that, and the third. The hardest part is this right here, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody getting on the stand, looking at the jury, saying something happened to me, fill in the blank, and he did it, and pointing right at you. That's hard to beat, bro. That's hard to beat. They have to, one, not believe that person, and chances are they wouldn't even put that person on the stand if they didn't think they could believe it. But that's what you need, man. That's the hard part. It's hard. Well, the difficult part is beating that. And I think they got that with the Cassie thing. Because most of this case sounds like this case sounds like the Cassie shit.
It's going to be very hard for Puffy's legal team to attack Cassie. If they, that's going to be very hard. They're going to have to really eggshell step around that to defend him. They're not going to be to attack Cassie without looking really bad.
I don't think they're going to be able to quote unquote attack anybody, because that's the hard part too, or the difficult part too of a case like this. You have to attack the witness's credibility, but you don't want to come across as badgering the witness, because the jury doesn't like that neither.
Or they break down. They're going to be hella sympathetic to Cassie off rip, so you can't go in there with that disposition. You're going to have to navigate in a different way to be able to attack.
Hold up. Why you think they're going to go into it like that? The jury, what you mean?
Because off rip, if Cassie is going to get on the stand and she's involved in this process, the defense for Puffy cannot attack Cassie like they would possibly attack somebody else.
Why not?
Like the one dude or whatever.
Why not?
They're going to have to navigate differently.
Why?
Because everybody's going to be sympathetic to Cassie unless they have something hard and hardened evidence in regards to the undermine.
Who is
Cassie.
everybody? Everybody ain't on the
Cassie
jury. Who is everybody? Everybody's not on the jury.
I'm just saying, in general, the disposition when it comes to Cassie, they're going to look favorably upon Cassie, and you're not going to be to attack Cassie in the same fashion.
Why would they look favorably upon Cassie?
Cassie is considered the victim. If you go to attack the victim, you know how bad that's going to look if it's not effective.
But you said he can do it with the other victims, but not Cassie. Why is that?
I didn't say you could. I said you might be able to, because you have hardened evidence when it comes to Cassie. Some of the other ones will be based on hearsay. So knowing Cassie's situation, knowing that you've been paid Cassie, knowing that you have the videotape out there to show what you did to Cassie, you can't attack Cassie the same way you may attack a different plaintiff in this situation.
And here's my thing too, Brent. You're exactly right. But the problem is, you're exactly right, which is hard for anybody like Diddy to get a fair shake in this, because I don't think you're going to find somebody on the jury in New York City who don't know who Diddy is and didn't see that damn tape that was all over the news. Now I'm starting to believe what people said back in March. They was like, yo, the FBI leaked this shit, right? I was like, why would they do that? They're like, no. I was like, that's illegal. They was like, man, they do shit like this all the time. They're gonna taint that jury pool early. Go back and listen to that show that we did back when they raided his crib in March. People were talking about, this is to taint the jury pool. It's just to destroy him publicly. And they let that shit ride for months. And now you know what we about to do? Gonna charge you, and that's part of the case, and everybody don't see the video.
You know, one of the key components about this is, and I see people in the chat talking about it, is every person that was involved consenting adults? Was some of the situations where they're not consenting? Because, Gene Deal said they was putting it in the juice so people didn't know. Like, some people were trying to be cautious.
Yeah, but listen, you can't say, listen, bro, but they didn't say that, because that's a whole nother crime. They would say he was drugging women. They did not say that in the unsealed indictment. Like, that's what I was telling you in the chat. You talking about what Gene Deal and people saying on YouTube. What these people are charging him
maybe
with,
they're holding on to that for
no, bro. It's an unsealed indictment. They just unsealed the indictment, bro. That's the indictment. They just read it. That's what they presented to the grand jury, and they said, yes, we see reasons that you guys can proceed with the indictment. They didn't charge him with the grape juice. They didn't charge him with putting something in the grapes for the juice. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's YouTube shit. With all due respect, he's not being charged with that. And maybe if Gene Deal got some information to offer, maybe they didn't find him credible, but they don't sound like he's on the witness list right now. No time soon, do it. He's just telling stories.
I don't know. I don't know, bro.
He might get his ass called in now, though. He might be called in now. Let's see if he take the stand and say all of that shit. You think he'll take the stand?
Amen to that. That's a very
crazy.
good point there.
Because it's one thing to say. Yeah, it's one thing to say it on Vlad couch. Are you gonna say it on the stand though?
Under oath.
Right. Under penalty of perjury, where you gonna do 5 years on me. Is that still true, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let me ask you some other questions. And then they're gonna ask you about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with the case. You better have somebody over there to say, no, Your Honor. Goes to credibility. Hey, look, do you cheat on your wife? What? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's how they're gonna have to attack Gene Deal.
Objection.
Remember, Gene Deal has an officer background, so that's what they're gonna have to. If they did get Gene Deal involved, they're gonna have to dig up skeletons to try to tear down his credibility because his police background and all that is gonna hold up.
I mean, because what he's talking about now, he sounds like a witness, but he also sounds like an accomplice. You're the person that could have took her to the police instead of taking her to the other house that Mr. Combs told you to take her to. He ain't with y'all 24 hours a day. So yeah, either you a part of it or you're a witness. That's what they're gonna tell them. That's what they're telling everybody. Either you're a witness or you're an accomplice. What you want to do?
Well, hey Mark, I gotta fall back. I'll try to pull back up, but I gotta go back to the
I ain't gonna be in too much longer. I appreciate it. All right. Shout out my guy Brent. Yeah, but guys like Diddy, man, them niggas, all of they been married, sleeping with one woman, man. They did that in the 90s. Tried it. Yuck. Wasn't fun. That's why they be doing all this weird shit, man, because they've been doing it for so long. It's almost like when you do drugs. You have a tolerance that you hit, and then people just keep escalating, trying to get higher and higher and higher. Nigga tried to get me to smoke some moon rocks the other day. It was like, nah, nigga, I won't smoke nothing with rocks in the title, nigga. For real, though. All right, let's play the rest of this, man, so we can get up out of here, y'all. Oh, we got one. 305, you on the line. Tell them your name. Where you from, family?
It's Pittsburgh T. What's up, Mark, my man?
What's up, champ? Talk to me.
What's going on with you, man?
You got it.
Hey, man, I'm listening to this thing, man. I think, look, this is what I think about these cases that's been coming out lately. And we never really circle back to these things. These prosecutors come out, they give out these press conferences, they give out these sensational details that we hang on to. And some of these things end up being like that YSL case, where they just drag on and people get exhausted of it and they just walk away. Because halfway through the trial, you figure out that these people, yeah, they won the case in public opinion, but they can't win the actual case because of the way that they clumsily put this stuff together. That YSL case is a blatant thing of the way that they've done it. Between the prosecutors and the judge, it's just a mess. And that's probably going to be the longest, when it gets finished, that's going to be the longest trial in Georgia history. That they're eventually just going to appeal it, even if he gets convicted because of the way they handled it, he's going to get off. So it sounds good initially going in, when they go through it. A lot of this stuff has been to the point where these prosecutors have run on that. Bill Cosby case, that prosecutor ran on putting Bill Cosby in jail before he got elected. That was something that he ran on, and he went back and went through and got some of Bill Cosby's statements that he made when they had that civil suit that wasn't supposed to be used, that was used. So I don't know where to lie with this. I think it's sad because there are victims, and these people are taking some where some actual crimes happen, and they do it so clumsily, they can't even prosecute the actual crime. So it's a bad use of what they're doing, the way that they're doing it, in my opinion, because they're not actually looking for truth. To me, they're just grandstanding.
Facts. But I don't know if it's just gonna get dropped like that. This ain't the same as the Trump thing, and this don't really seem like the quote unquote YSL case like that. You know, this is something different. Like the YSL case, it actually involves a homicide. You know what I'm saying?
Which they should have had more proof. They had more. It was more proof. It was actual homicide. It was more people that got roped in. The YSL case is more than one person. This is one person.
Yeah, but
They had,
but like they said in the statute that I read for what the statute of RICO, yeah, we could just charge Young Thug for buying a rental car and being part of that. But who did this? And then you go down a long web. Like, damn, so you rented a rental car, and then these guys got shot and killed, and these people were driving. And who are you again? Oh, this the rapper. What else is going on? Oh, the Pee Wee Longway shit. You the other guy, Woody. Remember, Woody don't been in jail a couple times. He talking about Woody do. If you disrespect me, Woody gonna clap you or something like that, right? So, bro, you are you according if you guys are a gang and rap is the front, that's what she's trying to prove. And she got one by one all them guys to go there and say, are you a member of YSL? Yes. Is YSL a gang? Yes, ma'am.
The problem with the YSL thing is, remember Woody got on the stand and said he lied.
No. I'm talking about.
He said he lied.
No, I ain't just talking about.
Yeah.
Woody. I ain't just talking. Listen to me, bro. They ain't even called everybody.
Right, but the way they handled the trial, Mark, I'm not saying that they guilty or not innocent. I'm saying the way they handled it. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a whole nother case. You can make a whole nother argument about that. But how did this case get open? Remember, all them niggas got swept up, and then one by one, a lot of those guys went on the stand, and it's on record of them taking those deals, admitting that this is what they saying it is. And then the trial started. These other guys didn't get offered a plea, or they didn't take the plea. They're taking that shit to trial, and then they go into trial, and the process is playing out. We can have our own agreements, because we got a lot of agreements about how this is playing out. This whole shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely on the free thug right now. I'm definitely on the free thug wave right now, because even if I did do something wrong, you can't break the rules that you made to get me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's a lot of you guys breaking your own rules in the game, trying to get me. Like, come on, man. And y'all know I ain't got nothing to do with this shit right here, yo. But y'all just trying to get me so bad, like that y'all gonna change the rules mid-game. Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's the problem with it. It's because you can even, like, what I'm saying is, I'm not even saying if he's guilty or innocent. I'm just saying the way and manner in which they want to execute this thing and they want to go about it. They just coloring outside the line.
Yeah, I'm a rich nigga with money. These niggas want to get down and they did some shit. Sometimes niggas do shit around you trying to gain favor. You know? I handled that problem for you. Like, nigga, like what? What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So they just go.
Yeah, orgies ain't illegal either. Huh? Yeah, and orgies ain't illegal either. So, like, some of the stuff they describe, like, orgies not illegal, having loose. Like, some of the stuff is like, wow, you just trying to sensationalize stuff. Like, stick to the charges. You're just talking about a bunch of nonsense right now. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
No, I ain't gonna hold you, Mark. I just think, like, look, we'll see, because we don't know who the victim is. We don't know who the witnesses
That's all they kept bringing up was Cassie in this thing. When I'm playing this,
they didn't say her name though.
Not at all.
They didn't say her name.
But they said everything we needed. Who else had a video leaked earlier this year where the video was out?
I mean, more than likely. But
it's not no more than likely. She's the only. Hold up, bro. Let's talk in real facts now. It's not no more than likely. It's only one person that had a video with Mr. Combs made public earlier this year. It's not no more than likely. Come on, Pittsburgh T. Let's be factual. We ain't got to we ain't gonna get sued for that. We can be factual on that. That's a fact.
Okay, so it's Cassidy. Okay, let's say it's Cassidy. Okay, we gonna 99% chance it's Cassidy. It's more than likely than higher than not. It's a very small chance it's not her. Like, even Nash kind of messy, because they leaked that tape and then she got a lawsuit, and now they're bringing it up in the actual criminal case. Like, that's not how that's supposed to go. That's all wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like, the procedure in which they did it, and if he did or didn't do it, it's just like they just coloring all around the law the way that they want to do it, and we've just assumed that the guy's guilty, and we don't give a damn, because it's not us, and we wouldn't do anything like that. But if they're doing that with a high-profile guy with endless amounts of money, they'll do that with your ass with a jaywalking ticket or whatever other kind of ticket they want. They'll put you in the same predicament. That's the problem when you start allowing this kind of crazy to go on.
I don't know if they would do that to me because they wouldn't have a video of me dragging a woman down the hallway by her hair.
But would they just charge you with charges that don't have anything to do with that? Because most of the stuff he said, they didn't charge him with it.
Yeah, he didn't get charged for the 1,000 cases of baby oil, the Flint, and the Good Light, and the personal lubricant. No charges for that. He didn't even get a drug charge. They didn't even charge him with possession of drugs.
He didn't get an assault and battery charge either. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of the stuff that they're coloring, it got nothing to do with that.
Well, you hear earlier when I said the same thing you just said, I was like, yo, I said, if what they saying is true, what they described to me sound like a RAPE. When you say,
yeah,
when you say you grab me by my hair, like that video ain't me, just him and I just in a room. According to well, we don't know yet. But what they describing is a person being forced physically to have sex with sex workers. That's RAPE. But you didn't charge him with that. He's getting charged with RICO, and they naming the charges. I want to play a little bit more of this because I didn't get to the end of it. I'm almost at the end. Can you stay up for me to play this part when they really go through the charges?
Yeah, go ahead.
Stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. More than 1,000 bottles altogether. Here are some of the items that we recovered during the searches.
All right, let's see these items.
As you can see here, this is a drum magazine.
And that's bad. And this is the bad stuff.
Large capacity. And it contains, I believe, 59 rounds. I mentioned as well, we recovered 3 AR-15s. This is a close-up shot of one of the AR-15s. And you can see right here, the serial number has been thoroughly defaced. Another picture of more ammunition and parts of 2 AR-15s right there.
That's bad, but what helps him is not put together, ready to use. What you think of that, Pittsburgh team?
Well, it's illegal to file down serial number, so that's illegal no matter what. That part of it is illegal.
And possession.
Him having the drum is not illegal. Him having the drum is not illegal. Him filing down the serial number, that's illegal.
Right, and I just got that yesterday. I didn't even know. That's not gonna work, is it? That shit was left at one of my freak offs. It wasn't even my shit. That shit was just left at one of the freak offs from somebody else. That's not gonna work neither.
Nah, they ain't gonna work. And why they keep calling them freak offs, bro? Like, why? What's up with the freak off? Like, that's another thing, man. Like, that's just me or that's just weird, man. Is it just me?
That's what they said early in the tape, man. He was like, he described what these he said where he would have set professional he said commercial sex workers. I said commercial sex workers opposed to independents. When for you to say commercial, that means they're working in the capacity of their production company, right? They're commercials.
Yeah, that's what they get paid to do, ain't it?
Or if not, they independent right now. They just
it
was.
I don't get that.
Bro,
I don't even know why he brought that up. If that's what they get paid to do.
He said Mr. Combs referred to him as freak offs. So from since then on, we calling them freak offs. Bro, they probably got Diddy on camera saying, "We're the freak offs, man." They fucking with him, dog. Because every time they say he was like, I shouldn't have called it that. Should have thought of better branding. Should have just called it "We're making love party" or something. It should have called it.
The prosecutor said
he
might be watching tapes too much, bro.
Yeah, that nigga don't rub one off. Respectfully. Hey, look. You need to call that "Everybody Here Consents Party." Everybody say yay. That's what I'm gonna call my freak off. Everybody here consents. Yay.
I think that prosecutor watched a little bit too much detail with the tapes, bro. I think he watching way too much of the tapes.
I would be giving a press conference briefing to all the commercial sex workers and all the bitches involved in the room. I'm like, listen, everybody. Every now and then, this light is gonna turn red. If you're ready to leave, you change your mind, you can leave at any time. We not holding you here. Just leave the baby oil. Pick your phone up at the security post on checkpoint on the way out. But goddamn, man, we gotta have safe words. Make sure you have a safe word, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, let's go through on camera. 1, 2, 3. What's your safe word? What's your safe word? What's your safe word? Okay, everybody good? Let the everybody consents party commence. Everybody say yay. Yeah, man, that's how you gotta do it, goddamn. That's how you gotta do it. Cause they'll get you.
I don't thought that is.
Yo, I'm wilding out today. Hold on, let me play this last part. Let's go.
Now, I want to be clear about 2 things.
Let's get it.
First, this office is determined to investigate.
He ain't show no cocaine though. Why he didn't show all the drugs? Pittsburgh T, where the drugs at?
Because he was stuck.
Hold on. Hey, mute your mic, 202.
Hello?
202, mute your mic. I'm gonna let him finish, and I'll go to you after that. All right.
All right. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, Pittsburgh T. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I got another caller added on. But Pittsburgh T. Why they didn't show no cocaine or no drugs? They showed a gun. That's bad. But where are the drugs at?
I mean, was he selling the drugs? Or people was just partaking in the drugs?
I'm just saying, like, when he said, here's some of the evidence, if they would have found some cocaine in their house, they would have showed it. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Some of his evidence, I don't see no evidence. So we'll see if they reveal it. Right now, I don't see a lot there. It sounds real bad, but we ain't really seen nothing yet. We'll see if the trial goes.
All right, hold on. Hold what you got. We're going to go to 202. What's your name? Where you from? Unmute your mic, 202.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Talk to me. What's your name? Where you from? Yeah, what's your name? Where you from, big dog?
My name is Dave. I'm calling from DC, bro.
Dave from DC. Let's go.
Yeah, from DC.
Let's go.
Okay, man. Real quick, I just wanted to say, I had noticed that it came out with the Cassie, the thing with the, the hotel with the dragon and the kicking thing, and then this had come about, and I was just saying to myself, and I'm gonna make it real quick, that they just like they had already created an image in everybody's mind. Not necessarily mine, but most people, the public, like an image of what type of person this is. I was wondering why that came out, and then they keep like putting it all together, like these guns, these freak offs, and this Cassidy thing all together, like it's all just painting a picture like this is violent, aggressive dude. And all I'm hearing in these freak offs is basically some Hollywood orgies to me. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to figure out all these years that this happened, when did all these people come to the realization that this was something that they didn't want to do anymore? Like, how were they forced and coerced to do these things? That's the part that I'm not getting. You know what I'm saying? To me, anytime when I see these, these men, these very rich, powerful men, and with this Me Too thing and all this stuff come back years later, I gotta question something. Things just seem kind of fishy to me, man. Stuff like this, I gotta question things, and people automatically just jump into conclusions on this guy and what type of person he is, and this sexual deviant. Have anybody ever thought that half the stories we heard may not be true about this dude for real? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, maybe Diddy might not be exactly everything you say, because some can be true, but I know in this world a person can do something, and another person, you could just sit there and be like, hey, that guy messed with 13-year-old boys. Oh yeah, come on, man. You know how Diddy is. Yeah. That's probably true. Diddy do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody pile on.
Yeah. So
Dave, I said that too.
People just jump into.
I said, Dave. I said, let's say he did the Cassie shit, right? And I know a lot of niggas who got a little too rough with their lady at one point for whatever reason.
Right.
But that doesn't mean,
and I'm not trying to excuse that, but I'm saying the way they put it
is true
together.
You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because I know that's like me saying I know Dave, and Matter of fact, I ain't gonna use you as an example. I hate when people do that. Like, don't use me as an example when you can use yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just use me as an example, right? Which is not true but let's say they was like, oh yeah, I know Nash beat up on his old lady, right? Yeah. So you hear that and you see it on tape. But next thing you know, they hear you say, yeah, you know, Nash tried to blow up a nigga car before. You be like, damn, for real? Yeah, I did. I do know that nigga be beating up on his bitch. Yeah, that nigga be wildin'. You get what I'm saying? It's like,
he crazy anyway.
Yeah, he crazy anyway. Just because one thing is true doesn't mean everything is true. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I bet you, man. I bet you it's some things, man. As I wouldn't be surprised because another brother brought this to light, said that he has a channel also, and he said it's a situation going on with the powers that be with Diddy, with some Ciroc type stuff. And some things, you know, some deals he made.
Yeah, he dropped that. He dropped that. He did. That was true, but he did drop that case. In the midst of all this other stuff that was happening with the settlement with Cassie, he dropped that Ciroc case.
So you don't think maybe this? Do you don't think that I'm in DC, you at, and all of us supposedly know everything that Diddy does, and he's been doing this forever? That they're just finding out these things, and it comes out now that maybe this guy possibly made somebody mad, and now there's no covering up things no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't want to go too far down that. Possibly he made somebody mad. Like, you got to put an address on that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I like a good conspiracy, but part of a good conspiracy is it got to have some layer of truth. So you can say, okay, it was this guy, this company, and this, that, and the third. Okay, we got to have a link, but just to say, it don't feel right. Nah, man, sometimes when it don't feel right, it's because it's not right. I mean, or you have a bias, or you want to believe something is nefarious going on.
Right.
But it couldn't have been real quick. It couldn't have been the Ciroc because they didn't.
But a lot of times,
it couldn't have been the Ciroc because he didn't own that Ciroc.
Right. He did. No. But he did have a lawsuit against.
He didn't own that.
Yeah. But that's a whole different argument.
But he never owned it. Yeah.
Listen,
but I'm saying he never had any.
We heard you 3 times. He didn't own it, Pittsburgh T. Listen, but he had a lawsuit against the owners. That is true, and he had a mega lawsuit against the owners.
Own it, but I hear he done a lot as far as when they first started with Ciroc, who was unknown to the people before Diddy put his face to it. And
yeah, but that's a whole nother argument. That's a whole nother argument, though.
Right. Yeah, but he never had any. Go ahead. That was never gonna go anywhere.
Yeah. He didn't own it. He didn't own it. He didn't own it, but he got a cut of every case sold. We do know that he got a cut of every case sold. He did. They allowed him to do things with the marketing promotion, but no, he did not own it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It had a parent company, and even that company, like, he didn't own none of that. He was working. You know what I'm saying? Promoting, marketing, shit like that. Had a budget to do a lot of shit with it, and did a lot with it. Now, I ain't gonna lie, niggas was getting them Ciroc boys. Hey, look, niggas was calling themselves Ciroc boys. Remember that? I wonder how that's working out for him.
He made them a lot of money.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about like niggas on the street was calling themselves. Like niggas in the chat was calling themselves Ciroc boys at the bar, buying that overpriced vodka.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm a blue dot nigga. Nah. I like the coconut pen. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I did fuck with that coconut and pineapple Ciroc. Yo, put a case on.
Oh man.
That coconut Ciroc.
And don't say you got it, and a girl. That's the jump to get back in the day with the girls from Ciroc.
Yeah, man. Diddy juice. We all gave him Diddy juice. Damn. Are we all co-conspirators? Because we funded this empire for decades, man. We all are guilty, right? Knowing that we heard those stories about Puff. They're gonna put a case on all of y'all niggas. Ciroc boys. I know a nigga somewhere out there. Probably some nigga out there in the world got a Ciroc boy tattoo on him. I swear. I know it's true. I'm gonna find it too. Should I put it out there? Ciroc boy tattoo challenge. If you still got it today, I give you $100, nigga. Take a picture of that shit and send it to me, because I know it's true. All right, 50. Matter of fact, 50. The price don't drop with these indictments. Everything half off, nigga. So $50 for your. Take me a picture of a Ciroc Boy tattoo if you still got it. $50. I'll send you a picture. That's the only thing it's gonna be worth. Hey, look, use that $50 for taking that picture to help you pay for getting that tattoo covered up. We're gonna help somebody get their Diddy tattoo covered up, because it's no way out right now, bro. It's bad for the boy. But go ahead, I'll pass the mic. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. And I'm Dave from DC.
Yeah, but I think we just got to wait and see. Because right now, we just got the press conference on them. We don't have any what the actual evidence is. We don't have no witness list. We don't have a lot of stuff. And we got a lot of gibberish that don't mean a whole lot of nothing. It's just real catchy that people just catching on to it. So we'll see as the case go on. All thing he won is the court of public opinion. That's it. That's all he won. He didn't win nothing outside of that. People just going to assume this man innocent to what David said. And that's just it. That's all he proved at this point.
I'm telling you, the feds, man, don't play. I'm telling you, coming from a guy that's been on the other side of the fence, feds don't pay. They don't play fair at all, man. He not gonna get no fair play. If they just want a person, they just gonna get a person. Cause the type of charges, man, you know, I'm saying I've been on that side of law. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at things from a different standpoint with this racketeering, continuing enterprise and all these damn mafioso charges, man. These come on, man. These big criminal organizations, big syndicate charges he got. Them joints meant to put the lid on you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
They using them same joints. They started with the mafia. Then they start using them for the local drug organization in our communities. Now they're using them for them little gangbangers. And then Puffy was the sex case.
I mean, well, shit. Look at the people that's bringing the charges against them. Like, low key, can you see the screen right here? Look at all these people right here beside the state attorney. I don't know if y'all can see the screen, but peep this. That's cold. That's cold. He's at the front, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ladies up there beside him, all dressed in black. One of them looked like she's about to burst with child. These are the investigators, and that's his team. Him and his team of prosecutors and investigators. Can y'all see the screen? Yeah.
No, I can't see it, but I wouldn't be surprised.
It's him and
it's like that Madam Albright.
It's him and
Madam Albright chick.
It's him and 4 white ladies, bro.
Yeah, but it's like that. You know that white lady, Madam Albright, who
she's a defense attorney, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
That's nothing
no,
like
but
this.
Every time
these people have the power of the American government behind them, though.
No, but Madam Albright, she sued somebody civilly. Then they get a lawsuit. Then they take that information, and then they get a criminal case behind all these high-profile men. That's what she did. Bill Cosby. You start going down the list of all those people. She's the attorney on record for the people that are bringing the civil lawsuit. Then they bring that information, and then later on, they go criminal.
Here? Was she Cassie lawyer?
No, I'm saying that's the play. That's what we just saw. We saw Cassie get a civil lawsuit, and then now we see criminal charges right behind the same things that are colored inside of this. What he just said was based upon that civil lawsuit. The same thing, same play, but even a different person.
Yeah, but different charges too. Like different charges, different jurisdictions, all of that. For me, this is major, bro. This is the federal this is the Southern District of New York City. They made a whole show about this. You ever remember that show? Billions?
Yeah, Billions.
They made a whole show about this, man. Like that Southern District is like Southern District. It's like something different. Make that a Southern District or something.
That's right.
But it's
I'm
him
you,
and
man,
5
from
or 6
a black
women,
man
bro.
that got billionaire status. It's just really sad, man. Like them people ain't playing. This this could possibly, when you talk about RICO and CCE and all them charges like that, them federal joints, and you talking about putting the person away for a very, 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 very long time.
Yeah, because it's such
We're
a
talking about
low
very long
bar.
time. We're talking about 20, 30, 40.
Because it's such a low bar of guilt. I don't have to catch you with a brick of cocaine. I don't have to catch you. I have to catch somebody else with some cocaine, and they say they was doing it for you. They did that at the airport. Remember, caught somebody with some cocaine at the airport. They didn't catch Diddy with it. Diddy was allowed to go. They got that guy. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. He's facing them same tricky charges.
But is
you
it
hear
tricky
about
if the people
big
are doing
drug
it
dealers
for
getting,
you?
but it's just sex trafficking.
No, the cocaine is the cocaine. Remember the pink cocaine?
Don't talk about the RICO
cocaine,
and the
nigga.
CCE.
Nigga, did you know they had pink cocaine until this shit started?
No, I've never seen it before in my life. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
And I've been involved with street shit for a long time. And I ain't never. He got the pink joint. That's the rich folks kind.
I never even heard of that.
That's like.
I'll be lying. I'll be like, hey, look, bro, I'm telling you, bro, they didn't. I'll be up there.
They ain't regular, man.
I'll be like, is that a real thing? Because I'll tell niggas they thought it was pink cocaine. Really, it was candy. I like to sniff candy. Hey, look, I was at the dojo today. I was talking to this with the OGs up there, and he was telling me, man, if y'all ain't got me on camera doing it, I ain't doing it. Fuck what they saying. Yo, is pink cocaine real? Yes, it is. Oh my God.
Well, they put that tranquilizers in that stuff. That's what I heard. So they don't feel nothing. So when they be doing all the stuff going in the back door, they don't feel it, and all the other weird stuff they be doing. They be putting all that stuff, mixing it in there. I mean, we wouldn't really know nothing about that because we don't do that kind of crazy stuff.
No.
But that, I mean, the other part to it is like, look, the problem I have with all this stuff is
it's not even pink cocaine. They call it pink cocaine, but it's not pink. It's not even cocaine.
Yeah, no, it's mixed. No, it's got horse tranquilizer. It's mixed up with other stuff in there.
It's the ketamine and
that does other kind of stuff.
Hey, look, it's food coloring.
Right.
Hey, look, let's share the screen. This is for educational purposes. What is pink cocaine? It's not even the type of cocaine, despite its name. It's a synthetic drug classified as somebody smarter than me say this word. Matter of fact, let's look. Can Google say it for me? Can you say it? There we go. Say it. Woo! One of those. One of those. Phenylethylamine. Okay. But basically, it's a drug with a combination of pink food coloring, strawberry flavoring. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Ketamine, caffeine, and MDMA. This composition means that its effects more closely resemble those of ecstasy rather than cocaine. And it was developed in the 1970s by a chemist named Alexander Shulgin. Wow, they got the chemist name here from the 70s. Salute to you, G. You're a legend. You still getting niggas in prison in 2024. Congratulations. You and your concoction. It was intended to treat erectile dysfunction. Wow. By enhancing. Okay, sorry, you did nothing wrong. You was trying to save the planet. He said it helps with erectile dysfunction and it enhances libido for women. Okay, that's what's up. So everybody fucking around here, and was sold under the names like Performex or Erox until its reclassification as a Schedule I controlled substance in the United States in 1995. So somebody put Diddy on it, because Diddy in 1995, that's when they stopped. Diddy was just getting hot. If he still got pink cocaine now, he can still get it. Damn. Pink cocaine is popular amongst teens and young adults. He is not either. In the club scene, he's definitely there. And it is used, and its use can lead to ranges of side effects, including hallucinations, euphoria, nausea, rapid heartbeat, and in several cases, severe cases, seizures and respiratory depression. Damn. All right, so there you go, kids. Don't do drugs. You heard it here first. Don't do drugs. Definitely don't do no pink cocaine because it's not even cocaine. All right, let's go. Because, yeah, you could just get you some Blue Chew or something like that nowadays. You don't even got to do all that extra shit. And the right Pittsburgh tea.
Man, they got an ultra down here with them. Look, I don't know if you know, they got an ultra concert they have out here every year. And the first week, they have at least 10 to 15 overdoses. Every week that they have that ultra down here. It's one of them like rave type things.
Damn.
Where they have it, that concert where they do the lights and stuff and they play all that crazy music where them rich kids be down there getting high in the mug and they don't mess with them kids at all.
But that's bad business. How they
They
keep
don't
that
mess with
shit
them.
going? How they able to keep that party afloat if kids are dying?
They fly in all over the world to come down here to the Bayside Amphitheater. Every year they do the same thing, man. Because who's going to the parties, Mark? It ain't about what they doing, it's who's doing it.
All right.
You can look it up. That's a every year offense. So the whole drug thing, and then I don't even get why the government care about the sex worker stuff so tough. Because if that's what you decided to do, I've never understood that. Like I wouldn't do it, you wouldn't do it, but you a grown adult deciding that's what you want to do. I don't get that. Now, if you a minor and somebody holding you against your will, that's an entirely different thing. But you being a sex worker and somebody paying you for your sex, I don't really get that. I'm sorry. I don't really think that should be a crime or the government's business.
Yeah, in this press conference, they start talking about him getting the key to the New York, to the key to the city. They said we had tremendous help in this case. I want to go to when they start taking questions from the people. I want you to hear the questions that are asked and how you answer them. Here we go. Yeah, he started talking about his biography. But again, let's not mistake this, right? Let me get a screenshot of this. Because these are the bro, the more, like I said, the more I'm hearing about this, the more I'm like, man, I don't know, B. Like, and I know I'm gonna lose some people with this one. They're gonna be mad at me, like, Mark, you gotta believe the women, believe the victims. And I'm like, bro, I want to, but I gotta hear from the accuser what happened. Well, you heard from I didn't hear Cassie say nothing. I didn't.
She got paid though, respectfully, Mark. She got paid, respectfully.
But I need to hear it in her voice though, not like a press release. You get what I'm saying? Of why she got paid. Because she never spoke. She never had her chance. That nigga squashed that shit in less than 24 hours. We never seen nothing like that. We never seen nothing like that. So with that said, I'm like, damn, man. Sounds bad. And
yeah, but she got victimized and paid though. She got victimized and she got paid. Man, you see a nigga at the Circle K beat this old lady up and won't do nothing and do it again every week. Like, I mean, respectfully, she got paid for that.
$30 million money? Does that nigga got $30 million?
No, you don't. And that's the point. That's the point I'm getting to. You won't hear from them.
No. We don't hear
you
from
would hear
him.
about it.
No, we don't hear from him because he ain't got nothing to take. It ain't newsworthy.
Exactly. So it shouldn't matter.
No, it does. It's newsworthy though. It's newsworthy because with great power comes great. Bro, what if a CEO does shit like this? That's big news. Now, granted, Dana White slapped this lady up. See, that could have been a better argument for you. Like, Mark, what happened to Dana White? Is he running?
No,
but you bring it up to the corner guy. The story, that's not a good example. But Dana White definitely slapped his wife up, and we saw that on camera. And they had like nothing happened.
It never heard of it.
They had like they ain't even heard of it.
Man, you had Elon Musk in court documents when he sued to get that $55 billion that he had to get. That the people on the board said that they felt like they had to do drugs with him to make him comfortable, and they did drugs, ketamine, this and that. They named the drugs. He's still the CEO. No, there was no backlash. They hardly mention it, but it's in court records. So like drug use and having sex, they do it all the time. It's just when you got that melatonin in your skin.
See, black media,
look it up.
Black media missed that mark, didn't they? Black Twitter, where you at on that? Damn. So you think we designed to just target the black people more than the others? Is that what you're saying?
No, they do it. No, what I'm saying is people are people. People do, every human people do all kind of illicit stuff. it's just magnified when it's black people. And the charges, the law becomes the law where we want to be a stickler to the law with black people, and we be the first ones leading the bandwagon. When it's these other people, they be charging them, they'll kill somebody, and they get less time than these people getting for sex crimes, alleged sex crimes. That they're not even charging them with the sex crimes. They charge them with everything else but the sex crimes. But they're getting 20 and 30 years for this, and murderers not even getting this. It don't make it make sense.
All right, let's play some more of this audio. I want you to hear the questions, because they're going to ask them about Epstein and everything. I'm like, oh, Lord, they're going to off Diddy.
The indictment describes aggressive, open, violent, hedonistic abuse that you say was recurrent and widely known. Why did it take law enforcement so long to intervene? How many women were victimized?
Good question. What you think, Pittsburgh T? Let me bookmark this, because this could be a whole segment by itself. What you think, Pittsburgh T? Good question. Yeah.
Yep. Excellent question. You're not gonna answer it though. Excellent question.
Sidebar, your audio is perfect tonight, brother. Whenever you call in, the audio is perfect.
Like Sean Combs, and how many others were involved?
Look, our investigation is ongoing.
Oh, nigga.
They never heard of it.
So you could tell us about the baby oil, but you can't tell us how many victims you got? You got 1,000 bottles of baby. He said we had over 1,000 cases of baby oil. No, we had several cases of baby oil personal lubricant that included over 1,000 bottles. How many victims you got? We're not gonna go into that. Nigga, what?
They never heard of it.
See what I'm saying? I'm fair, Pittsburgh T. See, I wish people, because I want people to be fair about me whenever my name is brought up in some bullshit. Because I got to go to get a certain prestige in a certain place in life. You get what I'm saying? What they going to say about me? What they going to say about you? Y'all can tell people I got several cases of, I got several cases of personal lubricant and baby oil equaling thousands of bottles. My staff supplied drugs. That's the first thing. But then they continue with personal lubricant, baby oil, fresh linen, good lighting, and candles and all that shit. How many victims you got? We're not going to talk about that. Why did it take you? If what you're saying is true, why did it take so long? We're not going to talk about that. Fuck out of here. Yo, man, I'm still fuck the police. Fuck y'all talking about. Hold on, let me add Puro to the conversation.
Yeah, they ain't adding up.
Yeah, Pittsburgh T. I had to add Puro in. What's up, Puro?
What up, Mark? What up, Pittsburgh? What's going on, fellas?
What up, gang?
What up, yo?
Mother vet? No, we're not a gang.
Chilling.
What's up, neighborhood? What's up, caller?
How you doing, neighbor? What's going on?
Hey, neighbor. That flag, that shit.
Yeah, no RICO charges here. No RICO charges for us. We're not a gang. No, we're not affiliated. We are not affiliated.
We are just a group of people, strangers on YouTube talking. Just strangers on YouTube.
I actually never met this dude before in my life. I just wanted to call in and
that's
get my
a fact. I don't know none of y'all. Yep, that's it. Go ahead, man. Give me your take on this topic, and go ahead, Puro. You got the floor, man. Get your bars off real quick.
Sure. Well, yeah, I was, like trolling a lot, with the get him to the Greek. But on a serious note, yeah, man. I mean, he's pretty much up shit's creek without a paddle, bro. Like I was making some points earlier in the chat, bro. It's like they sounded like they were jokes, but they weren't, bro. Like back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, bro. Like you hear about all this crazy stuff that like the Jenners would get into, bro. But they like a lot of these dudes, like they had families and stuff. Like they were like very disciplined, bro. They weren't lazy. Like nowadays, people are like, especially people like with money, think that money washes anything, and they just like they get lazy with this type of stuff. Like literally, like before that, like say all this is true. Like ain't Diddy smart enough to like try to flee the country or something, try to get to like Vietnam, some non-extradition country? Roman Polanski is in France living his best life, bro. Like that guy wasn't dumb, and he's been accused of like.
I blame Diddy for this. He should have left, Puro. You're right. Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons is gone.
Like he was untouchable,
I heard somebody tell me last night. They said he didn't flee, and I don't know what y'all think. They said because he got kids, man. He said Russell got grown kids. Diddy got some kids in high school and a newborn baby. I was like, where those kids just graduated from high school. The mother kids are grown, and that newborn baby is with the baby mama. She's safe. They can come visit me in Bali.
Yeah, they got schools over there too.
And I'll be over here, and I have money, and y'all can have opportunity, and y'all daddy won't, and everything that I work for, your family name won't be in disgrace. And if so, you can leave, or you can just, but you will have your money. I'll still have some money. We can invest silently from Bali. Y'all think Russell Simmons is a silent partner nowhere in America still making money? Come on, man. Because technically, when you left, you wasn't indicted. You wasn't charged. You're not a fugitive of justice.
Exactly. You're just taking a vacation. You just might not be coming back, you know?
And now they choosing your now you give them the opportunity though to choose your vacation and your location for your life.
Exactly.
Because whatever he facing, bro, with this shit, and I don't know if Pittsburgh T agree with me, Puro, and you, whatever he's facing, it's gonna be a life sentence, bro, at his age at 54.
Over, man. Over.
This nigga's facing like 20, 30, 40 years, bro, from what I'm hearing. These charges, as they line them up, this 30 plus years, bro, that's life. This nigga ain't coming back at 89 after 35 years in prison.
Yeah. Pretty much a death sentence, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro. I know I started off with the jokes, but shit, man, the more because I hadn't heard the press conference in full. I caught different pieces of it in and out. I want y'all to hear these questions though. They asked this motherfucker like, yo, if what y'all say is true, why it took y'all so long to get involved? How about that?
On Combs, and how many others were involved?
Look, our investigation is ongoing. We are committed to bringing justice to everyone who's been victimized by the defendant. I can't tell you why it took so long. I think the better focus is on the fact that we are here today. And we are committed to making sure that justice is done.
Next question. What y'all with me on that? That's weak when you don't.
Word salad.
Nah, actually, I got a comment on that, Mark.
Speak on it.
Like actually, the guy's on point. I don't know who is this. The district attorney, prosecutor. Who is it?
Damian Williams. He's the U.S. attorney.
Yeah, no, he's on point. Just with the question that was asked is the amount of victims. Like he has to say that because
or how many other people were involved.
Yeah, like because that's the thing.
And
like,
why did it take so long?
Why it takes so long? Those are the three.
Well,
go ahead, Puro. We cut you off.
That can be used.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead.
That can be used against
the thing is that especially with the RICO case and also it's federal. Like at the end of the day, like Diddy could use that, like anything that he says, in his defense. So at the end of the day, like the number of victims, like you can't give an erroneous number. You can't be like, oh, it might have been 10, it might have been 12.
Or good point. Or how many people were involved? He said it was 20 people involved, and then they in court saying it was 5 or it was 50.
Yeah, unfortunately, like that's like boilerplate. Like I'm no lawyer, but like you say, I play one online.
Me too. And look, I need to play more prosecutor sometimes because right now I'm in defense mode because everybody else is playing prosecutor.
Yeah, but he still has to disclose that to his lawyer. He still got to tell his lawyer. He has Diddy got a right to face the accusers no matter what.
No. That's
so,
hold up. Listen,
it took him so long.
Pittsburgh T.
He should never answered it, bro.
No. But Puro's right. If I answer, it can be held against me. So no, I don't have to answer that. Puro's right. Yeah. And what you talking about is
a public hearing.
And what you talking about is what Diddy's going to get a chance to do once we go to trial and we start discovery. You'll have your day in court. It's called discovery. Exactly. What you describe as discovery. Exactly. But let's play the next question.
Go ahead, brother.
Julia Ainsley, NBC.
Thank you for doing this. You said we are
even that. You hear that, Julia, NBC? You're selected and chosen. Everybody don't get to ask questions at a press briefing. They pick who's chosen. Go ahead.
Not done, and that Combs did not do this alone. Do you foresee that there could be other charges related to this case?
I'm not taking anything off the table.
Checkmate. So anybody else can get it. And I don't think he answered nothing else. I'm not taking anything off the table. Bro, if y'all never seen that show Billions, watch the show Billions. You have a different interpretation of how this whole shit go and the relationships between the state.
Great show.
Man, one of the best shows ever to me. I love that shit. And
I liked it a lot too.
And sorry for Damian Lewis, man. His wife passed, man, and that changed everything.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's why he started doing the show from London, because his wife passed and he had took a break, said he wasn't gonna do it, but he did come back for the final season. But he lost his wife during COVID.
Man, that sucks, man. God bless his soul.
Yeah, man. God bless his soul, man. Great actor though. I watch him in anything.
Giant Fisher Newsday.
So basically, he ain't taking nothing off the table. Anybody got a comment on that?
Nah, I just wanted
that's
to
another
say.
vague answer, though.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's another. Like, he gave a lot of vague answers, bro. Like, he just left a lot of open-ended. Like, you have a press conference giving out certain details that are like insignificant, and everything that's important that people have some questions. A lot of like vague answers and word salad. Like, I don't know. I just think this influenced public opinion. We didn't learn a lot about the case, what they actually have. And I don't know. That could be good. He could have a lot of stuff, or he could have nothing. We just don't know what it is.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh, remember, he's not trying this. He's not trying this case in the court of public opinion. He's trying this case in the federal district of New York or whatever. Like, what we think don't matter, bro. He's gonna answer the questions the best he can without trying to ruin his case.
Nah, that press conference was public opinion. This was a press conference that he had, and this was strictly for public opinion. This was all this was for. He did not have to have a press conference. He could have just arrested them.
That's what I'm saying.
And that could have been in
It's not going to be. At the end of the day, it's not going to be litigated in the court of public opinion. Like, this is just
right.
For information to the general public, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys gotta be they have to be cognizant of what they say, because they don't want to ruin their case.
Right, but also in the process, if you watch that show Billions, they go out there and they know what they're doing. They talk that shit. They know how they about to paint them and make them look whatever. Like, they know what they doing, bro. It's a orchestra. It's a beautiful game, and it's a dangerous game. But man, that shit it's a game to them. It's a game to them, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Mark, do you think this particular state's attorney is like the guy on Billions, where he was like a crazy, freaky S&M dude?
He could be. I don't know. I don't know, but I don't know. But I don't know anything. I don't know, but anything is possible. I didn't know who this guy was until 2 days ago.
Yeah, that'd be art imitating life type shit, bro. That's crazy.
No, because he's not losing his job. He ain't doing it, but I do get where you're coming from. Like, now I just have a different perspective on the process of how this thing goes and the hierarchy and the things behind the scene, how people have their own ambitions and delusions of grandeur. I see this shit wholly different. And then granted, he could be one of those straight arrow guys. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get what you're saying about the games they play and shit.
Yeah, but you do have those straight arrow guys, they're like, no, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. We got a victim, we gonna, big or small, we gonna prosecute them all. We going after everybody. Diddy, get him. He did what? Cassie video? Yeah, we're using that. Let's go. Let's build a case around that.
Gotcha.
And you got 6 months to do it.
Yeah.
And he put them ladies on the job.
Harry?
What's the difference between...
Don't be mistaken that it's no coincidence that it's 6 white ladies over there helping him push this case. Don't be mistaken. Don't be mistaken. He's a U.S. attorney.
I hear you.
He's a U.S. attorney in that Southern District. But it's other ones.
Yeah, and it's a black guy that's putting the case. The DA is a black guy. That's
put him on the case. Yeah, it's somebody over him that put him on the case. You don't
get more of a brownish caramel color, to be honest.
Right, yeah, he's not black. Just like Kamala's not black, Pittsburgh T. That's like y'all said, she's not black. If he ain't
he's black enough. He's black enough. He's just like the OJ trial when they put the black guy on that case. They had that white lady, Marsha, what's her name, and they decided to put that black guy on the trial because they put a hostage. They ain't crazy. They know exactly what they be doing.
Christopher Darden.
Hello? Yeah?
Yep, Christopher Darn. Yep, they put him on the case. He wasn't on the case originally. They decided they needed the black guy, so they put him on the case.
But to be fair, if I was on trial for RAP, I would want a good criminal defense team, but I would definitely want a woman on that team because you want the jury to say, well, if he was this bad, he wouldn't even look at him, but he got a lady represent him and she's fighting for him. She don't believe it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's
I remember
both sides do it.
A woman lawyer.
Yeah,
right?
bro. Both sides do it at Pittsburgh T. Not to be a contrarian, but both sides do that. And that's just called but that's just called that's called good lawyering, man.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying that's what they do. I'm not calling it out as being wrong. It's just what part of the game.
Yeah, you put a woman over there saying this guy's a monster. Okay, I got a woman over here defending me saying, man, this bitch lying. All right, let's play this though.
Sex trafficking and promoting travel for the purpose of prostitution.
Well, there are different crimes with different elements. I don't think we should get into the nitty-gritty of the legal discussion right now.
No, so this whole shit wasn't about the legal discussion. Hold up, man. Like, it was just about baby oil.
And promoting.
Listen to the questions.
I'm not taking anything off the table.
We heard that.
Janet Fisher, Newsday. What's the difference between the sex trafficking and promoting travel for the purpose of prostitution?
Well, there are different crimes.
Right. Good job. Did you hear that, Pittsburgh T?
Who is he saying good job to?
No, I said good job. That was a good question
Okay.
That was a good question that he couldn't answer. I want Puro though to do the prosecution side. Because Puro, you did a good job arguing for the prosecution. Tell me why he couldn't answer this.
Janet Fisher, Newsday. What's the difference between the sex trafficking and promoting travel for the purpose of prostitution?
The question, did y'all hear that? Y'all charged him with sex
we heard
trafficking,
it.
but y'all didn't charge him with paying for travel for the purposes of prosecution. Why you didn't charge him with this, that, or both?
Well, there are different crimes with different elements. I don't think we should get into the nitty-gritty of the legal discussion right now, but the sex trafficking, we believe, they're all serious offenses, but the sex trafficking conduct carries some significant penalties, and we are gratified that we were able to bring that charge.
One more coercive than the other?
I'm not going to be able to get into that, but you can look it up, and yes, sex trafficking, especially when it involves coercion or force, is a very serious crime, and it carries significant penalties.
Okay, well, good. Riyadh, Pittsburgh T first for the defense, and Puro for the prosecution. Go.
Yeah, but he never answered why he didn't charge him with that. He did another word salad and told them to look it up when he's the district attorney. Why would he have to look it up when you're the lawman and knows the law? Like, he could at least draw a distinction between the two crimes and said this crime does this crime does that. He didn't even do that. He told the reporter to look it up. Like, how crazy is that? This just seems like a hit piece, man.
Of it.
Yo, that's wild. He did say, "Look, well, you can look it up on your own time. I'm busy."
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah. Low-key, he answered the guy's question why they charging him and not the other.
There you go, Puro. Go for the defense. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying for the prosecution.
He answered it. It carries severe. It carries more severe penalties, bruh. That's why they're charging him with that one.
There you go. Going for the higher
charge. But they put minor charges on all the time. They put major and minor charges on all the time. They'll first degree, second degree. They put minor charges on all the time.
They don't. No,
so
everybody don't do everything. You spoke in full. Everybody doesn't do that. Sometimes they do this, Pittsburgh T. They don't even publicize the lesser charge. They charge you with the higher crime, and we'll let you plead out to a lesser charge. Because I know a lot of people that pled to a lesser charge that wasn't charged with that. We'll let you plead to this though, so that leaves the door open to a plea. You probably don't want to say that.
Yeah, right. RICO too. This is RICO. They're not going to have a charge that ain't going to stick.
Take the conspiracy part off.
Yeah, you got a fair point. You got a fair point.
I'm gonna charge you with this, but I can always plead you out to this. He's gonna at least do this amount of time. We'll plead you out to this.
Yeah, you got a fair point. I just didn't like him telling him to look it up when you the lawman, the top lawman in the state. That just didn't make any. That sounds like you hiding something, man. That sounds like you're running for something. That don't make sense. and you called the press conference. I didn't call this press conference. You did. Like, you had some stuff to explain.
I think the top lawman in the state would be the Attorney General of New York.
Right. Well, I mean,
I think that is the
you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And over
I mean, in
them,
this
it's
instance,
like
he's the lawman in
and
that
over there,
room.
it's like the governor, man. Like, I'll say, you know
Right.
what? I'm taking
Well, let
off
me
the-
rephrase that. In this room, he's the top lawman in that room. He the guy who knows the law. He's telling somebody else to look it up. I had their own interpretation, and he can explain the shit. Like, that don't make sense. The team standing behind him work for him.
Fair enough. All right. Yeah, all right. Let's play some more. Let's see.
Good afternoon, Darla Miles, ABC 7 New York. Thank you for this press conference and for the details. 2 questions. In context of this indictment and the information that was presented to the grand jury, are you able to clarify the number of victims? It's mentioned plural in the indictment, but can you specify the number of victims just for this particular indictment? And secondly, can you provide details about the alleged arson?
No, we're not gonna provide no details on no arson, bitch. That's part of my case. I can't tell. That's discovery. He's not gonna say that, but and I think she fucked up by asking that. She should have just left it at the victims. And I saw him look over his brain, he's twickering and thinking, nope, not gonna answer any details on the case. Next question. I don't know what he's gonna say, but let's hear it.
Unfortunately, I'm not able to provide either.
See?
Number of victims, you are correct. We are intentional in saying multiple. The details of the arson incident are limited to what we have in the indictment and also the detention letter that we filed, which contains more details than the indictment does at various points. But we don't have anything more beyond that. Next question.
Pittsburgh T, go ahead.
Well, why you can't say a number of victims? I get not the arson stuff. You're not saying the name. That don't make no sense. That don't mean that the defense knows who the victims are. He didn't even say how many victims it is, man. This is getting a little fishy here, man. Sorry, this ain't adding up.
What you got, Pure?
I mean, the lady just broke it down for me, bro. As soon as she said grand jury and that I know that this is a RICO and it's federal, bro, these type of cases have a 99% conviction rate. This guy's not going to give anything that's going to hinder that conviction, bro. Like literally, bro, he's not going to give any information that his upper ups told him that he can give, bro. Like, yeah,
everything he was going to say, he said it already. This is just
exactly.
This is just dog and pony
Now
show.
it's just a placate the reporters, to be honest.
Yep.
Are any of his accomplices or associates under investigation? And additionally, could he face any more charges?
Oh yeah. We're not going to tell you about how many accomplices and what's going on with that. That's still part of our investigation. But yes, he can get other charges. You feel me, Pure? I can answer these questions. What you think?
He already answered the last question, Mark. He already answered the last question.
Yeah,
He didn't say
nothing's off the table.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Exactly. Come on.
So the investigation is ongoing. That means both as to him and to anyone else who we believe committed the crime with him. Next question.
Juliet Papa.
Hi, good morning from 1010 Wins. Any indication that some of the women or victims here were imprisoned in his residences? And did he have locations where he kept them? And they were not allowed to leave?
Oh my God. I can't answer that.
And also, he's indicted here, although there were searches and raids in LA, Miami. Why in New York?
Well, I'm biased. I'm the U.S. Attorney in the Southern District of New York. I think that we have an outstanding track record of bringing some of the most impactful, sprawling, complex, difficult sex trafficking, human trafficking, labor trafficking, you name it. The Southern District of New York can do it. And so we're very proud of that. And so the scope and complexity of this indictment.
We famous. They made a TV show about us. You get what I'm saying? We're famous.
Exactly. And they're the most experienced at trying these cases. He just answered the question.
Yeah, we created the RICO. John Gotti shit, nigga.
Man.
We
But what, they better not have no open sex crimes up in New York in his district, then, if that's what it is, man. He better not have none. If he got time to go investigate some stuff that happened in Miami and California, and he better have all his stuff
No.
together, man.
That was a Homeland Security that did that because there was multiple states.
Right, but that's where they executed it, and it was suicide. This whole thing is goofy. Homeland executed. Right, Homeland. Why did Homeland execute? That should have been the FBI.
No. That's a different division. Homeland Security deal with the sex crime things or human trafficking.
They ain't do it for Epstein. They ain't search Weinstein. They ain't set up the island of Epstein or his personal mansion up there in New York City. They didn't search that. FBI searched that.
I don't think think
Weinstein wasn't involved in sex crime.
And I don't think he got neither one of them was charged with a RICO neither. They was charged.
That's why they weren't charged with a RICO. Because they had a criminal organization.
The charges are the choice of the person bringing the charges. You don't pick the charges based off your crime.
Right.
No, you can't say right. No, you disagree with me, but you're not listening. You don't pick you don't pick what they charge you with. They decide what they charge you with. And that's a different state. It's not like Epstein and everybody had the same person in charge when their day came. You get what I'm saying? People leave these offices. He wasn't always the U.S. attorney. The governor has changed. Like shit, like things happen. So the charges are the charges for whatever reason they decide. Thing is, did you do it? Or can you prove you didn't do it?
Well, I mean, I think it's ironic that the men keep getting used against these black men and they don't use it against the white folks. I'm just saying, and we know what they were created for.
They created it for John Gotti, the white guy.
What are you talking about?
John Gotti's a white Italian man.
No, not the Mann Act. No, the Mann Act was Jack Johnson.
No, I'm talking about the RICO.
Not.
He's not getting charged with the Mann Act.
Talking about RICO, yeah.
He's getting charged with the RICO.
Yeah.
He got hit with the RICO, bro. The John Gotti shit. You maintaining a criminal enterprise. That means, and the thing about the RICO, and yes, but that's how this shit works. The RICO is, I don't have to get you with no drug. It can be more, but everybody else could have took a deal. Put it like this, like I said, bro. They put you in Pittsburgh T. They're gonna put you in a room and say, "Look, are you a witness or accomplice? Which one are you?" That means, are you going to jail or you want to go home, dog? Everybody, for the most part, is gonna say they a witness.
Tell them, Lonzo. Tell them.
They gonna be a witness.
But
nigga.
they didn't put
Pittsburgh T. You gonna be a witness.
No RICO on. Bro, they didn't put RICO on Epstein and Glassine. What's that lady named? Glassine Maxwell. They put no RICO on them.
Different
They
cases.
put them with no none of that stuff.
Different shit.
Nah, but I'm just saying. But that's the problem with the law. When people look at it like us, you're gonna look at it and say, "Well, damn, why the hell? Okay, you right. Letter of the law. This is what they supposed to do. But why is the letter of the law only dealing with us? They don't want to do the letter of the law with nobody else.
You changing it up, bro. Because look, let me say something to you. If I got you dead to rights, I can just charge you. The threshold for conviction with the RICO shit is a lot less, bro. It's still very complex, but it's like you don't have to catch me with the gun. I don't have to pull the trigger. You didn't catch me with no cocaine. I didn't do none of that. But I'm the money man. I'm the guy at the top of the tree. That's what the RICO was made for. You get what I'm saying? So it's not about, oh, well, it's black that they don't get it. Bro, man, they started it with John Gotti, the mafia.
They don't use it, but they don't use it with them folks no more, Mark.
No, bro,
That's
they use it with
they
gangs.
don't do that no more.
I mean, what the mafia really got broke down a lot with that shit too. But they have had mafia cases since John Gotti. And gang RICO cases. Treyway was a RICO case, but it was a gang though.
Right. And what color was Treyway? That was right. There wasn't no white.
You think
right? There had a bunch of black people and Latinos in there. Right. There wasn't no white folks in there.
But did they
the white folks that get caught with that, they don't get charged with that crap.
No, bro, that's not
okay. Go ahead, Mike. We disagree. We disagree.
No. It's a fact that they started it with white folks, though. It happened with them. Like that's a fact, though.
You're right. They started with them. Yeah, that's absolutely true. That's what they started with. Yeah, absolutely.
What did they charge Bernie Madoff with?
The guy that made it famous, Rudy Giuliani, like that made RICO famous, literally got charged with a RICO himself last year or something like that.
Yeah, and they did get Bernie Madoff, bro. Like, I mean, that was a RICO. He's white.
Yeah, that's what. That's a whole different. I'm talking about the sex crimes and all this stuff that we doing.
Now you moving the
I
goal.
get
No,
you.
I'm talking about the
get
charge of RICO. Pittsburgh T.
You talking about
You ain't
all
argue,
like they don't?
you
I
ain't
ain't say they
argue
don't
mode.
never
You in
charge.
debate
I ain't
mode.
say
You
they
just
don't
want to be
never
right.
charge no black. No, bro. Listen, bro. I'm not saying they never charge a white man with RICO. That'd be crazy. They charge white people with RICO. I'm talking about these particular sex crime cases. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying they never ever charge no white man ever.
Yeah, but I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. I feel you.
But also, most sex trafficking cases are like most of the time they're among like countries, not just like in the States, like with the U.S. citizen, bro. That's the whole can of worms, man. Like it wouldn't even apply, I don't think, in that state.
Yeah.
You know, that's international law now, right?
Right. Human trafficking.
I'm ignorant to it, so I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, because they can charge you with human trafficking too, or sex trafficking. But that human trafficking, like I said, that dude said once they start calling prostitute when pimping, once you start getting a charge for soliciting or promote or what's the other charge? Soliciting is when you selling it. What's the dude when you was pimping? What was the charge they used to give you?
Soliciting is when you're trying to buy it, Mark, I think.
Okay, but what about they used to charge prostitutes too for selling it? What were they charging prostitutes with for selling pussy?
I think just prostitution.
No,
Isn't
when
that
you
just a
soliciting, bro.
It's something
You
else.
soliciting, bro.
Yeah,
You offering
selling.
your services.
Yeah.
That's why I got a sign
Yeah.
on my door to say no solicitation.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm sorry, Mark. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. English, my first language, nigga. Remember? No, I'm fucking with you. That's racist.
So it's mine too, bro.
Never heard of
I'm
it.
fucking
Anyway,
with
but
Pure.
go
I'm
ahead.
fucking with Pure. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
I know you. I know.
I mean, the racist people in the chat love that shit. They be saying that shit about me all night.
No, I know, bro. I know.
Probably was you. But
Tomorrow they're gonna tell me, man, Mark was cooking you, bro.
Nah,
you ain't no Mexican. Anyway, that's not here nor there. Mark, man, I know, bro.
All right, so look, yeah, them niggas in charge with selling pussy, but they start calling that shit human trafficking, and he said that fucked the game up because that just looks bad. Because the optics, look at Gorgeous Dre. Gorgeous Dre did an interview with Corey Holcomb. He did a couple of them, but this one was like a few years ago. Look for like one of his first interviews, first maybe second. Not all these other ones, but first maybe second interview with Gorgeous Dre, and he said that shit, and he was like, "Bro, once they start calling that shit human trafficking, that shit just looks bad on your rap sheet." Because optically, people mind that sounds like you kidnapping bitches, got them in the back of a van, sneaking them from Cambodia for to work in a Nike shop that you don't build in your garage, and you trapping weed out.
Right.
Like, it just sounds bad.
Investigation is
Or some taking type shit, bro, where they're drugging them up
you
and
kidnapping white
them
girls
from
and
airports
drugging them
and
up.
shit.
Like, nah,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, exactly.
Bitch needs somewhere to stay. Shit, we was living out the room, out the extended stay, paying like $80 a day for the room. Shit, I brought my coworker through one day. He thought she was cute. Say, I don't mean no disrespect, but what's up with Shorty? He was like, she'll fuck you, nigga. Like, give me $200. For real? 200. She give you some head for 200. If you want to fuck, give me 3. Shit, take the 3, nigga. All right, walk in there and tell her, hey, baby, look, this what's going on. This extended state costs $80 a day or $80 a week. I ain't got it. But we got $300 right here, so we got 3 weeks to get ourselves together and figure out what we're going to do. But Hero about to come in the room, and he wants you to treat him like he your baby daddy on your birthday. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I'll be back. I'm gonna walk to the store.
We'll have a conversation. Have a good time. Get to know each other.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk to the store, get a pack of squares, and get us something to eat. Pay the rent for the next 3 weeks, so we have somewhere to stay. And you and I will come back and we're gonna talk about it. Whatever you want to talk about, we can do whatever you want to do. I'm gonna take you to Steak and Shake. Let you get that cookies and cream milkshake. I know you like that cookies and cream, baby. But I'll be back. Hero's about to walk into the room.
Yeah,
that's fucked
that
up.
sounds like a low budget.
And that's how it starts.
But
that's how it starts. But that's not human trafficking. You get what I'm saying?
No.
That is not
That
human
sounds like the
trafficking.
indecent proposal. That sounds like a low budget indecent proposal movie. That's what that sounds like.
But
and
a lot
according
of
to those
times,
laws
bro,
they got, they
lot
would
of
be in
times
jail
that's
behind
pimping.
that you decided to do that.
bro, and that's pimping and hoeing, or that's somebody saying, yes, I'll do it because I need somewhere to stay. But bitch, you can leave right now and go to the shelter. That nigga is not beating on you. He's not forcing you. He pimped me out. Nah, bitch, you had a choice. And a lot of times, that's what happens too in those situations, those pimperations. And people be like, he pimping him out. Like, nah, nigga, he won't even really pimping, nigga. We need somewhere to stay.
Called survival.
So if that's the case, all these dudes is flying chicks out. They have to be in jail too. All these dudes is flying chicks out. They should be in jail too.
Hold on,
if
nigga.
you came for another state,
Now you snitching, nigga. Now you snitching.
I'm just saying, now, if that's the rules, if that's the new rules, that's what we going. If that's the new rules, according to this crap, that's what it is.
Well, those will be commercial sex workers that Diddy hired, which will make them either you a witness or, and that I wanted that though, because peep this, man, like who's gonna come to Diddy's defense? Like, because it's gonna get to the point where, like I said, you either a witness or an accomplice, and they was like, I'm not either. Like, I was paid to do the job, and like we was all fucking, and they gave me the money, and I did what I did. Like, nah, nigga, they didn't want to do that. I didn't know that. Let me bring in let me read you your rights, just to let you know. This is just a formality. You're not being charged with anything, but I gotta read you this. You ever seen TV? Yeah. You have to write. That's when you like, oh shit.
I'm fucked.
Yo, man, you bro, so whenever you about to talk to the police and they start off with, just to let you know, I just want to be fair with you, Before we ask you anything, we just want to go through this format. We want to read you your rights. Nigga, if they giving you the right to remain silent, take your right to remain silent.
Thank you.
Bro, my new style is, bro, I want all of y'all too, man. If y'all ever get pulled over, send me your body cam. Like, request for it, because I finally got the body cam from a stop that was involved with some of my friends and family, and they fucked up and gave me the wrong body cam for somebody else. I filled out the FOIA request. I've been going through the process, and it's a real thing. And I sent them a copy and paste type threat off the internet. I was like, to whom it may concern, copy and paste the law. It is illegal to not give me my fucking documents when I ask for them, you bitch ass nigga. You better give me my shit, or I'm gonna sue you and everybody who's reading this fucking email. Cause I don't even live in that county, but the shit happened in that county. These niggas didn't want to give me the shit. Bro, they sent me everything. I said, I want everything, and I mean everything. Bro, I know every officer that was on the scene. I got their badge number, their rank. I also wanted how much they get paid, when did they get promoted, date of rank, any disciplinary action that happened with them. I want the full report. Hell yeah, nigga. I found out the sergeant that pulled up on my case, that bitch went AWOL one time. And I read her whole statement and all that shit. And now that I got that, I want to go deeper in her case. I want to know more about her. The officer that didn't do what he was supposed to do with that thing, this nigga got mad open cases, did all kind of weirdo shit. I was like, oh, okay. He had a claim for like basically somebody crib got broken into, and it was the lady saying like, yo, and look, I'm reading the people's complaints in their handwriting too. It's their handwriting. They wrote it, they signed it, put their name in, they redacted their phone number and address, but I can find KP from KC5. I'm gonna just say it like that. That type of person. Like, I can find you because I got a special skill. I know how to find people, if I'm really trying to find you. Because I'm gonna pay the money.
Make a nightmare for people like you.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay what it costs. I'm gonna pay the money, nigga. I got it. If I'm trying to find you, I'll find you. But that's a whole nother conversation. But I ain't looking for nobody neither. Just know that. I'm not looking for nobody. But, fam.
They changed a lot of the laws in Florida. We got the 25 feet thing that's going to happen next year, where you're not supposed to be closer than 25 feet to any emergency responder if you're trying to record. So all you're going to be left with is body cam footage that they're going to get. And they talking about changing that to some laws supposed to that resemble, I believe it's Carolina, where they can edit it. They'll give it to you, but they're going to chop and screw it and edit it and redact it and do all kind of crazy stuff while you trying to get it.
For real?
So that law stuff, man, it's constantly changing. Yeah, they haven't done the redacted part. But what they next year they did do the 25 feet, where you cannot be no closer than 25 feet. Who the heck knows 25? According to the officers on the scene, you know, that's just to get you the hell away from him.
Yeah,
That's gonna happen.
I'm gonna start selling, nigga. I'm gonna start selling. What's the shit? Little extended tripod shit. I need to start selling those so we can get them angles. I'm gonna start selling drones and tripods with the Martin Nash logo on it. Fuck out of here. We need to see what's going on. We need to see what's going on, like, because if it wasn't for, bro, I'm telling you, in Pittsburgh T, you voting for motherfuckers that want to keep shit like that going. That's crazy. You talk about Florida. You complain about Florida law, but you voted for Sanchez.
I'm not.
Like,
that's the press. No, I'm not. I'm not voting for DeSantis. No, I'm talking about you. I'm voting for Trump. I'm not voting for DeSantis. No, that's two different people. Absolutely not.
So who you been voting for? Because
in the state, it's not DeSantis. No, absolutely not. That guy's a moron.
He got a couple elections, but y'all had a homo. Y'all passed up on a homo for DeSantis. And then y'all, got to get that 25 feet. But the homo would have let y'all stand there. The homo was at the Diddy party.
Yeah.
Saying, let's record it.
Yeah, he was good. He had his own little. He had a low budget hotel party.
What's his name? Not DeSantis.
Gillian. Gillian, I think his name is.
Yeah, so y'all passed on the homo and got DeSantis. But Gillian, that's his name.
Yeah, but
we didn't know that. Maybe that's what turned them gay. The stress turned them gay.
It's hard to get a Democrat in Florida because the districts are so gerrymandered. Like, it's hard for a Democrat to win in Florida because of the way that they got this stuff rigged up. It's almost impossible for a person that's Democrat to win.
I just found this out. Excuse me. A Democrat has to really win by like 5 points nationally to really win the election. It's not about the popular vote, the electoral college. So you need to be up by 5 points.
Yeah.
If you're up by 5 points, that means you got these swing states. But that shit blew my mind. So when I was looking at the polls, and I was like, yeah, Kamala's ahead and she's leading Trump, but she's not leading him by 5. Biden was leading Trump by 4.5 and still only won by 73,000 votes or something like that. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, you got to win the electoral college. That's what I'm saying. In Florida, it's hard for a Democrat to win because of the way the districts are ran. You're not going to win the electoral college. You might win a popular vote, but you're not going to win the electoral college. That's the problem with the whole thing.
Yeah. Let me play a couple more of these questions, man, and I'm gonna get y'all take on Joshua Dubois briefly, and we'll land the plane.
Something that we ran from is something that we embrace, and we will continue to do that. You know, I mentioned this March 2016 incident where something was caught on video where a victim was attempting to flee, and there was violence.
Let me hear the question. Because he going in detail about this. It sounds like the Cassie shit.
Well,
Let me hear the question. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to rewind and hear the question.
We are intentional in saying multiple. The details of the arson incident are limited to what we have in the indictment and also the detention letter that we filed, which contains more details than the indictment does at various points. But we don't have anything more beyond that. Next question.
Lynn Trent,
here we go.
Are any of his accomplices or associates under investigation? And additionally, could he face any more charges?
Yeah, she fucked that up with the second
So
question.
the investigation is ongoing. That means both as to him and to anyone else who we believe committed the crime with him. Next question.
Juliet Papa.
Hi, good morning from 1010 Wins. Any indication that some of the women or victims here were imprisoned in his residences? And did he have locations where he kept them and they were not allowed to leave? And also, he's indicted here, although there were searches and raids in LA, Miami. Why in New York?
Well, I'm biased. I'm the U.S. Attorney in the Southern District of New York. I think that we have an outstanding track record of bringing some of the most impactful, sprawling, complex, difficult sex trafficking, human trafficking, labor trafficking, you name it. The Southern District of New York can do it. And so we're very proud of that. And so the scope and complexity of this investigation isn't something that we ran from. It's something that we embrace, and we will continue to do that. As to your question about whether he imprisoned anyone, all I can say is that, I mentioned this March 2016 incident where something was caught on video where a victim was attempting to flee, and there was violence that was associated with it.
So he did mention that. That sounds like that's the base of the case. That's the base of the case.
That was at a hotel.
Matthew Lee, Inner City Press. Thanks a lot. Does your office intend to seek remand, or are you reaching a bail package? And if you're willing, how would you contrast this with the R. Kelly case in EDNY in terms of the elements? Thanks.
So we will be seeking detention. We have filed a letter laying out our reasoning for seeking pretrial detention. I'm not going to be able to expand beyond what's in the letter, but it contains all of the reasoning, and it contains the law as well. There is a presumption of detention in a case like this, and we think that's warranted.
All right, let's go back to the callers right there. Pittsburgh T, what you think of that? Get him. And then Puro, I want you to go for the prosecution. Pittsburgh T for the defense.
I mean, he didn't answer nothing. I want to add something to it at the end of this. The thing that I kind of got was that he was just trying to lay his case out to the public without really giving out no details. He didn't give a lot of details. He didn't say if he charged nothing. And I thought a lot of the questions that the reporter gave was stupid. I just didn't understand how he didn't know how he was already going to answer it based on his first answer, where he basically was telling y'all, look, I'm here to tell you what I want to tell you, and I'm not giving you no more information. So when they start asking about victims and some of this stuff, I'm not really surprised based on his first answer that he didn't give a lot of details. I think it was just something for them to do a media run.
All right, go ahead, Puro, for the prosecution.
Yeah, man. I think he answered the questions pretty well as best he could. I agree with you about how the whole case is built upon the video of the person fleeing. I think that was the reason that they gave him probable cause to actually look else Diddy could be involved in, and that's probably how they started building their case. And since the case is federal, going to LA, Miami, anywhere where they can investigate, they have that jurisdiction to do that. So there it is.
All right, let's play the next one. Shout out to everybody still rocking with us. Double tap that screen, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button for your man Martin Nash. Definitely, man. If you're on Twitter, IG, wherever you're watching this at, I don't care if you got 1 subscriber or 1,000 subscribers, man. Share it on your community tab. Let everybody know what we got going on, and you're more than welcome to join the conversation anytime.
John Anise, New York Daily News. Thank you. I was hoping to get some more detail about the searches of his residence, the guns, the cases of lubricant.
Yeah, the guns, the cases of lubricant. Like, my nigga, like,
that's all they care about, bro. It's crazy, man.
Bro, you hear that shit, Pittsburgh T? I know, Pittsburgh T. I want to hear more about the
Why?
guns.
Why did he want? Why? What do you want to know about the lubricant, bro? Like, what do you want to know about the lubricant? I got a question for him. What do you want to know about the lubricant, my guy? What is it that you need to know?
Let's hear it. I paused it quick. Maybe I paused it, Pittsburgh T. Maybe he want to know, are they part of the criminal enterprise? Like, did he have stock in Astroglide, baby oil, Johnson & Johnson? Are there co-conspirators? Is this a bigger case?
Yep. Is Costco involved?
It's bigger than Sean Combs. If I go down, I'm taking all y'all with me.
It contains the law as well. There is a presumption of detention in a case like this, and we think that's warranted.
John Anise, New York Daily News. Thank you. I was hoping to get some more detail about the searches of his residence, the guns, the cases of lubricant, and the videos. Where were they found amongst his residence? Were they all scattered around the houses in one place? I kind of wanted to just get a better picture of how that stuff was found.
Well, look, I think that some of the details that you're seeking are in the detention letter. So, for instance, some of the AR-15s, 2 of the 3 defaced AR-15s were found in his bedroom closet in Miami, broken down into parts along with magazines with ammunition loaded in them. So some of that detail is in the detention letter. Beyond that, I'm not going to be able to get into where other items were stored.
Ben Kochman, Post.
Hey, thanks for doing this. Your office was the office that had been prosecuting Jeffrey Epstein before he died in custody.
Yo, now this is what I was looking for. See, a lot of people ain't covering this. Let me bookmark this. A lot of people aren't talking about this. First of all, before I go into this, have y'all heard this question asked to them and what their response was?
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it already. Go ahead.
Okay.
I have it.
Yeah,
I have it, Mark. I have it.
Pittsburgh T's like, nigga, I got my ear to the streets. I know what's going on. Bureau's like, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just here to support you because you're my homie. I know who Diddy is, but I'm really ready to talk about Anthony Joshua and Dubois. No, I'm trolling Bureau. Bureau's like, yeah, I mean, he was like, man, you're kind of good with this shit, Mark. You know your audience and you know your friends.
You're off.
I do not know my friends. But it's my fault. It's my fault.
I don't know these people.
Yeah, me neither. My wife was like, you got to be a friend to have friends. I was like, damn, that's why I'm where I'm at then, goddamn. You know what I'm saying?
Was the office that had been prosecuting Jeffrey Epstein before he died in custody. I have not read your detention memo yet. It's the first thing I'm going to do after this ends. But does...
Ooh, he made that nigga address his glasses like, nigga, you ain't read my memo? Let me focus in. Who is this again? Let me look at you. Woo, man, I'm scared of this nigga in New York City. Y'all talking about y'all looking out for the gangsters in New York City. This is the gangster. These the real gangsters, boy. Y'all niggas better be careful out there. You don't know who you fucking with. Like, without this glass, he just got a little Nike sweatsuit on. This suit, you know what I'm saying? Just a little suit.
Yeah. No
glasses. Just a little Nike sweatsuit on. Or his little, you know what I'm saying? Just doing what he do.
All right.
Or Reeboks or Adidas. Shit, he looks like a Under Armour guy. Not fucking with Nike or Reebok. Yeah, he's one of those. He's one of them Steph Curry Under Armour guys. I can see it. Republican.
Does the memo address or is the office that?
So look. Let's watch this because look, I like to study people and microaggressions. Right. I want to hear his question when he's asked about Jeffrey Epstein. Look at his facial spread. I don't know if this is the part.
Ben Kochman post.
So even when he knows who it is, the post
were restored.
Ben Kochman post.
I look for little things. Am I being too petty? Pittsburgh T, Hero, what you think?
No. You're looking for his mannerisms, to see like the reaction to the question.
Bro, I zoomed in on this motherfucker as much as I can. I wish you can. I don't even want to say. I wish you guys could see it. Fuck it, I gotta say it. I wish you guys could see it bigger, man. For the case, though.
You never heard of it.
You got me.
I can see a face there, Mark.
That's good enough, even on the phone, right? Everybody watching on the phone, we good, right? Y'all let me know y'all alive.
Yeah, but you ever seen that show Bull? You ever seen that show Bull where they use behavioral scientists to pick the jury? That's they do that professionally. That's what they do. Looking at how they react, what their facial expressions is, all of that. That's what they do to pick juries and stuff. So that's part of it.
I do that in real life to vet people. Actually, I don't know you.
All right, let's play it.
Hey, thanks for doing this.
Thanks for doing this, because like Pittsburgh T said, you don't have to do this. Y'all bring charges all the time with no press conference, motherfucker. You did this for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Your office was the office that had been prosecuting Jeffrey Epstein before.
Yeah. We got him.
Before he died in custody.
And then I'm looking for micro expressions because he died in custody. Let's see it.
I have not read your detention memo yet.
He took the breath. Did you see the breath and the blink?
Mark, you put brim on. We can't see the guy anymore.
Oh no. There we go. Damn, y'all missed it. I want y'all to see it again.
Thank you, sir.
All right, here we go.
Died in custody. I have.
As soon as he said died in custody, it registered. He shifted in body. You see his body starting to shift. Kept his face straight, but then he's gonna blink, bro. If you've never seen this show on, it's a classic show. It's called Lie to Me. If y'all never seen this show called Lie to Me, look up this show called Lie to Me. It's over now. It has a lot of actors in it that you're gonna know and recognize as soon as you see them. I just don't care enough, I know their name like that, but I know their face, and you'll know their face when you see them. But it's a show called Lie to Me. Man, damn, man, I wish I cared enough. Man, fuck it, I care enough. I care enough. It's called Lie to
It's on
Me.
Hulu. I mean, they run it on Hulu right now. That Lie to Me.
Okay,
Lie to Me on Hulu. That white guy.
His name is Tim Roth. It has Kelly Williams, Tim Roth, Harley McFarlane, Monica Raymond. Yes, man, this is a great show. Makai Pfeiffer. I need you guys to check that show out. It's a good show. It was a good show. I love the show. But I love how they show the micro expressions and micro. I love that shit. That's why, man. I do. Never mind. Anyway, go ahead, bro.
I just wanted to know, and I think this is really important to this. What does Ja Rule think of all of this?
See, man.
They never heard of it.
This nigga pull up with the troll. That nigga trolling the troll, and I love it though. I fucking love it.
He part of it. He's a father.
Yeah, he a part of it now. He a part of it.
Oh shit. Well, they didn't put him a part of it. Gene Deal did say he saw him, in the room with Diddy.
Bro, why do you keep quoting? Do you got to deal with Gene Deal?
Yeah.
Like
police officers would say, here's the deal.
No, but you keep bringing up Gene Deal. Like, why is he such a credible source to you? I'm just curious. Like, why is he?
I didn't say he was such a credible source. I just happened to be out quoting him.
Sir, you referenced him twice on 2 different calls on the same show.
Sue me.
And in the chat. So I'm asking you, why is he?
I didn't say nothing about Gene Deal in the chat,
bro. You were saying his quotes in the chat.
No, I said, what did Ja Rule think about this? I didn't say anything about Ja Rule.
In the chat, you was talking about the people they was putting the roofies in the bottles. That's what Gene Deal has said.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. They said they put it in.
I know what I'm doing, bro.
I see that.
I'm the host for the reason.
Gotcha.
That I said what I said. So go ahead.
Go ahead. What?
Why is Gene Deal such a reputable source to you, sir? I'm on point here, Brim. Like, what do you want?
Because a lot of the things that he said are starting to come true. So I think at some point he's going to be involved in this whole situation. At some point.
Fair enough. All right, let's play this next clip.
Before he died, had been prosecuting.
So this part of the show, if y'all just got here, bookmark this part. This is when they asked the prosecutor, "Yo, what is going on with this Diddy case, and are we gonna have a Jeffrey Epstein situation?" Shout out to my guy C2 in the chat. I got you right after this. Put that on the screen. Let's go.
Jeffrey Epstein before he died in custody. I have not read your detention memo yet. It's the first thing I'm going to do after this ends. But does the memo address, or is your office concerned with Combs's safety in custody, given what happened with Epstein?
So we are concerned with anyone's safety whenever they are detained prior to trial. It's part of our obligations to keep people safe as well. It's part of the criminal justice system. So, but I do not draw any sort of connection between Jeffrey Epstein's suicide and what may or may not happen to any other defendant while they are detained pre-trial. And of course, the decision whether to detain the defendant will be up to a judge. Our position is that pretrial detention is warranted under the law and based on the facts of this case. And I'll leave it at that.
Are some of the prosecutors on this case some of the same prosecutors that had been handling that or that worked on the Maxwell case?
So
he ain't even about to tell you that. That's my business.
I'm not going to get into.
Told you, bro. I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on YouTube. and I'm pretty good at it. That's why. Look, people like me is why they don't want these shit.
Come on.
Hell no.
Staffing, I will
Oh yeah, let's talk with our hands now.
say that this team, this group of AUSAs, this incredible group has been working on this case around the clock, and they've had their hands full.
Ooh. This is Chuck, yo. This is Chuck. He the U.S. attorney. He's my AUSAs. Like if you was watching Power, like these girls over here would be the girl, one of Ghost Girls. Which one? The one at the end. The one at the end would be Angela. She's like kind of whitish looking, maybe Italian, maybe Latino. Yeah. That's Angela at the end. Everybody else, they
got a jack of all trades, right? They got one of every flavor.
Yo, got them up there, bro. They got. No, I don't see no black ladies up there. No, I don't see no sisters.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. They missing a sister, you know?
No, the sister got the mic. But respect. No, I'm trolling. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, never heard of it.
I'm trolling. That's Don Lemon, nigga. They got Don Lemon on the fucking panel. This is Don Lemon. Don Lemon with the baldy up here, dogs.
Right?
Hey, just everybody got to be aware.
Yeah,
if
we don't
Mark
know
doesn't have shows certain times when this case is going on, we know he's part of the defense team.
So what? So what now?
I said I'm gonna keep my eye out on you. Like if your show's not live during certain times when this case is going on, it's gonna make me wonder if you're part of the defense team. Mark Cochran.
Okay. I think you used that joke already, bro. You got any new Martin Nash jokes?
Nah. Let me stick with the old shits. Let me wear them out till they washed up.
Yeah. That was a little washed, man. You got me early. It was funny. You had some good quotes, but that one right there, not too good. But let's play this next part.
Gus Rosendale, NBC News. Good morning, sir. Combs' attorney said that his client has been cooperative with investigators. He said that this morning. I was wondering if you would have a reaction to that.
Okay.
Let me just say this. I think that.
Oh yeah, he's gonna. Now he wants to break down the legal shit, Pittsburgh T. Now he wants to tell us what we call cooperative, what they call cooperative ain't the same thing. I do remember hearing this part of the interview because, like I said, shit was just playing and I was moving around doing things, getting in and out the car, phone connecting to. Y'all know how that work. Your phone connecting to the car, then it don't. But my shit, like if I leave the car running as I walk to it, my phone will hit play. And it'll just start playing. So when I get in the car, I'm like, oh, the shit already playing. And it was like, I don't want you to do that. I got to go back now. Now, I never had a Shannon Sharp situation in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Never heard of it.
Them niggas did that shit. And then that nigga selling his sex pills. And also,
it's looking real fishy now.
Also, Cat Williams just called me and said, "Hey, you're not gay now, bro, nigga."
Never heard of
Bro,
it.
I gotta put a case on him. Y'all keep calling him Uncle Champ. That's your uncle, nigga. I ain't got no uncle like that. I ain't got no rich ass uncle like that. And I damn sure ain't got no uncle doing something shit like that, bro. Nah, nigga.
That generally and
respect to him though. Wish him nothing but the best.
With increasing frequency, the word cooperative or cooperating has taken on tremendous elasticity and no longer really bears any relation to what the word means when we use it in a very specific context. So responding to lawful process and the like does not qualify as cooperation when we use that term here.
Mike Sisak, AP.
Thanks. To that end, was there any discussion of Mr. Combs surrendering? I understand he was taken into custody at a hotel in Manhattan last night, and maybe that wasn't the plan. Can you elaborate on how that came about and why that was?
I'm not going to be able to get into any sort of operational details as to how he was taken into custody and when. He is in custody right now. He will be appearing in court later today.
Was there any discussion of him surrendering, given they claim he's cooperating?
I'm not going to be able to get into law enforcement tactics or operations.
He good. Hey, look, Piro, he good, ain't he? Piro, he got that spot for them.
Yep.
That boy
For
good,
reason.
man. I don't care what y'all say, but hey, look, game, respect, game, bro. Game, respect, game, Piro. I gotta respect the game, bro. This was what we in, bro. This is where we at with it. Shout out to the homie Chuck from Washington, man. It's my homie C2. You know who. Always calling in now, man. I appreciate all the new callers. And I definitely appreciate when they not only spend their time but willing to open up their wallet and support the show. I was about to say pocketbook, but in this kind of topic, you don't want to say pocketbook. You get what I'm saying? But I appreciate you opening up your finances to me and supporting the show in a major way. Let's give him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate it, fam.
Hey, Mark, what was that name? I never heard. Is that new? It's a new person? What was the name of that person?
No, he been calling in for a couple days now.
Oh, okay.
Or since last week or something like that. Probably called. I don't know when Chuck first time calling in, but shout out to Chuck from Washington. Like he's like Jerry, but with the politics. If you get the drift.
Salute to that, bro.
Yeah. It's dope. It's dope.
It's 100.
Yeah, that's dope. But he actually he goes out and he's a correspondent. Like he goes out and gathers news stories and you know, he's a freelance journalist type shit. But it's out there and it's different type of topics but he cover everything. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of dope. Appreciate Chuck, man. Shout out to Chuck.
That's what's up.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir.
I see a post about a whole bunch of people in the last 24 hours who's resigned. And they said it's kind of peculiar that that's going on at the same time that this is happening.
Bro, who else, bro? Is Joe Budden there? Because you heard Joe Budden went on vacation, right? And they was normally going to do a show while he was on vacation.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I could think as I was going back and forth trying to look at the list. I think it was knocking me off. But Kevin Lyles.
Who else? I thought it was just Kevin.
Eric Pryor, the president of the Fine Arts.
Oh, wow.
Jonathan Holloway, Rutgers president.
Bro, just send me the list because you sound like
I tagged you in it on Twitter.
All right, let me just share it. Yeah. Let me just go to my Twitter.
For sure though.
Yeah, nigga, we trying to have a professional show right here, and your reading, nigga, is it sounds
okay.
like
Well, you got it now, so we can move on, sir.
Bro, I got a job to do, and once you click that link, you part of these jokes, nigga, and I'm a part of these jokes, and my mustache, nigga. Like, come on now.
And the bucket.
I had to switch that up. You know, niggas tried to niggas start biting the style, Puro. Too many niggas bit the style, bro.
No wonder I haven't seen the fucking bucket hat in a full minute,
you see
bro.
what happened, Puro? None of these niggas was doing it. Bro, don't get me on it, bro. I niggas be jocking
You worried Mark was the first nigga ever to wear a bucket hat.
No.
Facts, bro. I didn't even know what a bucket hat was until I met Mark.
Nah, you know what it is. Y'all niggas know what it is. And everybody else know what it is. Yeah, everybody know what it is, nigga. Like, it's cool. I ain't even tripping.
Brim, you're missing the forest for the trees, bro.
Bro, I saw the forest and the trees, and I decided to walk on the sidewalk, okay?
Are you finished or are you done? Hey, look, somebody in the chat told me in the movie of Diddy's life, T.I. gonna play this U.S. prosecutor. If he ain't convicted, he gonna have to pay the prosecutor.
I mean, I think the prosecutor won the walkout, but he got to win the actual trial. He got to win the actual trial. We'll see what actual evidence he got. I mean, we didn't get a lot here, man.
I mean, Pittsburgh, bro, like, this is a high-profile case, and it's a RICO case, and it's fucking, these guys don't, like, they have a 99.9% conviction record on these type of cases, bro. Like, trust me, this guy's good.
Yeah, that's what everybody say. I hear people say that all the time. We'll see. That don't mean that this case will be a conviction.
I'm wondering what they did with all the baby oil.
I'll get on that, Brim.
I mean, what the fuck was that? What does that mean, Bureau? Bureau, did you make a pass, nigga? Did you just shoot your shot?
No, it's just like, it's such a random question, bro. Like, I mean, like, Brim, you should have been asking this dude these questions, bro. You would have been famous.
What the fuck is Brim on right now?
He with that reporter asking about that oil and the lubricant, man. I don't know.
Give us
Maybe
more
that's why
detail.
they got involved with it.
Can you give us more details on the baby oil, please, sir? All right, let's play another one.
Right? Like,
but look, but peep this. What do y'all think of his answer on the Epstein question? Because I thought that was important. Or was it like, nah, like we got caught with all this other shit. We want to know more about the baby or more about this other shit. Like that nigga just skipped to my Lou over how Epstein, and then he said suicide. Like he made sure he said
that nigga, listen, he ain't answer that.
No, yes, he did. You notice he said
at all because he should be keeping him safe.
He made sure he characterized it as a suicide. He made sure he did.
Has been cooperative with investigators.
Don't nobody believe that.
No. You can't say nobody. You can't say don't nobody believe we went
He
to the
did say
moon.
the word suicide. He did say the word
Nobody believed that. I'm about to. Nobody believes that, boy. That man was dead.
Say that.
Like,
Pittsburgh.
No, you're talking about keeping them safe. I'm talking about him keeping them safe. The man was dead.
Right, and then he
like,
didn't
it don't
answer
matter
that.
how he did it.
Responding
He
to
dead.
lawful process.
That's what. Let's play that part again because we let a lot of shit fly.
Surrendering, I understand he was taken into custody at a hotel in Manhattan and why that was.
I'm not going to be able to get into any sort of operational. Our position is that pretrial detention is warranted under the law and based on the facts of detained pretrial.
In custody, given what happened with Epstein.
So we are concerned with anyone's safety whenever they are detained prior to trial. It's part of our obligations to keep people safe as well. It's part of the criminal justice system. So, but I do not draw any sort of connection between Jeffrey Epstein's suicide and what may or may not happen to any other defendant while they are detained pretrial. And of course,
I don't draw any line to Jeffrey Epstein's suicide to any other defendant and what they might have going on in their pretrial.
Of course, the decision whether to detain the defendant will be up to a judge. Our position is that pretrial detention is warranted under the law and based on the facts of this case. And I'll leave it at that.
Wow.
AKA, they don't want him to have no bond.
So what, fam?
The AKA, they don't want him to have a bond.
Yeah,
they want him remanded for custody.
He was killed under. Yeah, but Epstein was that whole thing that happened to Epstein. That was under free trial. Same situation. He never answered that. Like, how you gonna keep the dude safe? Even if you say he committed suicide,
No, he did answer that.
No, he's asking about his safety. He said he ain't got no control over what they may or may not do.
No, he didn't say I don't. He did not say I don't have any control. He said I don't draw.
That's not true.
I don't draw a line in between, like what happened between Mr. Epstein and what can happen with any other defendant that's going on. Like those are two different things. He said, all right, we have a duty to keep people safe, and when we think it's a public problem, but also it's no connection to there. He said, where's the line? No line to Mr. Combs in here that we're not trying to connect that line. What line are you talking about? You know, it's almost like what you said earlier, Pittsburgh T, in reverse. Like people kill themselves in jail all the time. Is everybody connected to Weinstein? You get what I'm saying? Pittsburgh T, did you hear me? It's like what you said in reverse for your argument. He ain't like that. He hung up on me. Damn. All right, go ahead. Let's pass it around.
Hey, Mark, who asked that question, brother? Who asked that question?
The question of what? The reporter?
Of the Epstein question. The Epstein question. Yeah. Was it a reporter? Was it a freelance journalist?
The Post.
That was the New York Post?
Anyone's safety whenever they are.
If the office concerned been prosecuting.
Ben Kochman, Post.
Ben Kochman, Post.
Hey, thanks for doing
the
this.
New York Post.
Your office was the office that had been prosecuting.
Okay, what that was significant that you asked me that for a reason. Tell me you asked me for a reason, Poro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I asked it for a reason because I think the reporter, journalist, whatever you want to call him, I think he was trying to bait out an answer so he could write an article connecting the two. Because at the end of the day, I think he actually got what he wanted. He got him to say to get a parallel, because he started the question out pretty innocent enough. Is that because I think that's how he first connected it. That is he going to be safe? Because we know that what happened to Jeffrey Epstein, where I think he might have fucked up, where they can kind of run with it, especially the New York Post, which I believe is not that reputable anymore, right? It could have just been a question to bait out an answer just to get some I don't want to say content, but some what do they call it in print? I don't know. I forget.
Salacious content, but no, Ben Kochman is a senior court reporter for the New York Post.
I don't know. I heard the Post ain't really reliable no more, but I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot of suspected journalism going on. That's why I asked.
We don't care what a nigga in LA say about the New York Post. You ain't New York, son. No, I'm trolling. All right, but no, I appreciate it, girl. Let's play this clip.
Credible.
For sure.
Next question.
Gus Rosendale, NBC News.
Good morning, sir. Combs' attorney said that his client has been cooperative with investigators. He said that this morning. I was wondering if you would have a reaction to that.
Let me just say this. I think that generally,
man, he's just gonna say what we call cooperative and what they call cooperative.
And maybe that wasn't the plan. Can you elaborate on how that came in? Discussion of Mr. Combs surrendering. I understand he was
Now they're talking about how y'all called him at the hotel. Like, was that part of the plan or whatever?
taken into custody at a hotel in Manhattan last night, and maybe that wasn't the plan. Can you elaborate on how that came about and why that was?
I'm not going to be able to get into any sort of operation.
Because the plan was he was there to turn himself in. He came back to New York to turn himself in. Y'all made a big deal of this. Y'all tricked me. According to his lawyers, like he knew he was gonna have to turn himself in. Y'all made a big deal about this. Y'all want to march him out, do this. Y'all want to do what y'all doing now? Have a whole press conference about the shit. You know what I'm saying? But my client knew he had to turn himself in.
Operational details as to how he was taken into custody and when. He is in custody right now. He will be appearing in court later today.
Was there any discussion of him surrendering, given they claim he's cooperating?
I'm not going to be able to get.
Why you can't say that? That's yes or no. Was he supposed to be surrendering anyway? Why you can't get into that? Yes, but we won't go into details. But yes, he was surrendering. Why you can't tell the public that? What's wrong with that, Pittsburgh T?
It's the wrong guy to ask, Mark, to be honest.
I'm sorry?
It's the wrong guy to ask, because I think he tried. I think he started to answer it pretty well about it's an operational thing. Like, he's not in charge. That would be the U.S. Marshal, right? To be a representative of them.
He the U.S. attorney. He do push that button. He tell the marshals when to march, though.
Yeah, but I mean, he don't tell him how to catch him or what to do to try to get him to turn himself over or whatever.
No.
That's not him.
But no. But he can reach out to Mr. Combs' attorneys. It's not like you don't know who he is and where he is and how to get him. Like when he's traveling on those private jets, it's a flight plan. He has to have permission to fly.
No, I hear you.
Like, so they know who he is.
Well, this guy's got a lot on his plate there, man. This guy's super attorney.
Let me answer you in full to answer your question. They can tell Mr. Combs, hey, look, we got the indictment. We're picking your ass up. You're on the no-flight list, can't go nowhere. Your client want to turn himself in. How y'all guys want to do it? Like they do that for rich people all the time. They purposely making a spectacle of this shit.
Get into law enforcement tactics.
Because he's like, I don't want to get into law enforcement tactics. You are a law enforcer.
Or operations.
But that was a fair question. Like, did he turn? They say, and because we're not talking about law enforcement tactics, we're talking about somebody saying, "Hey, look, we've been cooperative. We came here to turn ourselves in. to fight these charges, because that goes with the optics. That goes with the optics of an innocent person, and he don't even want to cop to that, because that's going to be their argument that they running with already. Mr. Combs is not running from justice. He could have left a long time ago. What he's trying to do is fight these charges. That's why y'all should grant him a $50 million bill, which sounds good.
I don't think he should be granted bail. He's a person of considerable means, you know. He's not the average Joe. Like, the flight risk is greater, in my humble opinion, you know. But I'm ignorant about that shit, you know.
Yeah, but he would have to make it to a non-extradition country without a passport.
Yeah, that's possible. I could get you a passport right now, Mark, for cheap.
Me? You can?
Yes, you. Anyone.
Talk to me offline, Puro. Don't say that on the internet no more. Because you know we just
No.
Because you know we're on the FBR radar
I
now.
can get
after
you one
last
doesn't mean I can sell you one. It's like it's famous here in Los Angeles. It's called MacArthur Park.
But now you part of a conspiracy. You know that's a conspiracy. That's a Class H felony.
No, but the
saying
thing
like
is,
I ain't got it, but I know
knowledge.
somebody who
it's
got
common
it.
knowledge.
No,
it's common knowledge. It's common knowledge, brother. Common knowledge. No. I get you, Mark, but I'm just saying it's like literally, like, bro, like, I ain't a part of it. I never been a part of it, but like literally, like, there's dudes on the street in this area called MacArthur Park in Los Angeles, bro.
Nigga,
They're just saying,
you shouting out the club, Puro. You gotta stop, nigga. Are y'all hearing this shit?
I'm not.
Puro
Mark,
just
I'm not
shouted
done,
out.
bro. Trust me, I'm not saying nothing nobody don't know.
You said a lot of people don't know, Puro. The show is a global show. Then you just told the whole world to come to MacArthur Park
Mark,
to get to work.
This is what you're telling the world, Mark, is that you don't know what's up. That's all. Respectfully. But that's what I'm saying, bro. It's not hard to get something like that and flee the country if you have considerable means, is what I'm saying. That's all.
You know what? Sometimes I gotta remind myself what Brian Norman told me the other day. He was like, nigga, let me say what I want to say. You got the disclaimer at the video, now it's up. Disclaimers.
Right? Come to those motherfuckers, you know? Don't sue me.
Yeah, right. I had to stop myself, Puro. I'm sorry. For the good of the show.
No, you don't have to be sorry, Mark. Like, literally, like, you're just challenging me on a thing. It's cool, bro.
Because, that shit is dope. But, play this last part. No, you're right, though. You're 1,000% right. That shit is out there, Puro. But they give people bail all the time for murder and all kind of other crimes. But I don't know about New York City, though. I don't know about New York. But
and RICO too, and then a possible life sentence or death sentence, as I was
Donald
calling
Trump Donald Trump got the RICO bail, but that's a Georgia state, and you know what I'm saying, that's Fulton County. Like that's local.
And it's Donald Trump. Like, he gets away with everything.
Yeah, that's local too. That ain't even like U.S. attorney. She's not. Fannie Willis is a local DA. You know what I'm saying? Think of the levels here. These are massive levels.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Which show you that Fannie might have been a little out of her league.
Yeah, man.
Well, I can't get into the charging decision. It is very meaningful to us that weapons were possessed, as we allege in the indictment. Part of the reason why this conduct was so.
I think somebody just asked him why he didn't get charged with a weapons possession. Is that what they just said? Hold on, let's hear that.
I'm not going to be able to get into law enforcement. I'm not going to be.
Given they claim he's cooperating.
I'm not that weapons. Or operations.
They said, why are you not charging them with the guns?
Well, I can't get into the charging decision. It is very meaningful to us that.
Why you can't get into the charging decision? Oh, because that leaves the door open, like we said, Pittsburgh T. That Bram Puro, that leaves room for him to plead to a lesser charge. Well, we can't get you on this, that, and third, but we at least got you on weapons possession. We can get you on this.
Mm-hmm.
We can get you on that. we can downgrade the charges from sex trafficking to prostitution over city lines or state lines and shit like that.
Weapons were possessed.
Right. So it leaves the door open to a whole bunch of lesser charges that's still pretty when you add them all up. Like, nigga, we gotta put you in jail. You about to do 8 to 10. You might have to do 8 to 10 or beat this shit.
Yeah. Well, I can't get into the
or 15. They might want him away for 15. Do 15. Plead him to 15. 15. Do. Hey, look, we'll plead you out to 15 years. You'll do 8, maybe 12 with good behavior.
This federal, you ain't getting out on no 8 or no 15.
Oh, federal, yeah, he doing 12, huh?
12 in some months.
And the guns is such a
12 months with good
kind of like
behavior.
a small charge, bro.
Plead out to 15 to 20, you'll be home in 12. How about that? No, because more years, more time. So got to give him 15 for him to be home in 12 and a half. Damn.
Yeah.
Charging
They try to charge him with a criminal conspiracy, Mark, but the guns are irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have to do 12 years and 8 months, actually.
That's
85%.
Yeah, that's just something to plead to later. Like, well, okay, well, if we reduce the charges and bring it down to here, like, what are you willing to plead to? Because we got you on the gun. We do got that. That's the ace in the hole.
To us that weapons were possessed, as we allege in the indictment. Part of the reason why this conduct was so pervasive and harmful was because victims and others didn't necessarily feel comfortable denying him his wishes, as we allege, because of the presence of firearms. I should leave it there.
Thanks. Last question, Jacob Shamison.
Jacob Shamsian, Business Insider. Thank you. Given that he's the sole defense.
Well, Mark accidentally popped out. Hopefully he'll pull back up and we can continue on from here, everybody. And there he goes.
Are certainly foreseeable, but I cannot predict them.
The question that was asked, I'm sorry about that. That's the good and bad thing about this new mouse. Sometimes I swipe off the screen by accident. I'll swipe myself off. Pause. Swipe myself off.
Yo. And wipe yourself down? Well.
Yo, but I'll swipe the mouse and I'll take myself off the screen and out of the program. Oh man, that is funny as fuck, yo. Swipe myself off, yo. All right, here we go.
Smart, man.
All right, so here's the last question. But the last question was pretty much, it was the same question that we heard already. It was like, since this is a RICO case, do you anticipate other people being charged as part of a superseding indictment? And of course, he said, as I said earlier, nothing is off the table. So that's the end of it. That was the last question. Wow.
Poor Devin, man. Poor Devin.
Oh, Devin Haney?
Yeah, man. They might be paying him a visit, bro.
Oh shit. Damn.
Material witness, bro. You know?
He was there, man.
He was there, bro.
Hey, look, maybe he's like everybody else. I've been hearing them saying, oh, I was there, but I left before midnight. I don't know what happened after I left. When I left, it was a regular party. I don't remember none of that. That's the smart thing to say. That's the smart thing. But if you fucked at Diddy's house or got your dick sucked in the bathroom, behind the pool, behind the little, it's a little hoes running around. Man, these were commercial sex workers. And like, nigga, and everything is on tape. Oh, man, this is bad, bro.
You better ask for an ID, I tell you what.
It don't matter if they of age. It according to this is
It
all
does
a
it?
crime. None, bro, they didn't charge, bro.
You're right.
Nobody.
You're
See
right.
how this shit goes? Like, that's my whole point of doing shows like this, because people think they know what's going on until you hear a show like this that break the shit down and you realize, like, they're not even charging them with underage girls. They're not charging him with RAPE. They're not charging him with even they just said, why aren't you guys talking about these items you received now, but you named our charges? Why aren't you not charging him with the weapons?
No.
Well, I'm not going into the charges and why we charge what we charge. Oh wow. They want him though. And they fucked around and caught him, but how much
they gonna get him?
Is that your gun? Like, is that your house? Is the house? Because the way it can go down is, yeah, the house that's your place, but technically on paper it's your mama's house. So you want to go to jail? You want your mama to go to jail? Is it your mama gun or your gun? Shit like that. Or you
mama on the way out anyways, right?
Yo.
Some people
That's
right? Yeah,
mama,
man.
you lived your life.
Dude, well, things like
It's
that.
my turn.
Right?
You told me I'm the chosen.
Huh?
Nah, man, I ain't gonna put that on home, Joe. Y'all niggas foul, bro.
No, I'm not gonna put it on either. But I'm just saying,
I can't believe you got me down the rabbit hole.
Right?
That's fucked up, man. All right. Well, that's it, man. On
Right.
that Diddy shit, man. I'll see y'all on the next one on that. Let's final thoughts on that. Matter of fact, fuck, I ain't got nothing else to say on that. Let's get into this. Brim, what you? Damn, I mean, damn, they hung up. They thought that meant end of the show.
Yeah, they definitely thought. I thought you meant that too for a hot second.
No, I'm talking about Daniel Dubois versus Anthony Joshua, bro. Bro, this is the one, bro. I am excited about this fight. I'm buying this fight, even though I don't got no land. You know what I mean? But I want to see this shit in all its splendor. What you think, man? Y'all excited about this fight or like, nah, I can't?
Definitely looking forward to it. I say my excitement level is about a 6.5 out of 10. You know, pretty excited.
I'm an AJ fan, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
This nigga said 6.5 out of 10. Like, so you're not a fan of the heavyweight division, or you just not excited about these two opponents? Or do you just think like you already know who's gonna win, so it's no intrigue here?
No, there's definitely intrigue. He has a chance to win. I just think that when it's all said and done, Anthony Joshua is going to knock him out on the mid rounds. So I mean, it's not a foregone conclusion, and I am excited. It's just that Daniel Dubois, as well as he has performed recently, he still hasn't got over that hump to be on that upper echelon. So yes, I think 6.5 does represent some excitement there, bro. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm just not over the top excited.
Man, Daniel Dubois been showing improving, man.
He really has. But the thing is, that head don't move off that line, bro.
Those are technical things, but but these are heavyweights, bro. All he needs is one shot, and he got a lot of those. Like, if all of us trust box rank as the Bible, right? For the most part, niggas always refer to that. Peep this, bro. He number 5 in the world at what he do. He's number 3 in that country at what he do. What you mean he ain't the upper echelon? He's Daniel fucking Dubois. We know who he is. I can go to number 1498, and we don't know who that guy is. This shit I was telling Puro about yesterday.
Yeah. And in this case, Mark, I agree with you. Like, Daniel Dubois is one of the top heavyweights. So,
It's a lot of fat motherfuckers in the world, bro, throwing punches. They ain't Daniel Dubois.
Yeah. He's a heavyweight as well. He's skilled. He's getting better. I still think AJ beats him, in the 5th round, but that's just because AJ is very good. That's because the style clash and the way that AJ maintains distance. I don't think AJ's gonna have to like take too much of a risk to get in on Dubois.
So you got Daniel Dubois taking it?
No, I got AJ knocking him out in 5.
Oh damn. Yeah. Go ahead, Brent. Talk to us.
I'm sorry, I was moving at the same time as I'm leaving work. Everything's done so I can leave early. But yeah, me and Puro is close to the same page. I got round 6, but I think Daniel Dubois will definitely land a couple good shots. It'll be interesting, but I just don't think he will be able to withstand, some punishment because he just doesn't keep his head off the line, and I don't think that's going to change. and eventually he's going to get caught with a nice combo, and there's going to be a fajita wrap.
I think IQ is important in this fight too. Like AJ's got tremendously underrated IQ. Like people don't talk about his
You
IQ.
guys basically saying this sounds like a coronation for AJ. 5-round knockout, 6-round knockout. It sounds like a coronation. For him
He's
to
already
be-
the king, Mark. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about to be a 3-time heavyweight world champion.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. All right. My bad. You know, got that one past me. Yeah, I would say so.
What about you, Brent? 3-time heavyweight world champion. This is a coronation for AJ against Daniel Dubois. Because you guys are saying 5-round, 6-round knockout. That's
I mean, if you put it that way, I guess so.
Right. Like y'all don't even see this shit being a rough and tough right to 12 round, and we're gonna go to the cars. It can be 50-50. Y'all, both of y'all are saying AJ gonna sleep this dude in under 6, bro.
Well, the reason why we say that is because early in the fight against Herkovich, he was getting drilled with a lot of shots, and he withstood those shots from Herkovich and then poured it on. But Herkovich is no Joshua, you know what I mean? So if Joshua lands those same type of shots, he's not gonna make it to the deep waters.
But Joshua's been known to get caught in an exchange. Every time he's got clipped and got caught good, it was in between an exchange. It wasn't somebody just lined him up. He got caught. Andy Ruiz got caught with Usyk in some exchanges. Got caught with when he got dropped by Klitschko. You get caught in exchanges.
Yep.
And when he
But like I
started making us cautious, AJ, it was boring, but he got back to winning. But y'all didn't like the fights, but he was cautious. It was like, man, he fighting scared because he didn't want to exchange. That's what they were saying. He ain't got no heart since Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz took his heart. He didn't want to exchange. Remember that?
I never agree with that. Yeah, but everybody said that. Yeah.
Everybody was saying that, bro. I've been here. Come on, bro.
Yeah. And also, Mark, I was gonna say, and you made this point yesterday as well. Daniel Dubois is technically the champion here. He has the belt. So we were saying when fighters become a champion, they confidence builds up. You know, maybe Dubois comes in here talking about this guy ain't taking my belt and fights, you know, above what we've seen him fight. He wins. It's the heavyweights after all.
You train different, bro. For AJ fight, you trained like, come on, bro. We all
have something to lose. Dubois has something to lose in this one. You know,
bro, we all hear that expression like when you fighting a guy like Floyd Mayweather, Pacquiao. It was like y'all talking about how he looked when he fought me, and I like, bro, people train different when they fight me. You get what I'm saying? They run more miles, they do more sit-ups, they do the training camp. Like a lot of times when you see some of these guys fight these other people, like they fighting Oscar De La Hoya, they fighting at their best. It's the best they gonna do. And they was like,
it's
well,
a
what about
nationalistic matchup too, Mark? It's a
they were like,
nationalistic
what about the
matchup.
rematch?
Grit.
He ain't gonna do better in the rematch. It's gonna be worse. Because now he don't got the money. Like, it's gonna be worse. He was hungry. That was the hungriest he ever gonna get. That was the best he gonna get. And he had every chance to do it. Rematches, no, you ain't gonna get it, bro.
You know, like I was saying, Mark, too, it's a nationalistic matchup as well. 2 UK guys, bro. So, you know, they gonna bring it. You know, I think they're both gonna bring it. I just think AJ's gonna come through.
Hey, real quick, you think Kendrick gonna get the Canelo fight?
Kendrick. Bro, when I saw that shit, I was like, what the fuck? Dude, these guys are dumb. It's crazy.
That was
but anyways, to answer your question, I'm sorry, Mark, go ahead.
Bro, that shows you how slow the boxing news is right now, bro. That's what niggas on. They talking about that. Or they trying to make T.O. and Bud a thing. I'm like, nigga, I wish I would.
T.O. and Bud is a thing, bro, but it's all good.
Nah.
Your boy HLD is definitely tripping though. He is on the delusional train.
Bro.
Because he's a T.O. super fan, bro. Come on. We all know this.
No, bro. Like, no, bro. George Kambosos beat your boy up, bro. Let's never forget that. We can never forget that, like on some 9/11. Your whole
George Kambosos was exposed to be not a very good fighter. Shit.
Bro, beat your ass.
He hasn't won since for real. They gave him 2 victories, but he hasn't won since.
They gave him 2 victories. Which victories they go?
Well, I'm sorry, 1 victory.
No,
which
they gave him
which was the one?
The one they fought in like St. Louis or Tennessee somewhere. We
Oh,
got
you're talking
No, they
about
fought in
Maxie Hughes.
Oklahoma at the casino there in Oklahoma. That was
You're talking about
against
Maxie Hughes.
Oklahoma.
against Hughes.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, bro, I didn't think that was like a robbery like people were saying, bro. Maxie Hughes ain't that good either, bro.
We ain't
I thought
talking
Maxie
about
Hughes
if
won as
No,
well,
no,
bro.
it's not if he's that good. He won that fight.
You couldn't even find 6 rounds to give George Kambosos. So
And
that,
this-
yeah, that was bad.
Bro, if y'all
Yes, I
never
can.
seen my interview with
Right, brother.
John David Jackson, watch that, because that's what John David Jackson talked about in that interview. Was like, even if I win, they're gonna rob me because it's easier to rob me because I already got 4 or 5 losses. So I should quit while I'm here, because it as good as I am, but if you look up and you see I got 44 losses, niggas like, hey, he's a bum, or he got 20 losses, he a bum, you know? And you don't want to be a bum. But because you got to work 3 times as hard just to get a draw. You got to knock them out 3 times or something like. What do you say? Got to knock them out 2 times just to get a draw. So
Which he did.
and like, yeah, bro. So he's like, man. So it's like it's easier to rob you. The more you lose, the easier it is for them to rob.
sure. Yeah,
That's
because they use you as stepping stones sometimes too. They bring you in just to make the other fighter,
like Gay Rosado, like he had to sleep back the bully, bro, and he slept him. He slept him.
It's like a Venado Lopez, bro. He had to beat the ever living shit out of Gabe Flores, bro. Or we would have known nothing about him.
You right about that too, Puro.
Yeah, man, because they brought him in to lose, bro. Like literally, he already had 2 losses. Nobody was expecting him to win.
You win to lose.
No. But to answer your question, Brim, if the projections are correct on that Canelo made 750 with Berlanga, and Berlanga is not really known like that, I actually think that the Terence Crawford fight does have a strong chance to happen.
You know what's so crazy? People started running with the 750 number, but I remember saying that number well before people started running with it. I said I wouldn't be surprised if it did 750. And then next thing you know, people started saying it was 750. I'm like, oh my God, I hope they didn't use me as a source.
I think you pulled that number out your ass, bro. Because like I'm a Canelo fan and all, bro.
That was a guess. That was a guess.
Anywhere
That was
close
a guess. That was a pure guess.
I didn't
But
even
it
know
definitely did. I
didn't even
definitely
think
think it did over
Berlanga was
600
gonna
though.
even fight Canelo ever, bro. You know that one came out of left field to me, bro.
Oh, that's how that shit start. A popular nigga on Twitter say, I heard this, or I think it was this. How did you frame it, Brum?
I wouldn't be surprised if it did on 750K.
There you go.
Bruh, come on. Like I had it doing like 250 max, bruh, because like I mean, like
No,
literally, like
Canelo's
he wasn't
guaranteed
even on the
400K no matter
radar
what.
of Canelo,
But
bruh. Like,
Canelo's
he wasn't even
guaranteed
like,
400K,
oh,
bro.
watch,
He
he's
can.
gonna fight this dude.
We can't
But
count his
Canelo can fight a ham
guarantee.
sandwich and do 400K, bro.
No, we can't count his
Nah.
guarantee and just assume that's what is sold to cover his guarantee, Brum. Promoters take losses every day, B.
When talking about what they taking with the loss, I'm talking about the amount of people pay-per-view buys that he gets on a regular. He gets 400K no matter who he fights.
That
But Berlanga, bro, Berlanga doesn't have that profile
changes
though.
every pay-per-view fight, even for Floyd. Floyd didn't get 1 million buys every time he sold.
Nope.
Yeah, but the thing is though, but Canelo gets guaranteed but he's going to do 400. He did 400K every fight.
That
No
doesn't.
less than that.
No, bro, that's not even true.
Yeah, but
We don't
not
know.
against like a
So since
Berlanga type opponent, in my
since
opinion.
Canelo fought Floyd, what pay-per-view he did that did less than 400K?
Bro, I can't even tell you off the top of the head.
I can't even tell you that off the top of my head either, man.
So there ain't one. So there ain't one.
Probably the Lara fight.
Bro, I'd be surprised if I don't know. I don't know.
But that being said, though, I could see that it is plausible that it could be maybe 750, not 750, because like
No, I
Dan
can
Raphael.
see 400 on this. I give you 400.
No, I can see that. Yeah. But the thing I'm saying is that they promoted the hell out of this fight, Mark. Like when they announced it, like it was like nobody really wanted to see the fight.
Bro.
But then the type of promotion they gave it, bro, I think they were really smart and they knew that Berlanga wasn't really like gonna bring like the numbers that like
Bro,
even like
nobody was covering the Berlanga's all access and behind the scenes shit. Come on, bro.
Bro, they were Mark, like literally, bruh, like literally, Pro Box TV. That's usually a Canelo, a highly critical of Canelo. Everything that they do, they literally covered the entire card. Like literally, a local radio station here in Los Angeles. I haven't heard them advertise a pay-per-view in forever.
No, I'm talking about,
Like, buy Canelo Berlanga on pay-per-view this weekend. I'm like, what the fuck?
No. I'm talking about the months and the weeks leading up to it. Right here at the end is where they seem like they dump all the promotional dollars right here at the end, Puro. Right at
Yeah,
the
but
end,
that's what
like
they've been doing, though. That's what they've been doing.
Yeah, but okay, maybe we're saying two different things, and that's okay.
No, but look, perfect example. The fight of the century. Errol, what they called it, Errol and Bud. It did not get advertised on a local radio over here. Like literally, I didn't see a poster. I didn't see nothing, bruh. The only thing I saw was what they did online, bruh. Like literally, like I think they actually. That's what I'm trying to say, Mark. They actually promoted it old school, like they used to promote pay-per-views.
Good shit. So you think it is 750?
No, I don't know. I'm just saying if it is.
None of us know, Puro. None of us know.
I would say it's a strong chance. It's a strong chance, yes.
It definitely did 600K, I would believe. I believe it did 600K is the floor.
Mark, the live gate sold more than Munguia. Like that was like I was dumbfounded by that shit.
That's important, but the live gate, what it sold is also dealing with how much we charge you guys for the ticket.
You know, Han Solo was at the fight too, Mark, right?
More people. I think Berlanga sells better than Munguia in America. Because I'm telling you, bro, and I'm telling you why.
Okay.
Well, you just, a matter of fact, you said nah, but you just told me it's a fact. So did he sell more or did he not? You just said
for this particular fight, but before this fight, no way in hell.
Hold on, listen, bro. You can't agree and disagree. You just said, Mark, the live gate sold more than Munguia.
Yeah.
True or false? You said that.
Yeah, no, I did say that. But what I'm trying to say is what you said. What did you say?
My response was,
yes, sir.
Because Berlanga translates better to American fans, period. I ain't say boxing fans. I said Berlanga translates better. And before I can finish, you said nah.
Yeah, because I was trying to go. But go ahead, man.
I'm telling you, what did I say wrong? We said the same thing.
No, I didn't say you didn't say anything wrong. I'm just disagreeing.
You said, tell me what you disagree with. I
disagree that Berlanga sells better to the American market than Munguia. I disagree with that statement.
But you just told me in the same breath 2 seconds before that he sold more with Berlanga than Munguia.
In this fight only.
He only fought Berlanga only one time.
What I'm trying to say is that the statement that you're making is to me saying that like Berlanga generally sells better than Munguia to the American audience.
No.
That's how I took it.
No, put them both beside Canelo. He's going to sell better than Munguia did with Canelo.
I mean, we know that now, but before I would have never agreed to that now.
We know that now because the way he talked during the fight, he was talking shit, came up there with his shirt off, chains on, got Fat Joe behind him, Terror Squad, got the rappers, New York City, all of that shit.
Yeah. But that is literally Berlanga always does that.
He never did it beside Canelo.
Exactly.
Yeah, but this is the difference.
Right there.
Canelo never said shit. Canelo never says shit. Canelo from
did say some shit to him.
No, but this is it's uncommon for him to do it.
Canelo been clowning motherfuckers. He been clowning people since we understood what he said.
Nah,
yeah, but Canelo hasn't really clowned his opponents. He didn't clown him. He didn't clown Ryder. He didn't clown Triple G.
That wasn't during. That was not a build up for a fight. That was after a fight.
To somebody in the crowd, like he
said it to Boo Boo when he crashed his post fight press conference.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That was
a response to what he was doing for the promotion to a fight. He's never talked shit,
bro. He talked shit to Caleb Plant. Call him a motherfucker and all of that.
Yeah, as a response, not as a like literally off the bat. This is what we gonna do.
So now he got to lead it or started. Like, okay,
bruh. Like, have you watched Canelo? How he moves? Like, this guy's always respectful to every opponent. The only time he ever gets like hot headed is like during like a face off and shit when they're like pushing and shoving. Like every fighter always has ever done.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you. I never said he was a nasty guy. I never said that. What do you? Bro, we don't went down the whole pathway. Now,
I don't think you're understanding me, Mark, but it's so cool.
No, I understand you clearly. I don't know how we got there. I never started with he always sells fight while talking shit. I never said that.
No, I said that. I said that to me. That was could be, obviously could be. We don't know. That could be why this fight, which I didn't think was going to sell 250. I actually had it projected like 150K. Is maybe why it sold, because it was a Canelo that we've never seen before.
No, okay, here's the thing. No, we seen this shit before with Billy Joe and Caleb Plant. They both had some issues and they was talking shit in press conference. He didn't do that with Billy Joe Saunders.
Nah, it was reactionary for him, and all he did was like, "Okay, you'll see."
It's always reactionary. It's always reactionary. But he was shit. He
was saying he was gonna clap his cheeks in the first press conference, bro.
But it was reactionary.
Unprovoked.
Okay. Nah,
that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. I never seen Canelo.
Even when Canelo was very respectful, and then he was being coy with him, and from there he just toyed with him. Once that nigga said, I used to dream about this moment and dream about all that shit, Canelo was like, it's kind of funny to hear. Oh, it's good to hear that he dreams about me.
Yeah, he's never done stuff like that, bro.
Shit like that. So, I mean, he's getting better, bro. We understand what he's saying now.
No, I've always understood what he's saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I said okay.
No, but I get what you're saying. No, I get the point you're making, Mark. Trust me.
You understand what he's saying.
English Canelo was hilarious.
Bro, if you understand if what you say is true, the body language would have sold it. His body language won't even the same. If you say what you saying is true, he always said stuff like this. Bro, his body language was never doing shit like that.
That's my point.
Oh yeah, as far as the slapping that ass, I agree with you. Yeah,
like literally doing what he was doing, bro.
Clowning. He was clowning. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Thank you.
I definitely agree with you on that.
And I'm grasping at straws, Mark. I'm just trying to if because we're never gonna know the actual number, Mark. Like this is always gonna be a speculation. They're never gonna release it.
Fact.
But at the end of the day, if we say, okay, us three, we agree, it's true, it sold that. I'm just trying to figure out how this particular fight sold more than the Bibble fight or the Daddy Jacobs fight or any other fight of like where the fighters had more of a name, even more of a pedigree.
Mark kind of said why though.
Yeah, Mark gave his opinion on why. Yeah, thank you, Brim.
And I think that's a legitimate reason why though, because
I never said it wasn't a legitimate reason.
I didn't say you didn't say that. I'm not saying this to come at you, bro. I'm just
y'all niggas fighting over who won the top off Canelo first. Y'all niggas
you watch your mouth, watch your mouth, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, sir.
I'm gonna get out of this one.
I know his guy's getting loose with it.
Yeah, I gotta get a little disrespect.
No, but Berlanga translated to the American public the way he was speaking as well. I think that played a role.
Okay. And I actually agree with you.
That's what Marcus said, and it translated to me when he said that. I'm like, yeah, that's a great point.
I mean,
that nigga was up there like, yo, I'm gonna knock this nigga the fuck out. And you pussy ass nigga in the back right there, yo, you're a bitch, and I'm gonna beat your ass later. I was like, yo, you talking to Caleb Plant? Like, all of that shit was dope. I still didn't spend $100 though. So did.
It never heard of it.
I spent 50, and it was well worth it, bro. Because I actually thought the undercard on paper didn't look pretty good.
50, what you use, a VPN or something?
No, I have a fight party, bro. I'm a boxing fan, bro.
Oh, so you had people contribute? Okay,
of course.
Smart move.
Okay.
What's up, bro? What's happening?
No. Look, bro. I'm glad I didn't do none of that shit because I was in here dozing off during the Danny Garcia and Lara fight.
Bro, I told you that was gonna happen, brother. I
told everybody Laura was gonna knock him out too.
I told everybody it's gonna be a stinker, bro. I turned that thing off, bro. I was like, "Fuck this."
I was like,
"Stinker or not?" I said he was gonna stop Danny, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, I said the same thing, bro. So
man, I broke the snooze button. I was waking myself up every 15 minutes.
Oh damn!
Like so, I didn't want to miss. And then I started dozing off on the main event. I'm like, oh man, we got the national anthems.
Yeah, man.
Both of them.
Some people are proud of their anthems and stuff. Mark, sorry.
Man, I've heard that song before. I know that shit.
You stupid! I done heard that song before. You stupid.
That's why I laughed, bro.
That was a good one.
I heard that song.
That was a good one, Mark.
Fuck, bro.
Just wear your flag and walk your ass to the ring. Let's fight, nigga. Like we know
all that. They need to go back like they used to, bro.
Nah, nigga, we know where you from. Let's fight.
Where the fighters are in the ring, head over their heart, bro. They need to do it like Jamal did it with Castaño, bro. USA. That shit was badass, bro.
I hate that the most as a fan, but also I think I hate that as a fighter.
What?
When I get into that ring, let's announce the name, let's go. You get what I'm saying? But like, especially you warming up in the back, then you take the walk, then you just standing there, like, bro, let's get this shit going, bro.
Hey, I got a question for you, gentlemen.
100%. I don't understand where you're coming from, Mark, but I respect it.
No. I mean, like, as in, like, I gotta stand there. We're gonna do his national anthem, the other national anthem, bro. I seen niggas give people cars. We're gonna do a drawing. Turkey Alice Chicas in the ring. We're gonna give you an award. We doing
That's
all
your homie, bro. That's your homie. It's all good.
Hey, question for you, gentlemen. Since they have now made this Joshua card a 1999 pay-per-view, it should increase the American sales to some degree, but to what extent? What do you guys think it can do in America total?
I'm gonna tell you this. I think this is the first time I had to pay for an AJ fight. Like, AJ fights are normally free for us. So if
not
I have
always.
to pay $20, I'm gonna feel sort of kind of way because I never have to pay for a British fight on DAZN, but I'm still gonna pay it because I rock AJ.
No, Ngannou versus AJ. I paid for that. Let me go to my
that was a
Yeah, but that's when Turkey's been involved. Since Turkey's been involved. Excuse me.
my DAZN account. I've been buying some pay-per-views now. Let me go over and look.
Yeah.
Nah,
And I didn't buy that pay-per-view. Like,
AJ been on some pay-per-views now. Hold up, bro.
Not in the United States.
Yes, they have, and I think I bought them. Hold on, let me go to my pay-per-view.
It must have been early, but not ever since he's been on DAZN. Maybe when he was on Sky.
Okay, nah, we're gonna do it right here. I'm gonna go right here.
That's the thing about AJ, bro, and British fighters in general. I don't gotta pay nothing, but my DAZN subscription. And Ngannou, bro, like shit, AJ was lucky I saw that fight, bro. It was a waste of our time.
Fuck, it's telling me the date. It ain't telling me the pay-per-view. Cause I see the 79. I see the 68.99. I see 68. I know these are pay-per-views, 60.99.
I shot AJ bail for the Ngannou fight. That's just because I fuck with AJ.
Yeah. Nah, jeez. This nigga was on. What's that one? What that card with him and Wilder and all of them was on it? That was pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Bro, I
That's
paid
a
for that.
Turkey sheet card.
No, I'm just saying, but he's been on pay-per-view, bro.
No, I'm not saying that he has it, but like lately, like until he started
that's how we
Turkey bit over here, I had to pay for shit.
This is why I don't like to do panels, bro. Because now I sound like I'm a prosecutor, bro.
What's up, brother? No. I'm just saying I don't remember.
We got here because you said. Other than this, he never been on pay-per-view, and I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm not trying to say that.
For some time now.
I'm not trying to say that, bro.
For some time now, he's been on pay-per-view.
Usyk was a pay-per-view.
See what I'm saying? Like for some time now. All right.
AJ was Andy Ruiz was a pay-per-view. Pulev was a pay-per-view.
So what's our point? It's $20. That's his point. Like he said, we complain about pay-per-view prices. You're getting a heavyweight fight. It's $20. Is it gonna affect the sales? Yes, no. All right, what we on? I forgot.
I have no idea because I never complain about pay-per-view.
Right. This nigga Brent want a percentage. Like he want us to give him.
No, I didn't want a percentage. I just wanted to know how many USA pay-per-views you think we can that they will be to do for the event, considering that the event is more of a UK based, card. The fact that they lowered it to a $20 price point, how much of a positive in numbers wise potential pay-per-view sales in the United States for the card.
It's definitely gonna sell more. But Brent, my question for you is, if I already have a DAZN account, how much they charge me for this pay? Matter of fact, let me see. How much they charge me for this?
You should look it
I
up.
think it's 19. I think it's 19 across the board, no matter what. I think it's 19 across the board, no matter what. But let me check, because I like to use pay-per-view.com for pay-per-views. Actually, hold on 1 second.
Buy now. Let me buy it. I buy it from here if I get a discount. Yo. Oh, it said I thought I accidentally bought Canelo Berlanga. It's telling me to buy that now. Like, shame on y'all. Oh,
Shame on you, bro. Shit.
No, it's still $20. Still $20. There you go. It's on the screen. Yeah, but I bought that Matchroom 5-on-5, Haney Prograde, Crawford, Madrimov, Day of Reckoning, Haney Garcia, Joshua Ngannou, Fury Usyk. Like, yeah, nigga. I support him.
Yeah, all those. Anyway.
You said all those were what? Say it again.
No, you ain't gonna listen, Mark. I'm good, man.
Say it.
It's all good, man.
I mute my mic
Anyway,
Sure, I promise. I mute my mic. I give you.
No, Mark. It ain't about
minutes.
that. It ain't about that. I'm just still on that. Like literally, AJ. What I've been used to until he's been partnered with Brahadi season is not paying other than the subscription that I'm already normally paying.
Yeah, but that didn't happen until after he lost. Because wasn't the Usyk the second Usyk pay-per-view?
No, that wasn't in Brahadi season.
Oh, it wasn't. No, but I said was it pay-per-view though?
No.
So Usyk 1 and Usyk 2 came with your subscription.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, he had 3 other fights that came with the subscription.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. He has had about 5 to 6 fights where in a row that he didn't have pay-per-view until he got with Ryder season.
Yeah. But the thing is, I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was finishing what I was saying. Go ahead.
Okay. No, and all I'm saying is like for me, like I usually don't trip on the pay-per-views because at the end of the day, pay-per-view is literally what it's always been. If you want to watch what they selling you, you pay for it or you don't. That's always been me. If I don't want to watch a pay-per-view they selling me, I ain't gonna pay for it. I don't care if it's $10 or $100. I mean,
truth.
Ain't none of these fights ever been free, bro.
I think it does like 100 to 150K in the United States, which is phenomenally better than what they've done recently. They've only been doing 25 to 50 to 60K in the States on pay-per-views.
I don't care if they sell 2 or 3,000, bro.
You don't care. It don't make no difference.
No. I just
brought it up
just
as a thought.
Really don't care what they say.
Yeah, true story. I'm ready for the undisputed light heavyweight. That's what I'm ready for.
I'm looking forward to that fight as well.
Now, who do you want Canelo to fight next?
I don't think it's going to happen, but Bivol. I've said that on numerous occasions.
Okay, got you. That's who you want to fight next. Now, rank the top.
That's the only fight I want for Canelo, to be honest. Other than a couple other fights that are just entertaining to me that I've always wanted to watch.
Got you. Now, name the top 5 fights. Okay, in your opinion, for you that you would want to see from Canelo, and then the top 5 that you believe is most likely.
I only have a top 3 for Canelo. The Bivol's obviously on top of the list.
Okay.
The other 2 is Billy and Anthony Yard. I've been wanting to see the Anthony Yard and Canelo for the longest, bro. I like Anthony Yard, and I think it would be a fun fight. And Billy, I think would be a fun fight as well. And the most likely to happen, I don't know, because like literally before the Berlanga fight was made, I could have told you with certainty, yeah, maybe this was gonna happen. Yeah, maybe this was gonna happen. It could be anybody.
Got you. Yeah, do you think if Beterbiev wins, do you think he actually even attempts to fight Beterbiev or no?
No, he's already said that he doesn't want to fight Beterbiev.
Okay, so if Bivol wins, he's gonna go for the Bivol.
Yeah, he just wants Bivol because he lost to Bivol. Like at the end of the day, like.
But what if Bivol loses? You think he still goes after Bivol?
I think he would want it because he would just it's because I think that's what it is for him. I don't even think it's about the belt anymore. I think it's literally just about he lost to him. He feels like.
And you're still active, and I want to get back. I couldn't get back on Floyd, but I won't get back with you.
That's if I'm Canelo, I'm like, bro, like there's no way I could get back on Floyd. But this guy beat me like when I'm supposed to be like already like where like you can't make the argument that I was too green. Like he beat me at the best version of myself. Even like you can make the argument, he was injured, he was this, he was that, whatever. He still beat him at the current iteration that we know him at. So if I'm Canelo, bro, that's the only fight I want. Yeah, and then I was gonna say he mentioned on numerous occasions, but he hasn't. But he's mentioned it off and on that. Like light heavyweight doesn't really interest him. That's why Archer better be like, yeah, it's like this doesn't really interest him anymore. Like, to go to light heavyweight. But for Bivol, yeah, he wants that. He wants the attempt at least. He said it before. He's like, hey, if he loses, he don't care. But he just wants to like go in there.
He wants to go at it and try again.
Yeah, try again. See, like, make an adjustment,
He really doesn't want to fight Bud. He'll only fight Bud if he has to.
No, he doesn't want to fight Bud at all, bro. He said it numerous occasions, bro.
Yeah, he
That's why
doesn't want to fight Bud
That's
at
why
all.
he keeps giving absorbent price points because, like, he doesn't want to fight him.
No. The thing is, if Bivol wins, then that's the direction to go. But if Bivol loses, then it opens up the door potentially for Crawford. But I still don't think that's going to be his first choice.
No, but
it'll be his third or fourth.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say it would be his third or fourth. I think he might be tempted to try to fight in Billy, but I just don't think Top Rank is going to give him quite enough to make the fight. So.
And now that you mentioned it, Billy, actually, Brim, I actually think that's going to be the next fight.
You think Top Rank going to give him enough to make the fight? Remember, that's going to be on top.
Yeah.
That'll be on Top Rank, and Top Rank has not done a pay-per-view. And Canelo is running with PBC, and he's already spoken very highly of his workings and dealings with PBC. So, do you really expect that?
Well, yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, you know what? PBC will just do a joint with them, just like they've been doing.
Even if they do a joint, like
they'll do a joint. That's what they've been doing. They did a joint
the
twice
thing
in a
is
row
like,
with his own, so they'll do another joint.
Canelo works with the PBC, but at the end of the day, he's like. To me, in my humble opinion, like, because obviously, like, Canelo doesn't really talk about like the business end of his recent fights. But to me, since the Jermell Charlo fight, he's taken all the financial risk on the fights because since then he's been the lead promoter ever since the Jermell. Like, literally, it always says Canelo Promotions presents a PBC event, blah 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 blah. Before that, his little logo was always there, but it was never Canelo Promotions presents.
He's now the head.
It was never on the box.
So basically, basically PBC and the Zone, they're just basically the front man, just so for the TV rights.
Yeah, exactly. That Brim, like, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was talking to a homie earlier about that. It's like, yeah, I think ever since that fight, like, he's been assuming the financial risk. That's why, like the Berlanga was a big gamble, especially with the Turkey in the picture right now, and the way, like, he's trying to, like, get certain fights for his fighters, whatever, and him and Canelo had, whatever, the little fucking back and forth or whatever. But like, if that's true as well, it's like now Turkey's gonna be like, fuck, if he can sell with this guy, nobody fucking knows. What am I gonna do?
So if Canelo's taking all the financial risk, that means he's making 80% of the pot. He's probably only giving PBC.
He mentioned that in recent interviews, Brim. He's been making 80% of the pot since his first fight.
Since when?
Since his first fight.
What do you mean first fight? Like first fight or
like first fight? Since he started fighting professionally, he's been making 80% of the profits of the fight. That's what he said.
Well, holy shit.
That's why I was like, bruh, it's like I'm inclined to believe him because he's usually not a capper like that, and especially when it comes to business, you really don't talk about that type of shit. He usually keeps it all hush hush. He's not that type of dude. To talk about, oh, I make this, I make that. But yeah, I believe him, bro. And if it's true, bro, that's like, fuck, bro. Like, that's like truly believing in like what you potentially could become, especially at that early stage of his career. And like, he pretty much gambled on himself, bro. Because I'm pretty sure all the promoters are like, you crazy, 80%.
Wow.
He's the only promoter. I mean, he's the only fighter that I can remember that under an active contract took the fucking promoter to court and won. And that's because Oscar's a fucking moron.
Yeah, Oscar dropped the ball on some shit for him. I think the whole thing with the boo-boo, I think that was part of the reason why he left him. I mean, again, it's not 100% solidified as proof, but I think the whole deal was Canelo was going to go fight Boo-boo, right? And he was going to do the undisputed. But Oscar and them did not file the paperwork for the extension in time.
Nope.
And then I
heard. I'm sorry, Claire.
No, I'm gonna say then he got forced into the eardrum?
Yeah, but he didn't get forced into it. At the end of the day, like you say like Canelo never went to 168, he stayed at 160. That was David Benavidez mandatory already. Like, remember, like the WBC gifted Yildirim that position because they thought that he got robbed versus Durrell, which I've never seen before in my life, to be honest.
Whoa.
But at the end of the day, what was the point I was trying to make? Yeah, man, it's interesting how this is gonna play out, man. like I was actually telling Mark earlier, like I think it was offline a little bit, that I got like a bit of a conspiracy theory, and then some of the moves that that certain people have been making to kind of like lend credence to my conspiracy theory. But I actually think Canelo is like is now a partner with Floyd and Al Heyman, like as like a majority stakeholder at PBC, bro. I think they're partners, like AJ is with Matchroom. That's what I'm thinking. That's how it is. Especially like how Floyd just had his fight with Gotti in Mexico using Canelo's TV broadcaster that he just negotiated with, for I forgot what contract. That was like a televised by TV Azteca. Like literally, he had all the dude. Like it just to me, it just makes too much sense that why is Floyd fighting in Mexico of all places, and then John Gotti and then to bat an eye? You get what I'm saying? Like normally, like the press will criticize that. They'll be like, "What the fuck Floyd doing here fighting this dude here?" Like
But nobody said nothing because Canelo the one that made that pass his way through.
Yeah. But also what made it fly too is that they love Floyd in Mexico, bro. They love him over there, bro. He's always like ever since, and it's an extension because they like him for whatever reason, but it's also extension because of his uncle Roger, bro. Like they love like the dad and the uncle.
Well, yeah, because you remember what the uncle used to do, man. That was his calling card, was fighting Mexicans.
Yeah. But yeah. And then I remember like a long time ago when I first started with Mark, when Mark was like one of his first like shows was like breaking down is like black fighters coming in with like the Mexican garb offensive. And I remember I was on the panel, we were breaking it down and shit. And at the end of the day, like I think I made a point on that live is that like Mexicans never find that type of offensive. Americans are usually on that culture.
No, they appreciate that. They consider that culture appreciation, not culture appropriation. They consider it culture appreciation. Always.
Mexicans are like that, bro. They're like, if they don't see it like that, they're seeing it as like you're like kind of like putting them on.
They're gonna want to have a drink with you.
Yeah, it's like kind of like putting them on. And I'm not saying like Americans, like all Mexicans, but like especially Native Mexicans, they feel like it's like an honor, like you're like honoring them and shit. Not all of them. I'm sure there's some outliers, but yeah, no, they love Floyd, bro. Like I remember most of the conventions, bro, they mob his ass.
So Canelo is now basically helping run PBC.
I think that means part owner, bro. Like literally,
that means the fighters that he have will move forward with him. That means the fighters that he has will move forward with him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because Eddie's got Eddie's got his managerial company. He's got and shit. A bunch of his fighters already been with Al Heyman. I mean, I think Ray Martinez is still with Al Heyman and a couple other fighters.
So Canelo gonna be part of the pipeline to keep PBC rocking and rolling.
Yeah, I like to be honest, I don't know to what avail. Like I don't know. Like maybe they established a relationship a long time ago when they actually fought, him and Floyd. Because a lot of people like they never mentioned it, but like I always like people say it, and Floyd says it all the time too. Like bro, where do you think Al Heyman got all the money to even start PBC, bro? He got it from Floyd, bro. That was his dude. He started that company with all the fucking money made with Floyd. Why do you think Floyd keeps fighting, bro? Why do you think Floyd keeps fighting, bro? Because like that company's going to fucking hemorrhaging money, bro.
Mark said it was propaganda in the chat. He said you kicking propaganda.
No, I'm not. It's just like a conspiracy theory. Because like seriously, bro, it's like and then like it's just I don't know.
Can't conspiracy theory
why would PBC? Why would PBC? I'm sorry.
But can't a conspiracy theory be considered propaganda?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like he's not wrong, but at the end of the day, like I have to be somebody that like people like actually like get their information and run with to like be actually spreading propaganda. Like I'm nobody, man. I'm just giving a theory that I got.
Yeah, you just giving a thought that would
literally, I don't got a channel. I ain't got nothing, bro. I hop on Mark's channel, hop on a couple other homies' channel. Man, I ain't nobody, bro.
It is an interesting theory about the whole Canelo, working with the PBC to that extent because the way he speaks on his relationship with them as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like and he's never really badmouthed them either, to be honest. But I mean, like, still, it's just like, why really? PBC? Why did you pick PBC to partner with? Like, what's the difference? Like, what's? I mean,
you gotta remember his first bag was with them though. That bag.
Oh, like the one with Floyd.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe they established a relationship and shit. Because like like Leonard Ellerby, he never talks bad about Canelo. He's always fucking throwing him bail and everything. I don't know. It's just interesting. Like at the end of the day, I could be wrong, could be right. I really don't care, bro. But it's just, I'm just interested. I like
It's
to
just an observation that may potentially have played out. Yeah.
Yeah, and if it doesn't play out, it don't. But I mean, like also like with the article that Thomas Hauser just published about the turkey and what he's doing and shit, I'm just like, this might be the true civil war between promoters about to happen, bro. Canelo, PBC, Tim Tszyu and Gervonta versus Turkey, AJ, Bob Arum. It's about to get messy, bro.
They're not gonna bow down to him.
Well, because they're the only few fighters that don't have to, bruh. Like literally, they don't need his money. Like but Bivol needs his money. Usyk needs his money. Like you get what I'm saying? Like these some of these fights, yeah, they're saying that only the turkey can make them. It's like no, only the turkey is willing to pay what they want to make the fight. At the end of the day, bruh, like I think Turkey is using them just like they're using Turkey.
That's an absolute fact in that part. They're using each other.
Yeah, and then the promoters love Turkey, bro, because they don't have to put none of their money, bro.
They
don't
get
have
to
to
keep their
find the
money
money.
and they get to use their budget. That's how Michaela, and I'm happy for Michaela Mayer because Top Rank basically treated her like a redheaded stepchild, basically let her go away. We really didn't put nothing on for her. The fact that she got this Ryan fight, that's partly due because of those situations.
So at the end of the day, like if I'm right, if I'm wrong, if Turkey ends up becoming the dictator of boxing or doesn't become boxing, at the end of the day, it don't matter to me, bro. Like I'm just here to watch the fights, bro.
Cool story. How you feel about
on what's gonna happen? That's just it.
How you feel about Abel Ramos and Barrios on the Paul and Tyson card?
It never heard of it.
Thank you, Mark. Like I like Evo Ramos. My buddy interviewed him once. But why do these fighters that like on losing streaks keep getting title shots? I don't understand it, bro. It's frustrating.
Case on him. I saw that and I was taken aback. I was really surprised. Like, wow, okay.
Josh Warrington, Abel Ramos, like, bro. I mean, take your pick, bro. All these guys fucking coming off losses but getting fucking title shots.
Hey, look.
What's up, brother?
The guys not getting title shots, not cultivating those same relationships that help those other guys get the title shot.
Yeah, I guess.
Because you know who deserves a. I mean,
no, you're 100% right, actually, Mark.
Albert Vale deserves a title shot at 130.
They should have went to the Diddy party,
right? Speak on it.
It never heard of it.
Oh boy.
No, but you're right about the relationships, Mark, to be honest. But that's kind of part of the issue, right? Like part of the relationships is not just the promotional relationships, but it's the relationships with the sanctioning bodies.
but also
Like, at the end of the day, bro.
But look, it also the sanctioning bodies.
Mhm.
But once you get that opportunity, though, you got to do like McCumbie did, though, in that Caleb Plant fight, even in defeat. McCumbie, we know who he is now. A lot of people didn't know him. He made a good showing of himself for a while. He got some shit he got to work on at that elite level, like how to fight inside, because just that high guard shelling up ain't gonna work. A guy like Caleb Plant, will pick you off. He won't overcommit, and he'll pick you off.
Oh, I think Berlanga trying to fight him in Puerto Rico.
Who?
Berlanga trying to fight him in Puerto Rico.
McCumbie?
Yep.
I watched that.
Yeah, I think. But if McCumbie does that shit, I think Berlanga knocks him out.
If it's a pay-per-view, I'm paying that shit.
Oh, that definitely can't be the case.
$20 though. I give him a dub. Like that's my new.
I'll give him a dub. Yeah.
He said, "I give him a dub." Okay, that's the word on the street. I give him a dub.
Huh?
I would rather him fight Caleb Plant, bro. They already did the kind of the pre-promotion, right? Right.
Bro, that's the new industry standard for me. If AJ can say, "Hey, look, my fight is gonna be $20," shit, y'all better find a way. That's what it's going for now, nigga. It's a dub for me.
Sure, I agree with you, man. But you know they're gonna have Berlanga try to get a comeback fight before going to Plant.
I don't care what he doing. He better come back on PBC Prime.
And he want to fight. Yeah, I think he talking about he want a rematch with Canelo. You're not gonna get that though, but he want that.
I mean,
I would too. Wouldn't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
But I mean, fighting McCumbie ain't the way, bro.
No, I think it's because, or actually, I heard about Skull too, about William Skull too.
Fight Caleb Plant. He the one that you were talking the shit to.
True story.
Thank you.
That'll get you more in position.
Yeah, people saying strike while the clock is hot.
More in position for a Canelo rematch.
Exactly.
And you on Caleb Plant's short list. Caleb Plant said Berlanga, Charlo, who was the other one?
I don't
know. Canelo. No, Berlanga, Charlo, it was somebody else.
Did he mention Munguia or no?
Munguia.
Yep.
That's his short list for his next fight.
It's not a bad short list.
Not at all.
Good fights.
Yeah.
I'm calling them out. I'm like, the way he looking, man, he's looking good.
He looked better, you know. It's a different side that I've never seen of him. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I have a different impression of
Berlanga.
Berlanga.
We saw that before. We just didn't see that in Canelo. We saw it versus Anthony Durrell when he put him in the dirt, respectfully.
Okay, yeah, you're right. No, you're right. He did fight a bit on the inside in that fight. Yeah, you're right.
Different, bro.
You're right.
Different standing in front of that the real Mexican monster. Shit.
No, I got you.
Who's the real Mexican monster?
Canelo, bro.
Canelo, come on, man. Like Benavidez already changed his name. He ain't even the Mexican monster no more, bro.
He changed the name. What's his new nickname?
El Monstruo Benavidez, the monster Benavidez.
Yeah, the monster. He took the Mexican monster off.
Yeah, because of his grandma, which is cool. You know, gotta respect grandma.
She said, "I'm not from Mexican, and that means you don't love me no more. You change your name."
That's how I read it. Like, yeah, like the grandma was like, you know, what happened? Like, I'm chopped liver. Come on, you Ecuadorian too, motherfucker. That's how it went, supposedly.
That's why Blue Blood kept saying, "Shout out to the Mexican Ecuadorian monster." Like, I thought you just been. I thought that was just him doing his Blue Blood thing, like calling out.
Yeah, right.
Giving everybody their stats.
Yeah,
right. Former unified.
The whole story why he does that, though, I
yeah.
appreciate the reason why he did that, because that was all Patrick in regards to Patrick Day. Rest in peace.
What the reason he does that?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The reason he does what? What happened?
Because every single pugilist deserves to have themselves, all their stuff put out there for everyone to know, and they're putting their life on the line. And it started with Patrick Day.
I've always liked that about Blue Blood. To be honest, I like how he does that.
That's why he started doing that.
Blue. My mom was back on like, what does got to do with him going from Mexican monster to the monster and Ecuadorian? My bad, you talking about Pat Day and Blue? Oh yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, but because he's both. He's both.
And look, and I gotta remind myself, just because it's our first time seeing the video, somebody else that might be their first time hearing about Tank Davis or somebody. So I get it. These videos live in infamy, so I ain't mad at it. I just fast forward through it though. You get what I'm saying? I know if it's a 12-minute video, I can fast forward to about 6 to 8 minute mark and get what I need to get.
I mean, Blue Blood I never had a problem with Blue Blood, to be honest. Like,
not at all. That's the homie. I fuck with him. He always, hey, look, homie, show me nothing but love and respect.
I just can't watch his content, bro. I just can't.
No. He got some good content though. He ain't bad.
But that's what it is. It's content, bro. It's literally like his opinions of what might happen, but he puts them like as law and shit. I can't do it, bro.
No, he never says no.
He always puts a. You know, the thing is, it's a question mark at the end, so you must read it as a question mark.
I get that, but I ain't trying to do all that, bro. Like,
no,
you gotta read it as a
I
question
do that
mark.
for Mark because that's the homie, bro. I ain't doing it for somebody else. Fuck that.
No, but homie give you the story or the rumor, and then he gives you his opinion on it.
I can do my own research and find out the rumors, but I don't need him to give it to me.
But don't watch the content. Don't click.
No, that's why I don't.
Keep that like that work for you, because you know some people ain't about to do that. Some people just like, I'm gonna follow this dude because I don't have to do no research. I just follow you, and you're gonna give me something every like I'm gonna get like 5 videos a day. Anything that's moving and shaking, I'm gonna hear from. I'm gonna know you covering it because you covering everything.
No, 100%. That's 100%.
Yeah, there are a couple people that cover everything, and I get my news from there. But then I gotta go. Like, I don't agree with everything they say, so I gotta check this person because I know they disagree with everything they say. So okay, I take hear both options, both sides, and say, okay, oh well, I believe this and I believe that, and then I keep it moving. You know.
Fair enough.
To be honest, in the old days, I never missed his lives when Kurt Sugar was still alive and shit. That guy was like really knowledgeable.
Very.
I used to watch him all the time.
Man, then y'all done brought me down, man. Now I gotta go to sleep. Y'all niggas don't start talking about this shit. God bless the dead, man. Yo, final thoughts, man. I gotta scoot up out of here, man. The baby oil is upstairs burning now. I had the baby oil heating up for a little late night conversation with my wife, and she sleep. The baby oil is burning, and I gotta go. Now I gotta use the personal lube.
So if it ain't slick, you must have quit. And with that, I'm out. I appreciate you, bro.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man.
Contact went left, bro. I'm out. Thank you for having me, Mark.
Oh, man, we got the best show on the YouTube, man. I'm the originator of the hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. Thank you for allowing me your time, your energy, and the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully you're thoroughly entertained. If not, guess what? I'll try again on the next episode, all right?
Small hats.
Right. Hey, man, drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. We're on to the next episode, man. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain. Two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this. I said, never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad side. This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Moore, God made this possible. And so the viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all,